What's up, everybody? Everybody on Facebook and YouTube. Remember, if you're on my Facebook account, you cannot comment and I can see it. I can't see it on Facebook. I can only see it on YouTube. Now, today, look at the title of it. It says Driver Slave Roots and Why We Stand for America. Now, my uncle Rollo Johnson, he's in Kirkwood, Missouri right now. That's where we're from. We're from Kirkwood. He told me about a book. This is the book, Melindy's Freedom, the story of a slave family. Melinda Johnson is from a slave family. That's my grandpa's side of the family. That's my grandpa's side. Now, what I wanted to show you guys, what up, Robert Reese, is that I actually found the story of my family on YouTube. I found the slave story of my family on YouTube. And because I figured out how to use YouTube, how to use StreamYard the other day, I'm going to show you a video about my family as slaves here in America from Kirkwood, Missouri. And they got my grandpa's family on here. So let me show you guys something. I'm going to share a screen with you right now. This is going to be a different kind of podcast because I really want to show you guys this because I think it's important. This is kind of how I am. Let's see. Here we go. Melindy's Freedom. This is the actual book that I have here. This is the book, Melindy's Freedom. It's my grandpa's family.
And now a little more history, also from an era that people don't want to forget, but for very different reasons. There's a woman who lives in Kirkwood who heard stories growing up that she began to realize were meaningful and important beyond
Kirkwood.
her own family. And if she didn't write them down, they might be lost. And so she wrote them down.
This is the story of my family, a slave family. I'm Kirkwood, 1991, baby. Pioneers in the house. So everybody on Facebook, pay attention.
It's been nearly a century and a half since the practice of slavery was abolished in the United States. But to this day, many aspects of slavery are not commonly known. For example, while abducted Africans and their descendants made up the bulk of U.S. slaves, people of other ethnic groups, including Native Americans, also fell victim.
And this is
The
about
book,
my family.
Melindy's Freedom, the story of a slave family,
This book
tells the tale of one such person. Melindy was a member of the Cherokee Nation, illegally enslaved at the age of 7 by a Missouri farmer.
People just
Cherokee.
walked around in your presence and when you were serving them and everything. And
Mildred Johnson of Kirkwood is the author of Melindy's Freedom and Melindy's great-granddaughter.
That's my
Johnson
family.
says Melindy's story is family oral history. It was passed down to Johnson by Ellen Buckner, Johnson's grandmother. Buckner, too, endured slavery for part of her life.
she had this beautiful hair, and I would comb her hair and braid it. And she said during the Civil War, they had to knit socks and sweaters and little things to go to the soldiers. They would be up at night, and then if they would get sleepy like that, she said that the mistress would break off broom straws and prop her eyes open.
This is the story of my family here.
Whatever they were doing.
And I'm going to pause it real quick and let you guys know the full video of this, I actually have in the video description. So if somebody wants to go and watch the full video without me commenting on it, totally cool. But I wanted to share this with you guys, just the story, because I know I talk about slavery a lot. I talk about plantations, but I have, I do talk about this with my immediate family, and I have the book and we discuss how we are here in America, where we came from, our heritage, whether or not it's from, Native American background, whether it's from African background. And as you can see, as you're listening to the story, it's kind of intermingled between two. And I'm going to keep playing this video for you guys so you can hear my story about how my family, the Johnson family, is here in America and what made us who we are today.
Missouri law did not recognize marriages between slaves and free men, but Melindy's master allowed her to marry Charlie Wilson, a free man of African, Irish, and Native American descent who sold herbal remedies for a living. His earnings contributed to Melindy's support, but he never earned enough money to buy freedom for his wife and the 5 children they eventually had. It was always tough on Melindy when Charlie went on the road, but it was a cause for celebration when he returned.
They would make molasses candy, and my grandmother would make sugar cookies. Melinda would make sugar cookies and things which they loved and all like that. They had good times. They had happy times.
I don't know how my mother.
It's a pretty interesting story. It's a pretty interesting story. What up, young
The
boy?
selling of slaves often led to families being ripped apart. But when Melinda was sold to a Gray Summit man, all of her children went with her.
She made a skirt out of what my grandmother called gunny sack. That's what she called it. And she made slits all in it and says, now, if we ever have to go, y'all will hang on to me. I will not lose my family. You know, this would, no matter what they do, don't y'all turn me loose. And that's what they did at the auction blocks, which really upset her. And she stood firm with that.
The publication of Mildred Johnson's book coincided with the exhibition Captive Passage, the Transatlantic Slave Trade and the Making of the Americas.
This is a book right here.
It presents a maritime perspective of the slave trade through hundreds of artifacts, art, and other objects.
When you take the students through here and you show them this mural, and then you show them the African that's negotiating to sell other Africans, do you get any response from the students? Are they surprised?
Absolutely. One of the first things that people...
I'm going to pause this real quick and let you guys, you got to pay attention to what's being said. Africans selling other Africans. Understand that when people talk about slavery, the truth of slavery, it is a very hard truth. It wasn't only white people involved. And I don't like it when people think slave owners were only white people. We had black slave owners on this planet that sold humans as property. So when I speak about slavery and I speak about slaves and plantations, I'm speaking in a general sense of it. I don't always say slave owners are white people. No, because I know true history. I've researched, I've looked things up before, I've heard things. So to look at white folks and go, oh yeah, slave owner, for all you know, your family, your black family could have been a slave owner. You don't know that for sure until you go back and trace your roots to see where you come from. Your black family may have been slave owners and not slaves themselves. Say my American last names Price, Popper, and Reese. Yeah, and I tell people, until you know who you are, like who you truly are, where your family truly comes from, stop assuming every black person was a slave. Stop assuming every white person was a slave owner. You don't know this. You've got to find this out. If you really want to know about yourself, and it's a hard truth. It's a hard truth. If you can't handle it, don't handle it. You might be one of those people that's come from a black owned, a black family that owns slaves. And you might be like, oh my God, I didn't know I came from slave owners. And now you're going to feel just like all the people you talk about, all the white people you call slave owners, to find out your black family was actually slave owners. That's why it's very important that you put everything into context. I'm going to keep playing the video a little bit. Thanks, Robert Reese. I appreciate that, brother.
Ask about is, well, why didn't those Africans, they have guns, why didn't they do anything with those individuals right there? And that's one of the key things that we stress right here, because there's a common misconception that Africans sold their own people into slavery. These are not the same groups of people. Yes, they're all Africans because they all live on the continent of Africa, but they're Yoruba, they're Ashanti, or so on and so on. They're not considering themselves the same people. Africans throughout time have always divided themselves up amongst groups, and sometimes they got along and sometimes they didn't. And European traders knew these relationships, and they would go to groups that were not getting along and purposely trade things for them, like guns and liquor and things like this, and have one group capturing other groups of people. These are actually guns that were used on the decks of ships in the mid 1700s, actually. So these are the real thing, no reproductions here. And the interesting thing is that these guns are actually facing in the wrong direction. Usually on a ship, these guns would be facing towards the hold that we just came from, because when individuals were brought up on deck to be exercised, if you will, so atrophy would not be set in the typical way that they would be exercised, a drum would be played and they would force the people to dance. if you will. And so this was the prime time for a rebellion. Sometimes the rebellions will be planned. People will communicate these below decks. And other times the rebellions would just be spontaneous, kind of like the riot effect. And you see one thing happen and it snowballs. And so these guns would be loaded with things like nails or a rock, sword, or something like that, that would not kill an individual, just wound them and be loud enough to scare everyone else to suppress the rebellion.
Listen to these words.
I think most people think of slavery in relationship to cotton, but this is sugar.
Yes, this is sugar. Actually, cotton is a very contemporary crop when it comes to slavery. Just towards the late 1700s, early 1800s, actually, sugarcane was the #1 crop. And so most Africans were brought to Brazil. As a matter of fact, about 37% of
Oh, and I'm going to say, I hope somebody on Facebook tags my uncle Rollo Johnson, because he's the one who introduced me to this book. And he also introduced me to the author and her family and everything on her channel over on Facebook. So if they could tag my uncle Rollo Johnson in the comments of this video on Facebook, let him know. I'm kind of helping him out, because this is what he wanted to do. He wanted to share with me. He's my sister's, he's my mom's brother. And he wanted to share with me, Jeff, let me tell you things that your mom didn't even tell you. Let me tell you something your mom may not have told you, where we're from, who we are. So tag my uncle Rollo Johnson. Let him know I got the Johnson family slave history on YouTube right now. And I got the video tagged in my comments so he can actually help share, because this is what he and a whole group of historians in Chicago are even dealing with right now. And I'm kind of following their story on their Facebook channels.
Of all Africans that were taken from the continent of Africa went to Brazil. Less than 10% came to the United States. And the death rates on these plantations were really high because people were literally being worked to death. You're talking maybe 4, 5, or 6 years, and then people were dying because the labor was so intensive.
The valued skills of other slaves saved them from working the fields.
This comes from South Carolina, actually, and legend has it that the man who made this jar was enslaved. His name was Dave. Dave the Potter is what he was referred to. So I believe his last name became Potter. He was owned by several individuals, but he worked in a small town in South Carolina that were responsible for producing jars. And much like other jar makers at the time, this gentleman wrote poetry on his jars. Now, the first thing that comes about is that I thought the slaves weren't allowed to read and write.
It was against the law?
It was against the law in many places, but this gentleman obviously had skill in writing, literally writing. Some people believe that he worked as a typeset years before he started making jars, and so he had to learn how to read in order to do that. And so on his jars, the poetry that he would write on here, some very humorous, some rhyme, verse, and some actually depicted current events that were going on at the time. Like this poem right here was done around in the late 1850s, and if you can look really closely, the poem on there says, "A pretty little girl on the verge, volcanic mountains, how they burge." And some people believe that this was in response to the excavation of Pompeii. Ways that people escaped, especially in the islands, people just moved off up into the hills in the Carolinas, and they didn't always go up to Canada. They would escape out to small islands or go south to Mexico if they were in Texas. Anywhere you could go other than the plantation. So running away was a common form of escaping.
And I'm gonna finish up. We've on this channel talked about the country of Mexico, how Mexico was the only government who in their actual constitution said, if you're a slave and you can make it to the Mexican land, you are automatically a free person. And we've discussed that on this channel before. And like I said, I don't care about digging into history and talking about things on this channel that are not always racial related. I'm a very universal person. I'm an accountant. I'm a mechanic. I do a lot of different things. So if you want to hear about different stuff, this is probably a good channel for you. If you don't want to hear this, you might just want to leave this channel alone and go about your business. But we have discussed many times how why they didn't want blacks and Mexicans to be involved with each other, even in today's world, when Mexicans were the ones who actually said, if you make it here, our government gives you the freedom to be here, and you're a free person once you touch our soil. But that's why I'm glad he actually said that in his video, because it ties into many things that I've said already.
And so some people would use the networks on the Underground Railroad and get to Canada. Other times people would take it upon themselves and get very creative about the ways that they escaped. Right here, this prime example right here, Lyra Green, who was enslaved in Baltimore in the 1850s, and she actually escaped to Philadelphia, which did not have slavery at the time, by shipping herself basically in a trunk.
If you don't mind, since other people can step in here, I'm going to try this.
Sure, absolutely.
So she's in here for 18 hours. She
18
has
hours.
She's
Dang.
got anything with her? Pillow,
a quilt, a pillow, a bottle of water, and a little bit of food.
and she can't say
hours.
anything because she doesn't want to reveal herself. So she has to be
Absolutely.
totally silent.
How do you
and
not
still
use the bathroom for 18 hours?
Right. Oh, gee.
How do you just not go to the, I know I
This
can
is
not go to the
scary.
bathroom for 7. I've done 7 hours without
Obviously,
using
she
the
was
bathroom.
not claustrophobic. I want to see if you can
Obviously
even
not. I've done
close
12.
the door. Gosh, people have grown over the years, haven't they?
I've slept for 12 hours
close
without
it
using the
and we'll see how
bathroom. I
long
guess
can
it's
stand
possible.
this.
That is wild. That is
I think
wild.
that's
18
about as long
hours.
as I can stand it.
That's
Is she saying
claustrophobia
she
right
wants
there.
out?
I want out. Oh boy.
Okay.
I couldn't do it. I
No
couldn't do it.
more auction block for me.
Freedom for all Missouri slaves finally came in December of 1865 after a constitutional convention, Governor Thomas Fletcher's executive order, and the ratification of the 13th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution. That's nearly 3 years after the Emancipation Proclamation went into effect. The Cherokee Melindy was 45 years old. She died in her early 50s. Today, an estimated 600 people can trace their lineage back to Melindy.
I'm one of them.
Look at all this.
Well, I'm
Mildred
not
Johnson
related to
hopes
her
her
directly, but
great-grandmother's story will give readers a greater appreciation of the sacrifices of all slaves.
Well, if they could go through all of this, surely, I can do better than I'm doing, and I'm going to move on for a better life for myself.
so there you go. That was how I wanted to start this podcast today. So I appreciate you guys for sitting and just watching something that my family has informed me about. Like I said, my uncle told me about it last year, and I ended up buying the book and I started researching and going through everything. I found that video over the last few days, and I'm like, how can I work this into everything that's going on right now, especially like in America, how we're talking about the roots of America, the history of America, not forgetting the history of America, not allowing it to be erased. So even for me to put it on my channel, for my sons to possibly one day look at this, for any of my friends to possibly, they know Jeff has literally, at least I'm on the right path of tracking, my history. It doesn't mention my grandpa or anything like that. My grandpa was a Johnson, and all the Johnsons were all within that same era. Like that's his cousin, I believe. My uncle said that was his cousin. So we all come from slave roots and slave lineage because they weren't free until 3 years after the Emancipation Proclamation. So my grandfather also, they were all slaves back then. But I don't know what states they were in and things like that. So it's a lot to trace people who weren't allowed to read and write and put things in documentation. It's very hard to do. So when I'm getting word about it from my uncle and from other people, and they know that I'm a history buff, of course I'm gonna dig into it and look into it. So I appreciate you guys just for sitting here listening to that. And hopefully on Facebook, like I said, you guys tag my uncle Rollo Johnson. This is Melindy Johnson. This is, the people who they're researching, who they're going for. The actual video is in the description of this video. If my uncle wants to, click on it, share it with the people from Chicago who are doing more. They're doing more slave books and things like that. So I just, I appreciate history, and I appreciate people going to that degree to, present stories about the reality of this country and how we got to this point. It wasn't always about, the harsh realities of slavery. I mean, you saw people who were like, he was marrying my relative Melindy. Let's just call her my relative Melindy, because I don't know what she was to me. She actually her family actually married out of slavery, and he was trying to buy her out of slavery, but he didn't have enough money to buy her out of slavery. This is how serious it was back then. These are real things. These are real things. And a lot of us don't understand, they think just one day slaves just woke up and were free. No, even when the Emancipation was signed, it was 3 years after that in the state of Missouri. They started ratifying, the 13th Amendment and things like that. But even in the 13th Amendment, I've discussed that on my channel, how it's still basically theoretically it allows slavery, because it says slavery is is abolished except in the event of, and it says that word except in there. So when you say something is something except, look at that word except. Slavery is abolished except in instances of, and then it talks about prisoners and things like that. So prisoners can have the same foundational status as a slave according to the 13th Amendment. That's why some shit needs to be changed. But that's just me. No, I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Robert Reese, my man. One love. Yeah. So exactly. That's what I'm saying. People get confused with immigrants and illegal. They really do, because we have some legal actual people on my channel who are legal immigrants who have went through the process of paid money, naturalization, had to do the civic courses, had to take the exams and all that. There are legal people who immigrated here. And then there are illegal people who bypassed that whole process, who literally came into a country through a criminal process, but want to be treated as if they're legal citizens or legal residents here. That's not how it works. And we're not going to bypass that just to say, oh yeah, well, since they're not arresting you, it must not be a crime. No, it can't be since they're not arresting you. No, there's a process you got to go to. Yeah, Derek says I just got naturalized last year. And that's what it takes. It takes a process. And if you don't go through that process, you're bypassing that process. For everybody who's going through it feels cheated, because they had to jump through red tape, sign documentation, get background checks, do this, do that, pay a lot of money, deal with attorneys, deal with customs. And for these people just go, well, we ain't going to do it. We're just going to, cross the Rio Grande. We're going to cut up through Mexico. We're going to cut up through there. And then just hopefully everybody takes care of us when we get there. Yeah, wanted more benefits than Mexican. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people are cutting through Mexico. Everybody who's illegal is not Mexican. Just because somebody cut through your yard don't mean they come from your house. I came from a place where everybody was cutting through my yard when we were little. They would cut through our street on Meacham Street, and they'd cut through to get on the back street behind us. That didn't mean they came from my house. That just mean they were cutting through our yard. We had a trail going right past our shed, right down this little creek, up this little hill, into somebody else's yard on the back street. And so when people are cutting through Mexico, every immigrant in this country is not from Mexico. Just because they're cutting through Mexico, you're cutting through Mexico's yard. That's basically what they're doing. It's like, man, yeah, Derek, man, it's nuts, man. And people think when I say, when I'm speaking of immigrants, they know who I'm talking about. People like to play stupid. They like to play third grade. We're talking about legal or illegal. You're not saying which one. Shut up. Get out of my face. You know what I'm talking about. Because if you didn't know what I wasn't talking about, you wouldn't even ask me that question. That's how stupid people sound. Well, what are you talking about? Legal or illegal? You didn't say. Like, get the fuck up out of my face, man. I ain't got time to play games with you. If I'm saying something about immigrants, then I'm talking about illegal. I'm not talking about legal people. Legal people did it the right way. If I'm saying something about immigrants, you know who I'm talking about. Stop playing stupid, because I don't got time for that shit. I'll block the motherfuckers off my channel. Let them go to some short bus ass channel. Deal with that shit over there. Yeah. My uncle Lloyd Reese is part of NAACP, is in charge of all red carpets, and he's a news journalist. My family is tracked back. In fact, the original cast of The Little Rascals, my family. Oh, that's wild. That's wild, Robert Reese. The original cast of The Little Rascals, man. So Buckwheat your cousin? Buckwheat your grandpa? That's funny, man. This is Buckwheat, my grandpa. Say King Kong original. My dad's say I'm is the little girl he holds. Says I'm is whose I'm is. Is it your grandma's the little girl he holds? Is that? Yeah. Yes, our border's like our backyard. Don't trespass. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I have to present information sometimes for even slow people around here, because they don't get it. Some people's brain don't work fast enough to use context clues that when we're speaking of a crime, speaking of something that we deem illegal and deem like an invasion into our country, we're not talking about people who are illegally here. Clearly. I'm like, speed your brain cells up a little bit. Legally, we're not talking about legal immigrants. Literally, we're not. Exactly, man. Melvin said, hey, this is the advanced course. If you're short bus, stay off the channel. And I try to warn people of that shit. But like I said, common sense ain't so common. A lot of people don't know how to walk into a room and read the temperature of the room to say where they are. They don't know. They come from short bus channels and they come drop over here and they think I'm just some YouTuber that's gonna take that shit. I don't. I give it to people. I give it to them. Because you don't come over here infringing on what we're doing over here. I'll send your ass packing real quick. And I don't care. Now, I'm not gonna sub your channel. There's 7 billion people on the planet. Do 1 divided by 7 billion, and you tell me what percentage you come up with. That's how much you fucking mean. I'm not gonna sub your channel. Okay, cool. Motherfucker, whatever. Somebody else will. They'll take your space. And I'd rather have good, intelligent energy on my channel than that dumb shit. I don't want that on my channel. I really don't. Because we're trying to make progress. We're trying to help each other out. We're trying to really talk about substantial things that matter. That's what we do on this channel. And a lot of people only want to talk about, well, the surge, or, well, you can drive in advanced mode. Now, that's, to me, it's all fuckery. The whole TOS is fuckery. I don't even care about that stuff, man. Yep, exactly. At one time, Ellis Island in New York was the documentation process for coming to America. Yep. Man, these is, damn, 11 years. Derek said it took him 11 years to get naturalized. 11 years. Not 11 hours to walk through and cut through Mexico and jump the fence. Oh, I'm here. Not 11 years. That's crazy. But, man, hey, glad you went that way, man. Like I said, brother, it's when you want something and you know it's worth it, you'll take the extra steps to get it done, man. So I appreciate you doing it that way, and even talking about your story on here, man. Appreciate that. And it's a lot of people who are immigrants. They don't like this channel. The illegal immigrants don't like my channel, and it's cool if they don't. I'm not here for you to like. I mean, I'm here to educate people about the truth, and if the truth hurts, and you're a part of that truth, how can I change that? You're not going to censor me as an American and tell me, well, you can't talk about the illegal things we're doing because it hurts our feelings. I don't give a shit. I don't like the fact that you're using up American resources and our kids got lunch money, lunch programs that ain't even paid up yet. They all got lunch balances they need to pay. Do you care about American kids' lunch balances? You probably don't. So why should I care about how you feel when you don't even care about the people in this house? This is our house. You came into it. You took over our couch, you took over our kitchen table, and you got the nerve to tell me, oh, well, we don't really care about the people who own the house. We care about ourselves. Then what you doing in our house if you don't care about us? It's my whole thing, man. I don't play that shit, man. This is, I use Uber Eats, and I know they're hiring Venezuelans 100%. Yeah, and they're doing it on purchased accounts, fake accounts. They're buying accounts of, I mean, these tech apps are some of the most unsecure apps out there right now when it comes to knowing who's working on these apps. They have criminals with criminal history in other countries come over here with no criminal history, and they're working over here. But this is how stupid it is. If you committed a crime in another country, you did something, like let's say you attempted murder in another country. You come over here, they say, well, because you didn't attempt to kill nobody on American soil, you're good over here. You attempted to kill somebody somewhere else. So you're bad there, but you're good here. This is how stupid the shit sounds. Because somebody was arguing me one day, talking about some, well, if the crime they did was the crime they did in their country. So I'm like, so you telling me if they molested 2 little boys in another country, ran up through Mexico and got over here, they're good here. They're really not child molesters because they did it in another country. They didn't do it here. That's how stupid these people sound. Like I'm telling you, this is not a short bus channel. When people speak like that, I'm like, where is the common sense connect? That if somebody commits a crime in another country, why would we want them people here? Why would we want them here? Well, they didn't do it here. They did it somewhere else. I'm like, and I can't even tell this person, do you listen to yourself? Because I mean, when you have that type of rhetoric in your brain is not functioning properly. And we see a bunch of people around who don't have brains that are functioning properly. We see it. I mean, we got people left and right getting fired right now for what they thought about the Trump shooting. People getting canned left and right. It says, this is not you in this channel. We've been saying this all along since I started listening. Listening to you talk about immigrants, the economy, immigrants. I mean, these guys don't have driver's license. Yeah, Jamil, man. Real shit. And I'm like, they're buying accounts because Uber is pushing fleets. And me and Jamil talked about this. They're pushing fleets. And if they're pushing fleets, that means one person owns the account and everybody else is a driver on that account. They don't even have to have licenses. They're skirting the system. There's loopholes in this Uber and Lyft system, loopholes in the DoorDash system. And these CEOs and all the people that work for these companies are exploiting the loopholes so they can exploit the people who ain't got shit when they get here. It's all exploiting. Yeah. So you need to watch my video, Jeff. Those immigrants, yeah, man, get them on there, get them. And when you start seeing people exploiting the people on our soil, it trickles down to us, because every dollar you see these elites rip from an American wallet just to give a small percentage of it to an immigrant and keep the rest of themselves. They're exploiting us. We go to work every day. Let's say we make $2,000. And let's say we do $200 a week, driving around because we want to pay a ticket, and we get, we got to go to and from work, and then we got to go out Wednesday maybe or something like that. So we spend $200 this week on Uber. A regular driver, a private driver, instead of you charging $200, and a driver out of that $200 is probably getting about maybe close to about $80, $90 out of that $200 you're spending, because they're an immigrant and they don't know any better. So they're getting $80, $90 out of that $200. You're spending $200. $120 is going towards a corrupt corporation who's constantly paying restitution. Every time you turn around, Uber and Lyft are paying restitution. And restitution is when you create a victim. So why is a company like Uber and Lyft paying restitution if there are no victims? Who are the victims? Americans are the victims. They're victimizing us. That's why they're constantly paying restitution. You cannot pay restitution if there's no victim. A victimless crime leaves you with no, that's why everybody was mad about Trump when they were saying, well, Trump has to pay restitution. But the banks were like, there was no victim. Nobody suffered. They were trying to make a victim out of thin air. Well, Trump borrowed all this money. And the bank's like, and he paid it all back with interest. Well, it was a crime. There's a victim. They're like, who's the victim? You can't pay restitution unless somebody was victimized. You have to have a victim. Uber and Lyft are paying restitution every single time they go to a state and get their ass handed to them. They're paying restitution because they know they're creating victims. The victims are the drivers that they're not paying properly, not classifying properly, taking dollars out of every American wallet. I want $200 out of your wallet, but I'm going to give you $80 worth of service. You're giving me $80 worth of service for my $200. Where's the other $120? It's fees. It's fees. Like, okay. This is Melvin shared just video he just put out on DJ. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like I told y'all, we the 300, we coming for them. They want to play with us. Oh, you don't understand. We have the power of social media. And that's what people hate, when we have social media. And it's funny because I woke up this morning, the video was doing just fine. Video was perfect. All my videos got green on it. Green means it's completely good. Nothing's wrong with it. It's monetized. YouTube can use it wherever. It had a red X on it. I was like, why do I have a red X on my Darius? It was some music in there. I thought they was coming after me. It was music, so I had to silence the music. So now when you go and you play the video, there's a part on there that's completely silent. It's because there were seconds that whoever owns that music copyrighted it, and they wouldn't allow me to put ads or products or whatever, something on that video. So all I did was just muted that section, because YouTube gives you a chance to mute out any section. So I just muted it. So I could have talked over it, but I was like, I mute it. Exactly, Rock, man. Rock. This is 10 years. 10 years. It took Rock 10 years to become a citizen. You know how many loopholes you got to jump through? How many loopholes you got to go through in 10 years of time? Every day, hoping you don't get deported, working on your life here in America, trying to do it the right way, the legal way, hoping something don't happen to where they just boot you out of the country for no reason at all. 10 years is a long time to be looking over your shoulder when you're trying to do it the right way. If you know you're doing it the wrong way and you ain't even looking over your shoulder, because you like, well, this country, I'm working for a company that don't care about illegals. They know we're illegal. They don't care. They're making money on us. We making a little bit we need, sending it back home. These are the kind of apps we're working for right now. Totally unsecure apps, exposing our entire country to people who are not even vetted in this country, just exposing us all, exposing our neighborhoods, communities, places of work. We're going to banks. What if you're an Uber rider and you say, yeah, I just need to go to the ATM. So you summon an Uber ride to an ATM. How do you not know that person in the car is a criminal from another place and text me like, hey man, I got this lady I just picked her up at Bank of America and we had to do a round trip at Bank of America. This is the address we'll be at. If you want to get her money, this is the address we'll be at. What are you going to tell Uber? Hey, Uber, that driver, Uber's going to look at that account and be like, so a lady named Sarah took you? No, it wasn't no lady named Sarah. No, Sarah, Martinez should have took you. Sarah Martinez. No, it wasn't Sarah Martinez didn't take me. It was the guy that took me to the bank. So Sarah Martinez didn't take you to the bank. Nope. Why do you think on that story with the blind lady, that got dropped off at the apartment complex, not off at T-Mobile? Uber usually says, oh, the driver has been deactivated and blah, blah. They usually say that with every news story. The driver has been deactivated. It never said nothing about the driver. All Uber said was some weird statement. They made some weird statement in the bank. It says, oh, yeah, the driver, this and that. And it was like, okay, so what happened? They're not talking to the attorneys. The attorneys are like, Uber's not talking to us. So we don't know what's going on because Uber knows the person who dropped that lady off probably didn't own that account. And they have no verification process for all these people on these accounts. And they're telling these routers, it's safer to Uber. It's so much safer to Uber versus a private driver. I'm like, man. Yeah, they try to blame it on the navigational system. Well, it's navigation. I'm like, if somebody is telling me, hey, this is not my drop off, and it's a blind lady or somebody in a wheelchair or something, okay, well, where is your drop off? Well, I was supposed to go to T-Mobile. Oh, well, this don't look like this is an apartment complex. Yes, T-Mobile. Well, let me put in T-Mobile. Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. That's the one I'm supposed to go to. Okay, cool. Go to it. But this dude, no, I got to get you out of my car. I got to go back to the airport. Why do you got to rush back to the airport? And we know what happens at these airports. We know they're all sitting at these airports, sitting there playing dominoes and everything else. We know what they're doing at these airports. So we ain't going to be stupid and pretend, oh, why is this American rushing back to it? I guarantee that wasn't an American driver. The lady never said who it was. The attorneys never said who it was. Even Uber didn't even say who it was, because they know there's more to this story than what they're putting on the surface. Because once they start saying who this driver is, opens up a whole can of worms. And we've talked about that on this channel before. Letting these people on these apps, knowing they're buying and selling accounts. Oh, yeah, the Brazilian chick. Yeah. She was out there buying and selling accounts. And some drivers like, yeah, I'm glad she stuck it to Uber and Lyft like that. It's like, okay. But what if one of these people who were buying these accounts was a murderer in another country and they killed somebody in your family? Would you be happy she was sticking it to Uber? Or would you be like, how does somebody kill my cousin in the back of an Uber who wasn't supposed to even be driving an Uber, who had a fake account? Would you still be happy she was doing it like that? Man, I'm happy. Sorry, my cousin got killed and shot in the head by some stranger from another country. But man, that lady giving it to Uber, man, she doing it the right way. I'm like, y'all don't even understand what's going on. Nobody knows who these people are. They found 8 terrorists, 8 of them embedded into the mobs of people that were crossing the border. How many people were dealing with those planes on 9/11? Like 6, 7, 8 terrorists did that. So it don't take a whole lot. All it takes is 6, 7, or 8. Concoct a plan, get word, spread out. This is what we gonna do. And I'm sitting there like, I don't think a lot of people have comments. They're not here yet. They're not here yet. And hopefully with the next election coming up, we get control of who's in our house. You don't want to throw a big ass house party with 800 people when you said, well, I was only going to throw a house party with about 100. I had space for like about 100. 800 people show up. A lot of people you don't even know. Next thing you got shit coming up missing out of your house. Shit's getting broken. Things that you have no idea what's going on in your house because you didn't check everybody at the door. You just started letting everybody in. Just come on in. Well, what about the guest list? We don't even have a guest list, man. We just let people in. We don't even care. Most times when you do something like that, you want to know who's in your property. We have no idea who these people are, really. I knew this was something happening with deliveries. I don't think it was wild enough to be happening in rides too. Oh yeah, it's in rideshare. A lot of people doubted what we were saying months ago when we were saying it. Even channels were saying, no, because you need a background check. You can't just drive a car. You need insurance and registration, and you need this and you need that. Slow thinkers. When I tell you slow thinkers, I say that shit for real because I can see when somebody thinks slow. When they're starting to rationalize things from a point of view that doesn't include reality. It's all rhetoric. No, because when you're 16, you have to take a driver's test when you're 16, and then you get a driver's license when you're 16, and then you start driving a car when you're 16. And I'm like, bro, you going like textbook. I'm talking about real life shit right now. People drive without licenses at all. People drive on suspended licenses. They even got a video of a guy who was driving, talking to a judge in court on a suspended license that he didn't even know he was suspended or whatever the hell. Something happened with that story. I don't even know. So that tells you right there, people will get in a car, turn a key, hit that gas pedal. They'll do it with no license, no right to even drive that car. All the privileges have been taken from them, and they still driving it right there on camera, talking to a judge. So you can't tell me everybody on Uber's home 100%. Everybody's got their licenses, got the right insurance, everybody's vetted, everything's proper. But that's what the slow thinkers think. Uber does a great job. There's nobody on the app that shouldn't be on the app. And I'm like, I just don't get these people. I really don't, man. I don't. And I try to help them. Like, we're dropping videos, we're dropping, stories, people with actual stories, we're dropping screenshots for, and these people still sit there with that. No, they can't get on the Uber app, because when I was trying to get on the app, they asked me for a background check because you were trying to do it the legit way. If you didn't want to do it the legit way, go to Facebook Marketplace, go to Craigslist Marketplace. Guarantee you can find somebody selling an account right there today. They'll probably say, oh yeah, man, you just pay me $200 a day, use the account, give me this percent, this and that. The account is a 5-star account. Well, how they gonna get the type of car that's on there? I don't know, because I do it the legit way. So, but I know the illegitimate way is done. So asking me how do they do it the illegitimate way, I wouldn't know how they do it. I just know it's being done. You can ask me, hey man, has a bank ever been robbed? Yeah, it has. How did they get into the safe? I don't know, because I don't know how to break into a safe, but I know that shit gets done. But since you don't know how it's done, you can't prove a safe was broken into unless you can tell me exactly how they cracked the safe. I don't know how they cracked the safe, because I don't crack safes. I just know they got into a safe unauthorized, took all the shit out, and now they're gone now. How? I don't know. Then it didn't happen. This is how stupid these people are. How did they get on the app? I don't know. Then it didn't really happen if you don't know. It's like, okay, whatever. What up, Lori? What's good, lady? What's good? Exactly, man. Chris said, because you're not a criminal. Exactly. It's like, I don't even know how these people are stealing cars, but I know people steal cars. Well, if you don't know how they're doing it, then it really didn't happen. The fuck you mean? People steal cars. How do they steal them? I don't know. They hotwire them. How? Like, how do you hotwire? You got to tell me how, Jeff. I'm like, I don't fucking know. Then it's not happening. I'll be like, whatever. That's why I can't even talk to these people, man. I'm like, no, I'm done with you. I'm not even talking to you, because if the only rationale you have for something happening or not happening is if somebody can explain how it happened, you're an idiot. I can't talk to you no more. I can't. I mean, I can't even talk to you how photosynthesis usually works, because I'm not a scientist, but I know grass grows, trees grows, the motherfuckers produce oxygen, they take in CO2. I know all of that happens, but you can't tell me how. Cytoplasm, photoplasm, photogenesis. I don't know how none of that shit work. Then you ain't really breathing in oxygen, Jeff. You're probably breathing in helium. Okay. Motherfucker. My voice get all high. Okay. Fucking smoking helium and shit. I don't know. You ain't, man, it's a lot of shit I don't know about. But just because I don't know don't mean it don't really happen. But this is what people do on YouTube when they troll you. They're just trying to create an argument and fuck with you. That's all. Unless you can tell me exactly how people are driving on the apps, Jeff, it means everybody's legally on the app. I'm like, shut up, get out of my face. I'll block their ass off my channel, because I don't have time for trolls. I don't. I'll let them troll other people, because other channels need that type of that activity. My channel is doing fine with the activity it has. When they start trolling me, I send their ass to another channel. I say, let somebody else. It's like a fly, like a gnat, always bothering you and shit. Send that gnat somewhere else. Don't ruin my fucking vibe. I'm doing good today. It's like, man. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you. And that's the thing. On this channel, I don't mind speaking in terms of reality. I really don't mind taking that leap of faith. A lot of channels are scared to take it. A lot of channels are scared to take it. They will sit up there and beat around the bush and tinker around for 6 or 7 months. Finally say some shit that everybody's already talked about and figured out. And they're speaking about it like it's brand new. Hey, did you know people can buy accounts on Uber and Lyft? I'm like, yeah, we talked about that shit like 7 months ago. Oh, but they do it on DoorDash too. I'm like, I know it. We talked about the UK cracking down on fake DoorDash accounts. But did you know? It's like, motherfucker, you slow. That's all I do know for sure. You slow. It's like, we already discussed that already. We've moved on. We're out of 9th grade, 10th, 11th, 12th. We're like senior class now. We done went through all that shit you talking about already. And I glad and say, hit the like button. All right, thank you, Ms. Abby. And I'm one of those channels that as you guys are out driving during your day, out making your money, doing that day, out doing it. Oh, thanks, Mark. Oh, I love this. This is that warrior energy. When I wear that warrior shirt, Uber know I'm coming for their ass. They like, oh shit, he's got the Shaka Zulu shirt on. Shit, everybody go to the break room. Get down in tornado position. He's on the internet. Motherfuckers put their hands on the head, they on their knees in the corner and shit down in tornado position. He's on the internet with the Shaka Zulu shirt on. Get down. It's coming. But for real, man, I hope you guys are out there making money today, cruising. And y'all know how we do with converting rides. I'm so happy to see so many of us taking that risk to at least talk to a rider. At least say, hey, you know what? These guys aren't paying us what we're worth. They're trying to pay us immigrant pay. They're trying to pay us like we're transferring all this money over to Thailand and shit when we finish working with the day. And we're not. We're trying to spend this money in America, and they're not giving us enough of it. They're trying to water down the American lifestyle. So if you want to pay $75 to leave this airport, knowing I'm only getting 28 out of the 75 you paying, you know, I have a hard time doing that. And people are really being receptive to it. They're really going, no way, no way. I had no idea. Damn, Chicago had a tornado yesterday. Chicago? No, man. Yeah, but people are really being receptive, and they're saying they had no idea that Uber and Lyft were taking such a high percentage of the money. I mean, when you see some of these, and I'm telling you, the upper tiers are the worst. Uber Black SUV are the worst. People will pay $95 for a ride, $95, and I'll get like $45 to $50 out of that. And I'm sitting there like, this is why nobody's doing Black and Black SUV no more, because people are tired of paying money all the way up there and turning around knowing the driver ain't getting but 45. So people are like, man, you got a business card? Every time I do a Black ride, people always say, hey, you got a business card? Because they know so many drivers are out there opening the door for private rides now. Over in Australia, what does Uber got? I'm going to tell you how bad Uber's trying to cut out drivers right now. Over in Australia, they're putting out a new program called Uber Rent, which means when you show up at the airport, they'll shuttle you. Like, you don't pay a driver nothing. They're tired of cash rides. They tired of people doing that shit. Uh-oh, they got me because of a DMV record. We're going to talk about that, William. We're going to talk about, see, you better have them business cards, man. Have them business cards. But Uber Rent is when you land at the airport now, you don't deal with an Uber driver no more. You don't deal with a Lyft driver no more. They shuttle you to a rental place, and you do Uber Rent. So now you Uber rent a car for the time you need it, and then when you drop it off, they shuttle you back to where you got to go. They're trying to get rid of the American worker. They are trying to shut down the way that we make money with our vehicles in our driveway. They're trying to get rid of logistics. Get rid of the favor rides. Hey, man, can you run me to the store real quick? Pretty soon it's going to be like, can't nobody even run you to the store. You got to do Uber Rent. We'll bring a car to your house if you need to go to the store. Well, my neighbor going to just run me to the grocery store real quick. That's illegal. If you got to go to the grocery store and you ain't got a car, you got to call Uber Rent. You cannot get in nobody else's car. That's how it's going to start being. They're going to regulate. Nope. Now we got Teslas. And if we see you and my man Dalton, I'm going to talk about Dalton in a minute because he sent me something. But they're going to start tracking, you know, how many people are in each car, who's going where in those cars, what devices are in those cars. They're tracking that now. And Dalton, he said that and inside of the Tesla now, there's he's like 99% something. I don't know what he's doing. It was something crazy. I got to look it up again. But I'm like, they're setting these drivers up to prepare for self-driving because they want to make sure human drivers look worse than the AVs. The EVs with a human are going to look worse than just automatic vehicles, autonomous vehicles, the AVs. That's why we got all these driving scores out there now. They're trying to make us look bad as drivers. And hey, look at the driving score of all these drivers. They're speeding, they're hard braking, they're fast accelerating, they're making turns without turn signals. Human drivers are horrible. This is why they got all this shit on our phones now. So what I do is say, hey, I'm gonna start doing private rides. I have only done maybe in the past 2 or 3 weeks. I've probably done like maybe 6 app rides in the past 2 or 3 weeks. Everything I've been doing is private because I'm done with them tracking me. I'm done with them fucking with me. I'm done with them saying that I don't know how to drive when I've been driving since I was 15. I don't total cars out. I don't wreck shit. Oh, you can't drive according to our algorithm. You were braking too hard. Well, somebody in front of me slammed on brakes because the damn soccer ball rolled into the street. But they don't classify that. It could be some on windy days. Y'all know I was driving with some ladies on a windy day one time. I tried to avoid this thing, smashed my whole damn front spoiler kit. And my man Stanley Jenkins hooked me up with a new one. Y'all know that we see shit in the road all the time. But yet these algorithms are going to say, well, he can't drive. Look, he did a quick swerve. Well, why did I quick swerve? If it was an AV, if it was an autonomous vehicle, it would have probably hit brakes and got rear-ended. Me, we're human drivers. We can say, oh shit, there's something in the street. So we swerve, save the car at least. Even though we might hit something, we save the car. Self-driving, rental city driving. That's why they bought off insurance companies around and just started jacking up the premiums. Oh yeah, I know. I might be switching insurance companies myself because my insurance, I was paying $4 something for a couple of cars, this and that. Then it went to $6 something. I had about 4. I don't know. I think I got like 5 cars in my policy now. And I got a motorcycle. I don't even worry about the motorcycle, but I'm over $700 a month with insurance now, which is not bad for the amount of cars I got and the type of cars they are. Over 700. It is less. And I got about 5 cars on there. So it's less than 100 something a month per car. Not bad. But me being the age I am, I should be paying $90 a month for a car. But there's Allstate now is offering me almost $60 a month less. $60 a month less is $720 a year. So I got some stuff filled out with Allstate right now, and I might move all my shit over to Allstate, but I need to call somebody before I just look at the price. Let me make a phone call. Because my insurance has been taken. I mean, if my windshield's cracked, they just send somebody out. They replace that shit. I don't spend no money. If anything happens to my cars, and I've had a lot of windshields. I think I'm on number 3 on the Beamer, 2 on the Escalade. I'm on number 3 on the Jeep. So, and I've not paid. And these windshields are expensive, $1,200 to $1,400 for a BMW windshield with sensors in it, and I ain't paid for none of them. So my insurance it pays for itself pretty much. This is more data to be sold. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. And so every day I look at the stock market and DoorDash and Uber is green every day. How? Well, when you're using immigrants to do all your work and you're generating a whole lot of profits, you're not paying any benefits. You're only paying lawsuits and immigrants. That's all they're doing right now is paying immigrants and lawsuits. That's it. American drivers. I was at Walmart today swapping out a battery out of my Jeep because my Jeep battery died. They said that there's no way it could be dead. You just bought it in January. I said, yeah, I just bought it in January. It says, dude, this is a 3-year warranty battery. It can't be dead. I said, well, it's dead. Like, I could jump the Jeep and drive it here, so my alternator works fine because I drive it, but I keep this jumper box in there. Lady was like, well, it can't be dead. I said, I'll tell you what, charge it up. They took it back, put it on a charger. I went, got some pool chlorine. Said, I'm going to buy some pool chlorine. Bought pool, came back. They was like, well, there's a dead cell in the battery. I'm like, didn't I tell you that shit when I walked through the door? And y'all told me, well, you just got it. It had 124 on the sticker on the top, 124. And I said, didn't I tell you that? You guys are selling me shit batteries. So they gave me a new battery for free because it was only like, 6-7 months old and it was completely dead. So I got a new one in the back of the truck. I just brought it in the house. I got to put it back in my Jeep pretty soon. And I was like, well, can I have the receipt? Well, you don't need the receipt because we do everything off a serial number now. So you say that shit now. But if this battery's dead in about 6 months and I'll come back and you say, well, do you have a receipt? Oh, I'm gonna remember this day, you little goofy motherfucker. I know. And he's in Walmart, the little battery department. Oh, we got to check the serials and we got to check because people be trying to change the serials. I'm like, why the fuck would I try to change the serial number on a $200 battery? You acting like this. I got a $1,200 battery in my BMW. The front is a $1,200. That little bitty baby fucking battery about the size of this is about $1,200. If I'm gonna steal a battery, it's that one. It's not this $200 battery. I'm not going to jail for $200. I got $200. $1,200. I might have to think about that shit for a while. I might have to say, tell you what, man, I got to go to the bathroom. Can I take this battery with me? Motherfucker come back. Hey, man, is that a battery in your pants? You just happy to see me. Like, motherfucker, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm out. Yeah, time to wake up your real man. They're in the black because they're keeping 65% of all trips and tips. The other day, Mark said that he sat and watched this lady select 15%. She selected it right on her phone. Mark said this. I got it in Discord. Selected 15%. No tip came through. He called Lyft. Lyft said that lady didn't leave a tip. I'm like, wow. This is the shit they pulling again. They've been to court how many times for stealing tips and fares? How many times they've been to court, and they keep doing it over and over. So if they keep doing it over and over, we know the court system don't care. Nobody's caring about it. That's their corporate culture. They're thieves. This is what they do, is corporate culture. So yeah, man, and attorney's fees. And that's why the attorneys are loving it. These attorneys are buying brand new M3s and they're buying Mercedes EVs and they doing all this shit. Why? Because they can keep taking Uber and Lyft to court. And who's paying all of this off? Drivers. We are. We're the drivers paying it off. What up, Antonio? Let's 300 barbecue at work. My lunch is real show and it's comedy. Oh, Antonio, check this out. Remember I told you I shipped that shirt? I didn't. It was in the back because I forgot. I went to the store with that battery yesterday, but they couldn't do anything with the battery. And I didn't go to the post office because traffic was busy. So I still got your shirt. I brought it back at the house. So I'm going to pack the other stuff in there with it. I sent you an email. I'm going to pack everything in at once. But Eric's actually sent Eric's off this morning because I'm like, oh, shit. I was like, the shirts are back here where the battery is. Because I didn't see him in the front because I was supposed to get a new battery yesterday and then take all of, man. That shit was sitting in the back. So I just took your shirt out. I already shipped Eric's already, but I took yours out and I got it sitting in the living room. I'll do it with the other stuff that I'm gonna do for you and your wife. I sent you an email about that. Man. This Lip did the same thing to Robin. Called Lip out on her for some weird amount, and they fessed up and paid her the 26 plus tip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that's what it is. They'll sit up there and they'll tell you if you don't have proof of it, then it didn't really happen. And this is how they play drivers. They don't want you to speak about the transaction with the rider in the back. You can't speak about it because if you speak about it, oh, were you talking about the transaction? We're going to have to deactivate you if you're talking about the transaction. It's my money. I'm talking about my money. And we're trusting these crooks that we're giving our money to. We're giving them our money, asking, give us the fair amount back. And they're not. That's why I convert shit. I do cash rides. I'm not worried about these people. This morning, like I said, I forgot. I was doing that battery exchange this morning. As I'm walking out, Lyft Comfort pops up. Lyft Comfort. Now, don't send me no black rides or nothing like that. Lyft Comfort pops up on my phone. $5.27 for like 3 miles. It's like it's not even $2 a mile. It was like, 1 mile to get to them and like 1.9 to a drive mile. $5.27 for a Comfort. I'm knowing these people probably paid about $12, $13 for this ride. So I'm looking at it. I'm thinking, do I go and convert this shit to 10, 15? I said, nah, I'm gonna come home and put my motherfucking chlorine in the pool. So I decline that shit. It's like, I'm not doing that. No, $5.27. This is what they're trying to sell us for. They're out here charging these people middle of the day, traffic everywhere, charging them $12, $13 for a comfort ride. You're gonna get a nice, comfortable ride. Well, you're not paying me a nice, comfortable wage. So no, decline. They can go get something else because you're not getting in my big ass truck for no $5.27. No, I mean 15. I'll do it for 15. Okay, cool. I'll do it. 3-4 miles, $15. I'll do it. But you talk about paying me $5, but you charge them like 13. No, I'm cool. No, not happening. They can hang out and wait till the next car. And that's why all these riders out there, you guys on Facebook, like I can't see you typing on Facebook and nothing like that. All you guys out there, get you a private driver. Every time you jump in somebody's car, be like, do you got a card by any chance? Trust me, drivers are like, actually, I do. Here you go. This is my card. Cool. Because sometimes I just want to try to see if drivers are in the area before I turn these apps on. I know what these apps are about. It's disrespectful, man. Disrespectful. And you're right, it's an insult. An insult to somebody who's got to eventually pay for tires, pay for struts, pay for control arms. This is an insult, $5.27 when we know that they're charging $13 for this ride. Because if it was an Uber X at $5.27, I wouldn't have got but like $3 for it. And the prices are about pretty much, they'll get an Uber X price, tack on about $3, $4 to it and call it comfort. But they tack on $3 or $4, they don't get a driver to it $3. They'll get a driver extra $1. Hey, we'll give you extra $1 for comfort. Nah, I'm cool. They can walk. I'm good. Now, my private people, they call me all the time. Like today, I got to go pick up another airport today. Got to do that. Then I got 2 coming up. Let me see. Let me make sure because my phone be filling up. I got 1, 2, 3. Oh, please don't turn off save. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 rides in my phone, average roughly about $50, $60. So roughly about $300 worth of rides locked in my phone right now. I need to get it up. So if I can go from that 6, get me another 6 locked in, then that's about, the farther the trip, the better. Now, one of these trips, I only said, well, I said 60. And that was the one I did yesterday. I said $60. And the lady gave me 80. So I was like, cool. So it's always, I always say whatever I put, even though I know they're going to tip me, I always put whatever, we agreed on. And they always throw money on there. I'm like, hey, man, I'll do it for 100. I'll get 130. Hey, man, I'll do it for 75. They'll give me 100. But I always put it in my phone for what it is because I'm only banking on the floor. 6 rides right here is running me roughly about $300. If I did these same 6 on Uber or Lyft, I wouldn't be getting 60 for that ride. I'd probably be getting about 25. So just think 6 rides, average about 25 or 30. I'd be getting about $180. So 180 versus 300 for the same rides. I'll take the 300 and my people ain't got to worry about it. They get in, I got bottled water, music you want to listen to. I've been playing all old school music all day today because I'm working on a new playlist. I got me some Fleetwood Mac. So I'm like, it's like sunshine when it rains. So I was playing that. I'm like, man, well, let me see if I can find my Fleetwood Mac in here. Hold up for a second. Because I was cruising to that this morning. Where is it at? Ooh, I got some Simply Red. Holding back the years. Oh, man. I know I say Fleetwood Mac. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was like, whew. Let me see. I don't want to copyright this shit. So I got my Fleetwood Mac playing. You know what I'm saying? I'll be going through my playlist. Like people wonder, what do I play when I cruise? I play mood music. I play skating ring music. So when I'm cruising, I'm playing anything that I remember from Crystal Palace, Memphis, Tennessee, Millington Road, Crystal Palace, 6th grade, 7th grade. If I heard it at Crystal Palace, it gives me memories. And I'm like, you know what? I need some Fleetwood Mac. Let me get that. I need some Journey. Let me get that. And I tell folks, man, if you play mood music, play something that's going to take somebody back. And I guarantee they're going to tip you. Thank you for the memory, man. Thank you for the experience. Because they're going to be listening to that shit, playing that. They're like, oh, man, Hotel California? Oh, shit, man, I love Hotel California, man. I met my wife, we was playing Hotel California. Exactly. Man, play music that's going to take people back. Because that's going to give them experience. And they're going to feel good. They at work, they feeling good. They done listen to some Fleetwood Mac, some Journey, some Air Supply. They feel good, man. What up, Duato, my brother? This is tax. Exactly. Taxing their ass. That's it, man. Taxing them. No, then a few minutes later, she got a notification. You received a tip for $26.92. They knew they were called. Yeah. And that's what they do. I'm going to tell you, Abby, that's what they do. They're banking on the fact that our phones are not close to each other. So they think that we don't know that we got a tip. They say, hey, listen, if they don't know if they got a tip or not, if they don't know, don't give it to them. If they don't ask, don't give it. Oh, yeah, that's it. Fleetwood Mac Dreams. I'm telling you, man, that's my cut. That's skating ring music, man. Hey, and that, I listen to that when I'm in the Beamer. All windows down, sunroof back. I'm in the Beamer. I'm on the highway. Weather's good, 70 degrees, 80 degrees. Man, I feel like a little kid, a little broke-ass kid going to, like, I used to go to Kroger, man, with food stamps. I go to Kroger with food stamps all the time. I go by Ike's Record Shop. They had in Memphis, they had Ike's Record Shop. I go try to buy me a single, like a little Easy-E single, Ice Cube single, Ice T single, Get me something back else. I had Salt and Pepper, Push It. I had all kind of shit back then. I was buying singles from Ike's Record Shop, walking and shit. And now I'm old as a motherfucker, driving a fucking clean-ass Beamer down the highway, blasting the same shit I used to play when I was walking around with food stamps in my hand. That tells you how life is, man. It tells you how life can be if you just give life a chance. Be like, you know what? I'm going to do shit the right way. I'm not going to go to prison. I ain't going to kill nobody. I ain't going to do nothing stupid. I'm going to try to do this shit, man. I'm going to try to do it. ELO. Oh, yeah. We'll talk about that. What's that? Scroll up. What's that? We're on a vacation in South Padre Island at Nature Park, and my son just ratted me out. Dad's listening to Jeff Watts on YouTube. He's breaking the rules. Telling you, no Jeff on vacation. We need a vacation away from Jeff. I know. Time to wake up. You gonna be in that damn rental car on vacation trying to do an Uber ride. Be like, hey, cash ride. Roll up on somebody with suitcase. Hey, y'all trying to get to the airport? Why you going like, you're kidding me? You're not. Hey, it's money. It's like, bro, driving around on vacation in a rental car doing cash rides. Telling his wife and kids, hey, do me a favor. Stand right here. Trust me. Hey, here's some money for snow cones. I'm gonna do this cash ride real quick. It's $100. They be like, I can't believe you're gonna leave us on the curb. Snow cone man right there. Look at the ocean. Just go look at the ocean. Take some pictures. I gotta do this cash ride. These people gonna pay me $100 to get to the airport. We're gonna always working. ABC, always be closing. Yeah, so I took an Uber Eats and a rental for $28. No. You gonna pay for your whole trip on Uber Eats? That's some funny shit, man. That's just Mrs. Time. You might need therapy. Time about that money. Hey, what's your shirt say? Time. Time is money. That's why he wear that shirt. Time is money. I made it and shipped it to him. I was like, bro, time is money. Time is money. He about it. His wife and kids sit on the curb like, you're kidding me. No, it's $28 Uber Eats. Only got to go like 1.2 miles. I got to pick up from this Jack in the Box. I'll be right back. Here's some snow cone money. We ain't eating no snow cones. Just go. All right, bet. It's like every time, hey, I need to make a t-shirt every time I wake up saying, here's some snow cone money. That's what you be telling your wife and kids. Here's some snow cone money. I'll be right back. Ain't no snow cone makers around here. Just find one. I got to do this cash ride. Man, what up, Serious Black? What up, Jeff? You inspire me to leave corporate. Once I get set up with something else, I'm out. Hey, Serious Black, I'm telling you, brother, it's a whole nother level, man. When you wake up, and only time I set alarms in my phone is 2 hours before my appointments to let me know I got an appointment coming up in case I'm doing something. So it's like, hey, Jeff, don't forget you got an airport in about 2 hours. Oh, shit, let me get home and clean up. Once you on your own time, making your own dime, man, it's a different feeling. And I always said one day, if I ever go back to corporate, I like to go back into corporate, but change the corporate culture, change the corporate structure to be more understanding, to be more lax, to give people the freedom to live. If we're productive, let us live. But it's to the point where people see you're productive and they want to push your production level to another point. It's like slavery. Oh, you can produce this much an hour? Oh, shit. Let me put some more in your inbox. They throw some more shit in your inbox. Oh, damn, you got that done too? Well, I'm not using you enough. Let me take some shit out of my inbox and give it to you now. And that's what corporate has become. It becomes pushing papers on to other people to fill up their whole 8 hours to make sure they're productive. Use them for everything you can use them for. And they started that shit during the first recession. When I was in the first recession, when I was in Vegas, and they were firing everybody, leaving us with their duties, but we never got no extra income. Actually, we were taking cuts. They were firing people, cutting our salaries 15%, 20%, 25%. But we were doing more work. They were pushing production to the limit, paying us less, and they saw it still works. People ain't leaving. They're still here. They're not leaving the company. Holy shit. So they can keep taking pay cuts and keep giving them more work. It's working. And that's what Uber's doing right now. These drivers are taking less and they're working harder. Wait a minute. So they're taking less money for these rides and they're just doing more hours to make up the stagger. Dude, then take more away. Oh shit. Now we got people who used to drive 20, 30 hours a week doing 40 to 50 a week. We got the 50-hour a week people now doing 80 hours a week. We got the 80-hour a week people going up to 100 hours a week because they were used to bringing home a gross amount of 2,000. Now it's taking you almost 100 hours of being online to bring home $2,000. Because once you put yourself at a level, they're looking at the gross level, just like they were looking at what riders were paying. Oh, they're willing to pay $35 for a ride, including tip and everything. Well, why aren't we charging them $20? If they're paying up to $30, $35 for the ride because we're charging them $20 and they're giving this dude a $10, $15 tip every time, just charge them $35 for the ride. Then the driver ain't gonna get no tips, sir. I don't give a shit if the driver get a tip or not. These people are willing to pay $30 to $35 for a ride. Look at it. Well, just call it fees, call it adjustment, say Lyft adjustment, Uber adjustment, just call it something. Just throw it out there. Well, they're not going to pay $35, sir. They've been paying $35. They just won't leave a tip no more. That's all. And what's happening? People are going around paying $75 to leave the airport, $52 to leave the airport. Driver getting $15. Why? Because the driver used to get $15, Apps used to probably charge them like maybe 20, 25, but the people were tipping 10 and 15. So it was like, fuck it. Charge them high, cut the tips out, quit giving all these drivers all this money. And it's like, when we give drivers all this money, they're only working 30 hours a week, 40 hours a week. We can get that same driver to be more productive. We can get that same driver, pay them less, and they're going to double their hours. It's psychology, because they see the gross of what they're bringing home, not what they're making per rider per hour. They're saying, man, well, I'm bringing home $1,500 a week. I'm bringing home 2 G's a week. Well, how many hours are you working? It don't matter. Oh, so it don't matter. Okay. Hey, lower his pay. He said it don't matter how many hours he's working. Just lower the pay. Okay, we lowering the pay, sir. Oh, damn, you're right. He did start working 84 hours. He's running the shit out of his car now. Told you. It's like, man, I'm copywriting that. Crazy as it sounds, I can see an app for that. The wet dreams pay the most. Yeah, exactly. What's this, man? They trying to work us over unless there's an app out there he's not telling us about. Yeah, exactly. He says, time as a t-shirt says, no time to sleep. Yeah, no time to sleep, motherfucker. No time to sleep. 2017, when I started, I never made less than $1,500 for 35 to 40 hour rides on all apps. I was the same way. And I got proof. Like I said, all the history is on my channel. When you look through all my videos, you'll see in a weekend, I was doing $1,500 weekends. And 15, I was working maybe 25 hours over a weekend. It's like 3 hours on Friday, 8 hours on Friday, about 9 on Saturday. And I'll do like some tic-tac, 6-7 hours on Sunday. And I was making $1,500. I got all the videos on my channel for anybody who says, no, that's not possible. Well, now it's not. Fuck no, it's not. But the videos on my channel will show you. And they were like, wait a minute. This dude, he's hitting every quest. He's not working Monday. And I used to tell people, I don't work Monday through Thursday. Look at all my videos. You don't see no Monday through Thursday shit. That was all Friday, Saturday, Sunday, $1,500 in 3 days. I would take the whole week off. And then once I finish, with that, I take Monday off, probably work Tuesday. If I didn't feel like it, I wouldn't. Wednesday was always slow. I ain't worried about that. Thursday, let me work a couple hours on Thursday just to get warmed up. Work a little bit on Thursday, hit it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, $1,500, $1,700 in 3 days. Now you don't make that working all week unless you pushing 50 hours in a week. And that's a little bit every day. I made 180 this day. I made 242 this day. I made 313 this day. And then went all the way back down to 125 this day. Because that's how they get you. They reel you in. They give you one good solid day during a week. You'll be like, man, I never make like 300. Man, I made 306 this day. The very next day. Because you're going to go out the next day because you made 3 and you're thinking, oh man, I'm on the up trajectory. You go out the next day, you go from like 306. Next day, you make 111. You're like, how the hell did I make 306 yesterday but 111? Because they're throttling people. They'll throttle you to make sure they keep you out there, to keep you working and keep you chasing that carrot that you ain't never going to catch. Yeah, only way I make money now is with friends and family. I'm telling you, man, that's it. You can't do with these apps paying you $5 a ride for big trucks. I mean, I fuck around and get a nail in my tire. Now I got to go take off 2-3 hours to go work to get a nail all over a $5 ride. When I was taking my battery today and I'm sitting in the tire department at Walmart, they got this jar sitting on the counter and it says the reason why you have road hazards. Man, it was so much shit in there and it was right because I've hit shit in the road. It was so many things in that jar that customers have brought in and thrown in that jar. Nails, hooks that go on the walls, buckles that go to those ratchet straps like this. It was one of those sitting in there, big ass buckle in there, broken and flattened in half and everything. I'm like, man, and we doing this shit to make $5. I'm gonna run over some of that to make $5. No, I'm cool on that shit. I mean, I'm parking my shit. Nope. If it ain't worth it, I ain't driving it. Because I'm trying to stack as much as I can with as less miles as I can do, getting the most important people from point A to point B that I can. All these shit rides, I'm not doing them. And for people and that's what the apps want to do because they wanted to say, hey, you can use Waymo. If Jeff won't do the ride, just do Waymo. Yeah. Use Waymo all day for $10 rides. You got this expensive ass piece of tech sitting there because they did the same shit with Hertz. Hertz tried to be cheap. And hey, you can do this and do this with Teslas. And what happened? Them Teslas bit them in the ass. Every time you use expensive equipment to do cheap rides, what happens? It's going to backfire. The shit's going to catch up. And it caught up with Hertz. And I think the same thing's going to happen with this whole Waymo thing. Was that Lyft Black lowered their rate. They offered me 140 rides to JFK. It takes over an hour to get back. Wear and tear on your vehicle. Shake my head. Yeah, 140. I just did a ride for 130. It was 38 miles. Took me 52 minutes because it was traffic. It was road closures and everything. So it took me 52 minutes to go 38 miles. Paid $130. There's no way I'm driving for well over an hour to go somewhere and not make at least 150, 160. No, because that's a long ride. If it wasn't for the road closures and us to have to cut through neighborhoods and snake through neighborhoods and all that, I'd have probably made it there in about 40 minutes probably, because we were on a highway. It was all highway. But once it was closed, I had to get off and start cutting through neighborhoods. Oh, make a left here. Oh, shit. Okay, make a right here. Oh, damn. Like, yeah. Was that Spark Walmart can't even give drivers a break with autos since they do not have their own garages. Exactly. They should. They just say, oh, you drive Spark, you drive Walmart. Oh, well, you get like, 30% off of everything. It's like, no. This is, bro, JFK to Manhattan is 16 miles, bro. I'll take it. 16 miles, but it takes you 2 hours to go 16 miles. Yeah, Serious Black Thought, the passenger paid $325. Oh, you know it. And that's how they're getting us, man. They're charging these passengers all this money. And that's what we need to let these riders out there know. Understand who Uber is. Like I said, I just dropped the video this morning. I wasn't even going to do a live stream today, but I had to do this Melendez thing. I had to get this out the way because I'm like, man, let me talk about my family history real quick while, I have a little time. But I dropped that video today about Uber and how Uber promotes and pushes against Trump because Trump is against illegal immigration and Uber is for illegal immigration. Uber is for saying, we want to charge you quality rates for all these rides you've taken, but give you people that can't even speak your language, people that are destitute and so desperate, they'll take pennies to take you. Everybody's getting taxed on these rides. Oh yeah, this ride costs you $75, but you're not going to be able to talk to the rider. Why not? Because he don't speak your language. And we're only going to give the rider out of the 75, we're going to give him 30 because he thinks 30 is a whole lot of money. So I'm paying $45 in taxes on a $30 ride. Yeah, pretty much. That is 150% tax rate. Yes, 150% tax rate. And we complain about paying 8% taxes. We complain about paying 2% taxes, 10% taxes. But people are using Uber paying a 150% tax on every ride. You're paying 150% tax on rides you're taking. Well, it's because of fees. And tell you what, ask that driver for a business card. Say, hey, you got a business card? Yeah, because I'm tired of paying 150% taxes. If I would have known this ride was only a $35 ride, I would have offered you 50 because they charging me 75, 80 for this ride. What? Yeah, I'd pay you 50. I'd take 50. 50 is a good price for me. I'd take 50. Well, let's do it for 50 every time. That's why most of the rides on my phone, anywhere between $50, $80, all in between 50 and 80. Average about, like I said, about $60. And when I charge them that price, they're going to give me 80 anyways. But I make sure I keep my phone every ride. And I know what I'm doing. I don't do no $10 rides, no $15 rides. It's a waste of my time. I have to do like four of those, which means 4 different sets of people, 4 different parts of town, 4, levels of mileage when I could do it in one ride. I could do it all in one with one person and be done. And that person, that one I'm doing is saving money versus paying on the app. Because to go from the airport to Scottsdale, they're charging these people almost $90. For a black SUV, they're paying over $100. Black SUV, they're paying like $115, $120 to go where I'm going. $115 and $120, they're paying me $80. The app would probably pay me about $50, $60. So it's basically they're paying me on the app to $60 and giving me a $20 tip. So instead of them paying $125 plus a $20 tip, which is $145, they're only paying me $80. So they're saving $65 every time they use me. That's why they don't mind paying me the prices I say. Oh, what about this price? Okay. Because they know they're saving 65 potential dollars. They will be spending $65 more, $130 round trip. They'd be like, hey, man, I had to pay $145 here, $145 back, man. That's $290, man. $290. How much you paid, Jeff? $160. Damn, you just saved $130. Yeah, I did. Because I used Jeff. 130 round trip. It was probably about, 35 miles total. He made 160. I saved 130. This is why you got to get private drivers. We're out here. Everybody who's listening on my Facebook right now, I know I can't see what you guys are typing, but I know every time I end the video and I go over there, I see you guys have typed something. I appreciate it. You got to come over to the YouTube side, just sub and hurry up. You can type right here in the comments. And that way I can read it in real time. What I need to do is find a way how to open up Facebook and go through. I would open up Facebook on another. I don't know if I could do that. There's got to be a way to do it. I don't know how to do it. I'll figure it out one day. But then I could read comments back and forth. But it would be too much because Facebook, it's all screwy. It's screwy. It shows like weird shit on the side and things move around. You try to move the screen and you got to scroll up and scroll down and try to trap the damn middle. I don't even like Facebook that much. I'm back on it, but it's hard to be on it because I'm so used to the ease of using, YouTube. I don't even go to Instagram too much because you click stuff. You got to keep clicking shit all the time. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on with Instagram? This place is getting nuts. Do it as a business account. Yeah. See, there are a bunch of Africans doing Uber Eats and McDonald's I go to. They just camp out there. Oh, yeah, because they know people are going to be sitting there ordering that shit. They know it because people are lazy. They don't want to go to McDonald's. They'd rather just order. So they just sit right there. Okay, I'm going to stack 2 orders at McDonald's. Here we go. Bam. I got one for $9, 7 miles. Ooh, I got another one. It's going almost in the same way. And the people who are ordering is just like with the Spark shit. They sitting outside with shopping carts, food melting, 15, 20 minutes, food, and they're just melting. They ain't going nowhere. And they know the people whose order they got just waiting on it. So they'll sit there and stack it with 2 and 3. They just sitting there letting people food melt. Yeah. Well, what about all the ice cream in there? They'll just put it in the freezer when I get there. But dude, it's like milkshake now. I don't care. It's not my milkshake. I don't care. And that's how these people are doing these orders. They don't care. They just sitting on them. Oh yeah, man. Like, I got this $9 order, throw it in the back, just sitting there with some, you see people driving around with 2 and 3 different orders, food going cold, French fries getting soggy. They don't care. I mean, you paid for it. Once you get it, you got it. Whether or not you tip, they really don't care because it's a lot of money to them compared to where they're from. So you're like, I'm not going to tip that extra $2. I'm not tipping no $2. They don't care. They got 9. They don't care. An American would care. We say, hey, man, you didn't tip me. That's why I don't do delivery no more. I almost did delivery the other day. I had Uber Eats on and something popped up. I was like, oh, man, $14 for 3 miles. Then I looked at the time. It was like 42 minutes. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not making $14 in 42 minutes. It's like, no, it was probably something wrong with that account. It wasn't that far, but it was like, man, 42 minutes? Yeah, it's something up with that. I'm not dealing with that. So tell your people you will shave 10% off any quote they receive in the app. They love hearing that. Trust me. Hey, that's game. That's free game from time to wake up, and time is money. Time is money. If you tell your people, hey, I'll save you 10% off of what you got in the app right now, right off the bat. Oh, well, we paid $42. Well, I'll take out $4.20. How about that? $38 cool. 38's fine with me. Cool. Here's my Cash App. Here's my Venmo. Here's Square. And they might just say, hey, we'll just give you 40 just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. And I'm one of those people that if I see the apps charging, like, because I'll look at the Uber Black price, then I'll look at the Black SUV price. Some people choose Black SUV and it's only like 3 or 4 of them. I'm like, you could just do it at the Black price. You don't have to do it at the SUV price. Because they'll be like, yeah, man, we pay like $90 for SUV. I tell you what, just give me 80. We'll call it a Black, just give me 80. Cool, they'll give me 80 because the Black price is charging like 65, 70. So I'm like, just give me 80. So I'm right in between them every time. And if they went for Black, I'd probably only be getting about 30, 35. That's all I would be getting if they just went straight Black. If they went Black SUV, they're paying a little bit over. I'm only getting like 40, 50. So it's like, just because you jump from Black to Black SUV, we don't get a whole chunk of the money. It's the charge they're hitting these people with. They're hitting these people with this high-ass extra charge, but we get an incremental part of that increase. It's just like adding a stop. We don't get the whole $24 you just paid to add a stop. We might get $4 out of that. And the app kicks 20 because they call it convenience. We conveniently let you add a stop through the app. No, talk to me, the driver. I'll conveniently let that do that shit for $15. You ain't got to pay 24. I'll let you do it for 15. Oh, straight. Oh, man, appreciate it. Yo, run in the store, come back, cash at me, Venmo me the $15, $20. Call it good, man. Yeah, they really don't care. They don't. And I'm one of those people that if I'm going to be out driving and I'm in a real busy area anyways, I've taken especially when you go to Devil's Advocate. I'm at Devil's Advocate. As people are getting in, they see how big the truck is. And they're like, oh, damn, man, you got a big ass truck. I say, oh, yeah. Hey, can we call a couple extra people in? I was like, where y'all going? Oh, we're just going over to the frat house. I'm like, cool. Hey, Barry, hey, come on, man. People will climb in. They're like, hey, man, here's $25. Cool, no problem, cancel. I was getting $7 for that ride. I went from 7 to 25. $7 for this ride. Oh, it's just a regular comfort or something. And I'm only going like maybe 3-4 miles down the street. $7. Cancel it, 25. And they just added 2 extra people. So I'm driving around with 6 people, $25. It was a $7 ride to begin with. This is how you got to do, man. Give them some a benefit for dealing straight with you. Man. Sinful say, hey, Jeff, your last video was lit. How dare these folks call them American immigrants when they destroy their American dream? Yeah. And this is what cracks me up. And I'm going to tell you, I'm 100. I'm very logical, very literal. And I speak from a place of like intellect. How can you call yourself? Let's say I move to Germany tomorrow. Let's say I move to Germany. Can I call myself an American German? No, I wasn't born in Germany. My family wasn't born in Germany. So how I am an American living in Germany. Even if I speak German, I'm an American living in Germany. German is a heritage. It is a heritage. It is a bloodline. I have no German blood in me. Just because I moved to Germany, don't make me an American German. Just because you come from another country and now you live here, don't make you a Chinese American. You have no American blood in your whole bloodstream. You're a Chinese immigrant who legally came here and you paid $8,000, $10,000. Welcome to the country. Do the shit. Create your business. Do whatever you're gonna do. Happy to have you here. You ain't got to lie. You ain't got a lot of kicking, motherfucker. Craig, whatever. You ain't got a lot of kicking, Craig. Well, I'm a Chinese American. Was your parents born in America? No. Were you born in America? No. Then how'd you get to be a Chinese American? Because I immigrated here. No, then you're a Chinese person living in America. Just like when he tried to lie. Yeah, I'm an Iranian American. How much American blood do you got in your bloodstream? 0. Were you born on this soil? No. Were your parents born on this soil? No. I can't call myself a Canadian American just because I move over to Canada. Oh, I'm a Canadian American. I moved to Canada. No, you got dual citizenship. It's like if you happen to marry somebody over there, but you're still an American, you're living in Canada now. You've got to understand people will try to dilute and pollute the system to give themselves some kind of upper hand or benefit. I don't do that shit. I don't play that. So there's a, hey, Jeff, you cancel when you drive up to the rider has a right to cancel and they get charged some amount, right? Me personally, I don't make a rider cancel. I cancel just because I feel, it's my duty. If it's my deal, it's my duty. That's just how I feel. Not everybody feels like me. No, if I'm going to cancel the rider, I'll make the rider cancel. That's cool. That's how you feel. That's your deal. That's how you feel. My deal, me as Jeff, when I cruise up, I cancel. I'm not putting that on you. But when I cancel, I let them know. When I cancel you, they're going to match you with another driver. If you do not cancel that driver immediately, you will be charged for canceling them if we start driving and you try to cancel. You've got to do it now. So when I cancel, you cancel right behind me. You won't be charged for it. Everything's all cool. And some people, when I drive up, I make them pay the cancellation fee and I save my cancel rate. But your cancel rate don't mean shit. Your acceptance rate don't mean shit. So save this person some money and just cancel it. Get it over with. Be done. It's like, I don't do it. Is African American? Nope. My parents and great grandparents are from here. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. I don't even like when y'all saw my story, Melinda's story, the Johnson family. She was Cherokee. So some of my family may already be Native American. I've got to go further than that. The Johnsons are from Cherokee. She has Cherokee heredity in her DNA. So she may have an African parent, but she may also have a Native American parent. So she may be more Native American than African. Who knows? Like I said, you got to dig your shit. You got to dig into it and find out. So I can't make 100% claim to say, hey, I'm from America. And I'm from Africa. I'm from Zambia, from Nigeria, from fucking Zimbabwe, Tanzania, Madagascar, where the fuck I'm from. I can't say none of that until I found out. So once I find out, and as I'm getting bits and pieces of information from the elders in my family telling me, Jeff, look at this. Jeff, buy this book. Jeff, check this out. Jeff, this is your grandfather. Jeff, this is your great grand. Hey, this is the check it all out. because I have to now tell my kids that. I've got to tell my kids, hey, don't let nobody tell you where they think you from. You know where you from. Check this book. I got this information from my uncle who got this information from his aunts and his great grandparents. So we're passing down tradition. So once I get to the point where, you know, it starts making sense as to where we start linking names and we could find things in record books and stuff like that, can't nobody tell you nothing. And they liked it, just like Dara trying to call himself Iranian American. He's one of them people that will water down his hereditary. He's not from America. His family initially, when they were overseas in Iran, the new regime was coming in. Just like Dara, he's scared of the new regime of Trump. He's scared of the Trump regime. So the regime was moving in over in Iran. His family ran a whole bunch of conglomerate of businesses exploiting the Iranian people, using them, exploiting the hell out of them. That's how they got their wealth over there. The regime came in and says, we don't like what you're doing to the Iranian people, not paying the government, just like over here. They're not paying the government. They're calling all of us, you know, earners. We're the earners, and Uber and Lyft don't earn nothing. We're the actual earners. We're the business. They're just tech. We're the business. And we got to pay the government all these taxes and all that shit. They don't pay nobody shit. He was doing the same thing over in Iran. His family was doing the same thing over there. They got rushed out of Iran. They tried to go to France. France said, don't bring that shit over here. So they didn't get into France that way. They couldn't get over there to do everything. They were there for a little bit, but they couldn't do what they wanted to do in France. France was already hip to the shit because they knew these people from Iran. They were a wealthy family from Iran. So they ended up in Canada, in America. This is where they end up fleeing to and finally settling because the politicians in America were easier to buy. So they came over here, bought the politicians over here, working for Expedia, working as an engineer for other engineering companies, doing things. They bought their way into the American elite system. These people were not elites. They were refugees with money, fleeing another country who said, you have exploited our people, and these are your own people you're exploiting in Iran. These are your own people you're exploiting. And the government came for them. And they said, no, we're out of here. We're taking our money, our kids, we out of here. Shut everything down. The state, the country of Iran took over all their companies, just took them all from them because they were doing. And that's what they're scared about, what's happening to Uber. Because when Trump comes in, Teamsters come in, everybody comes in, all the shit going on. No, it's coming to an end. Why do you think Tony West is there? Tony West is their government connection. He's their government connection to the Democratic Party. He's their government connection to what's going on in America. So when Americans are funneling money to Uber, funneling money to Lyft, they're given to an Iranian person who's used to this regime lifestyle, used to paying for politicians. He's not used to the American way. He's recreating the American way. Same thing they did in Iran, exploiting people. He's coming over here, grabbing as many immigrants as he can, selling them the American dream. Oh, we're going to make you rich and wealthy. Just come over here and work hard. Work 80 hours a week, 100 hours a week. You can be rich one day too. Yeah, right. That's bullshit. And we know that because we're from an overtime era. You got people driving on these apps that don't get paid overtime. We're from the overtime era where the more you work, the more you get paid. In rideshare and gig work, the more you work, you keep going down. The longer you work for these apps, your wages go down. This is the most backwards ass industry I've ever been in. And that's why I'm like, I'm more of a private driver now because I'm getting out of that backward shit and getting into something different now. I'm not going to keep working for apps that keep taking money. They get richer. And like I told my coach, you know, Coach Baldwin, and I saw Coach Baldwin put something on his channel the other day. He says, look, the Dow just hit 40,000 points. You can't tell me our economy is not strong. We just hit 40,000 points. We got a strong economy. This is Biden's economy. And I had to check him on it. This is my coach. This guy took care of me when I was young. He actually took me into his home when I was getting in trouble in the streets and said, we're going to help you get out of high school, kid. He took me and helped me get rid of some projects out the way. Man, great dude who raised me to be this way. So when I say something back to him, it's only out of respect. It's not to put him down in a fight with him, but let him know and this is a white guy. A white guy helped raise a strong young black man. A white guy did this. So he taught me to stand up for what I believe in, to stand up for what I'm researched in. So when I spoke to Coach Baldwin about it on his channel, it was from a place of respect, a place of dignity, a place of me letting him know You can try to pull a wool over us like they doing you, coach. They probably got you, but they didn't get me. I'm here for you, coach. I'm here for you. I'm here to pull the wool off your eyes, coach. So when you see them saying the stock is at 40 million, listen to what the Teamster said. Listen to what he said. When Sean O'Brien said the reason why our economy looks so good is because the elites are doing very well and the middle class is being exempted. We're using all our savings just to stay afloat. All the profits that are hitting the stock market right now are because they're gouging the Americans. They're gouging us. They're overcharging us for groceries. They're overcharging us for fuel, for cars. Interest rates are going through the roof. So when you see high profits, but you see a worse lifestyle, more expensive rents, more dilapidated neighborhoods, you cannot tell me you don't see it. The gap, that gap is profit. The poor people are down here struggling. The middle class is being eradicated and the stock market is at 40,000. That's how you know it's fuckery. When you see the stock market at 40,000 and we're worse off than what we've ever been as a reality, we're worse off. No, you can't tell me we're doing amazing. The economy for the elites is doing amazing. They've got illegals doing the work. They've got low-paid Americans doing the work. They fired everybody from your jobs because we wouldn't take the shot. So now what are you going to do if you don't have a job? You're going to do anything you can do to keep a roof, and they know they got you. Hey, you need to keep a roof over your head. You got fired from the hospital 2 years ago. Yeah, you got a car repossession on your thing. Yeah. Okay, then we going to work here. Well, at the hospital, I was making $52 an hour. I don't care what you was making at the hospital. This ain't the hospital. You got to work for 26. Damn, $26 an hour. When I had a $52 an hour lifestyle, Now I got a $26 an hour job now. This is the America we live in. So when you see that 40,000 Dow points, 40,000, that is profits on the backs of Americans. That's an American stock exchange. That's profits on our back. That's not money in our banks. Look at everybody's bank accounts. Look at everybody's rents. Look how people are living. They say right now, more Americans are living on savings than ever before. How are more Americans living on savings than ever before? And that 40,000 on the stock market don't resonate with me. It don't resonate with me. That's not my 40,000 points on a Dow. That's the elite's 40,000. So we can't say, hey, we're doing amazing. Our economy's doing amazing. Like I said, when I saw Coach post that, it's not because I wanted to, be disrespectful to him, but I wanted to let him know I have an accounting background that you helped me get. You got me in college, coach. You the one who got me in college. You the one who put me through the accounting program, coach. So you can thank you for me explaining why the stock market is the way it is. You can thank you for me explaining how the economy works the way it works, because I was corporate. I know when profits look good, that means we're cutting expenses. We're cutting expenses and we're getting more revenue from somebody. We got to be getting more revenue from somebody. And when all the people we're getting revenue from are living worse off and we looking good, that's your profit margin. So no, we're not well off. We're not doing better off. That is just proof of the corruption and the fuckery. That's all it is. Greatest pyramid scheme in the world has ever seen. That right there, time to wake up. That right there. And like I said, I could thank Coach Baldwin for it. Hey, bro, I appreciate you for everything you've done for me. I will never disrespect you for anything you've ever done for me. You have helped create the level of intelligence that I've got when it comes to finances and money and everything else. Young hood kid, you pulled to the side and said, you're not going to end up being a statistic, Jeff. Not you. You're too sharp for that shit. We're going to get you in school. Miss Reynolds, she was my accounting teacher at the time back then. Coach Canterworth, he was my first accounting teacher. They was like, dude, you way too good with these numbers, man. You ever thought about doing this shit for a living? No, not really. You should probably get a degree in this. You're pretty good at it. I ended up getting a degree in it. My coaches, everybody led me right down this fucking path. And here I am sitting in front of you in 2024. So when I see numbers, it's a number. Oh, it's a big number. It's a 40,000. It's a historic number. That's a big number. But how the fuck did it get there? Let's do some auditing now. Let's get to the bottom of it. We're doing forensic accounting now. Let's do some forensic accounting. Let's see why that number got there. How's Americans living right now? The average American pays way too much in rent. The interest rate is double on my truck than what it is on my car. Let's see how it got there. So when you start seeing that $40,000 is a bunch of money in some elites' pockets, where's this money coming from? They don't got a money printing machine nowhere. We giving taxes to people overseas left and right. And what is overseas giving us in return? Their people. We're giving all of our money to people overseas. What are they giving us in return? Their people. Can we just end up disappearing from America? You don't think America's going to come for it? If 30 million Americans just started leaving right now, you don't think America going to come looking for us? You don't think somebody going to come looking for us? 30 million of us leave. Where they going? Where y'all going? 30 million of y'all just leaving? Y'all motherfuckers just walking away? Y'all ain't even driving away. Y'all just got backpacks and shit. Walking across rivers and streams. Walking through woods and mud and shit. Where y'all going? Motherfuckers ain't checking for us? You telling me 30 million? I mean, if you got people walking down the street right now with poster boards and popsicle sticks, protest, you checking for them. Who are y'all? What are y'all doing here? Why ain't y'all at work? That's what you're asking. But you got 30 million people walking across the Rio Grande and you ain't checking for these people? Somebody's checking for them. Somebody's checking for them. And it ain't us as American citizens, because we ain't vetting none of them. It's corporations looking for them. Corporations are like, how can we boost our profits so we can hit 40,000 on the Dow? Tyson Foods said, well, we can get rid of all these motherfuckers. Okay, let's get rid of them. A lot of companies said, well, we're going to restructure our liabilities and restructure our debt. First, we're going to claim bankruptcy, close our doors, fire all the Americans, let them go get other jobs. When we reopen, we'll reopen, but with immigrant labor. That's how we're going to do it. Because if you fired everybody, just robbed the bank like Tyson Foods did, firing everybody, saying, yeah, we're going to hire immigrants. You're going to get backlash. So first you got to go bankrupt. You got to close the company. You got to say, you know what? Let's erase this company, get this corporation off the books. It's a person. Every corporation is a person. We need to kill this person. So they get rid of that corporation, kill them, dissolve it. That person is dead now. Now you got to have a new baby. So when you have a new baby on the books, it's a new corporation, whole new corporation. How do you get this started? So me as an American citizen who is tied to the corporation you killed off, the dead one, I can't sue a dead person. You can't sue a dead person. You can probably sue their estate if they have an estate, but you can't sue a dead person. So even though I know a new person was born in their place, I can't sue the new person because the new person is born under a whole new umbrella, different from the old people. So even though I might say, this is the same company, man. This is the same company. Jeff, it's a different company. The old company got dissolved and it moved away. But these people is the same investors. It's the same people. Sorry, you can't do that. You can't sue these people. They can hire all new immigrants, start over fresh, lower labor costs, lower benefit costs, lower everything. Because the more you keep Americans around, Americans are very expensive. We want to raise. We want more benefits. And the reason why is because you keep making America expensive. You keep making our cars more expensive. I mean, look at cars back in the day. They had this cool looking car. Chevy had it or GM had it. And I was looking in the paper at it. When it first came out, it was $3,000 brand new. It was a car. It was and it was a sick fucking car. And it was $3,000 brand new. 3 G's. I'm like, that car? That is a sick ass car. But when it came out, it was $3,000 brand new. You know, a M3 or M4 BMW costs about $95,000 right now. $95,000 brand new. 95. When I can get a car that looks just as sick for $3,000, this one is 95. But they're not gonna make the $3,000 car no more. So now we need more money. I need more salary. I need more benefits. Because when you increase the cost of everything across the boards, now you need revenue to cover that cost. That's how you generate a life profit. Revenues higher than expenses is going to generate you a life profit. If your revenues don't cover your expenses, you're generating a life liability. Right now, Americans are generating a liability because the revenues being generated were not high enough to cover all the expenses we were asking about. It was kept creating a net loss. Uber knows about that shit. Lyft knows about it. So how do you create that net profit in life? We gonna keep revenue going, jack up the rider price, get riders to pay more, take tips, jack it up. But what about that expense in the middle, that people expense in the middle? Oh, we can lower that. How? Get rid of the expensive people. Americans, put immigrants in place. So you take out the expensive part, you increase your revenues, you take out the expensive part in the middle by letting 30 million pour over. And guess what happens? You got a 40,000 point Dow, record high. 40,000 point Dow, record high. Dow's never been this high. Ironic, because we've never had this many illegal immigrants in the country at the same time. You don't think that shit's a coincidence? The Dow is as high as it's ever been. Illegal immigration is high as it's ever been. More immigrants on the apps than they've ever been. More corruption around than it's ever been. You don't think all this shit is a coincidence? It can't just be a coincidence. Oh my God, we've got a ton of immigrants here. Oh my God, look at my profit margins. Holy shit. Damn, Americans aren't working for nothing. Americans are living off their savings higher than it's ever been. So if Americans are living off their savings higher than it's ever been, more immigrants in the country higher than it's ever been, corporations have profits higher than they've ever been, more politicians are being paid under the table, paid off, and nobody's even investigating this shit. Even when they say suspicious bank activity, nobody's investigating it all because everybody's doing corrupt shit right now because they know the focus is on something else. And if the focus is on something else, we're not going to pay attention to it because we just worried about making rent. We worried about arguing with Uber and Lyft over a $4 surge that didn't stick to my phone. Hey, man, I'm supposed to have a $4 surge, man. It's taking me 30 minutes to get $4 from these raggedy motherfuckers. You didn't pay me that $4. 30 minutes later, here's $4, Jeff. So I'm basically making $8 an hour arguing with motherfuckers. I don't even argue with them. I say, you know what? We're going to start doing private rides. Why? Because then I don't have to argue with customer support. I am customer support. Your tip won't be stolen because you're giving it direct straight to me. If I got any issues, I can contact Cash App, Venmo, Square, or my bank Zelle. I can contact anybody. I don't have to deal with Uber support line and bullshit me. We're going to streamline my business. How many people out there are arguing daily with customer support? Calculate when you start arguing, when you finish arguing. At the end of the month, add up all those fucking hours. And you tell me, how much did you get paid? But oh yeah, man, they finally gave me my $2 tip after this. I argued for 45 minutes. I got my $2 after that. That was 45 minutes. Then I had a $10 tip, argued for like 2 days. Each day I spent like an hour and I got my $10, but it took 3 hours for me to get that $10. Okay. Add all that shit up and you tell me how much money did you get after each argument? Jot that shit down. Guarantee at the end of the month, man, I was on the phone with them for like 9 hours. How much you get? $90. It's like, exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't fuck with support. I don't call them. I don't deal with them. Yeah, corporate profits are all-time record highs. Many corporations are making 3 times the profit they were before COVID. They call it inflation, but it's actually price gouging more than anything else. Thank you for saying that. Because like I was trying to tell my coach, this is not about the economy doing amazingly well. It is people fucking with us. They're gouging us. Why do you think real estate companies are higher in revenue than they ever been? None of these real estate companies raised the salaries of all the people working for them to this level. They probably raised the executives' bonuses. That's it. But they didn't raise everybody's salary from going, hey, you're making $20 an hour working in the leasing office. We're going to pay you $40 an hour for working in the leasing office now. They didn't do that. Hey, you're a maintenance man making $25 an hour. How about we pay you $45 an hour being a maintenance man? They didn't do that. But your rent show went from $960 to $1,500 on every unit. So if your rent is jumping up, your revenue's increasing, but your expenses are the same. And if you're a maintenance man and you complain about the job, man, I'm tired of making $25 an hour, then fucking leave. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to pull in somebody who's, I'm happy making $17 an hour because in Indonesia, in Venezuela, I wasn't making $17 an hour. I was making like $2 a day, US dollars. I'm making $17 an hour now. This is why it's $40,000 on the Dow. This is why it's 40,000 points on the Dow. It has nothing to do with what we're doing great in America. Nothing to do with it. Dig into the numbers. Dig into all the, not just the big number you see on the screen, because that's the shit we learn with Uber. Do not look at the big number on the screen. Hey, $60 ride. Oh shit, a $60 ride. Yeah, for 180 miles, it's going to be about 4 hours total. Yeah, do not look at the big number, because if you look at the $60 on the screen, that's not the, look at the details of every number you deal with. Being an accountant taught me that. What up, Robust? 300. So I'm Dems Dallas, my girl, what's good? You speaking straight truth, Jeff. And that's what it, and I'm like, if you don't look at the details behind all the numbers we're dealing with, the big number throws you off. Uber is notorious for that shit. Anybody who took psychology will tell you, when you go to Walmart, you see the big ass numbers on the thing right there. The big numbers be there. Tell you what you do. Take the product and go to the shelf where that shit is. It's the same price. You'll be like, wait a minute. Over here it says price drop, whatever, some $19.87. Oh shit, 90. You go to the shelf. It's always been that price. You see everything on discount, everything on sale. Take the sale sticker down. It's the same price. It's like, wait a minute. This shit saying it was on sale for $10.87. You take the shit down. It's like, it's always been $10.87. They're fucking with you. They put the big number right in your face. Look at the details behind it. It's always been like that. They always throw something big in your face and you go, wow, $198 for this TV. Man, I'm going to save some money. You go look on the shelf. It's always been $198. I thought you said it was on sale. It is on sale. We selling it. Like, motherfucker, that's it. It's on sale. We selling it. Motherfucker, you buying it? It's like, okay. He's like, man. And that's why I'm telling people, man, NASDAQ down 2.5%. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I said, did you see the DK video, robots? Oh, yeah. That Karsha Shari video. And I'm telling you, Abby, this is one of the only channels out there. One of the only ones. And I say that shit in so many of my videos because I know it to be true. You know it to be true. Every driver out there know it to be true. Even the drivers that don't want to come to my channel no more know it to be true. We discuss shit over here because it should be discussed. We don't wait for permission. Oh, did CNN talk about it? Yeah. Oh, then we can. Did Business Insider talk about it? Yeah. Oh, then we can. Did Forbes 500 magazine talk about it? Oh, yeah. Oh, so we can. Fuck that. I talk about it before all of them talk about it. When I talk about it, use eerily, because now they start talking about it. Holy shit, ain't that funny? Everything we tend to talk about. And I love when that one guy, the professor, something from that university, when he did the whole thing about Uber's pricing and Uber's this and Uber and all that shit, all he did was verify what we've been talking about on 300. But every channel jumped on him. Every channel jumped on him. Oh, dude, did you see what this professor from such and such university said about Uber's rates and Uber's fares and Uber? Did you see what he said? Nobody ever said, and that's when I was still Uber Jeep AZ. Did you go check out Uber Jeep AZ, motherfucker? He the one who he been saying that shit. Y'all late. Y'all late. He's been saying that. You know, what up, Bighorn Kev? Hey, thank you for the super chat, brother. I looked up the other day. It's been a year since I started listening to this crazy guy that was declining rides and making more money, driving less hours. And now Bighorn Travel's in full effect. Thanks, bro. Hey, I love you, Kev. I love you, brother. Man, real shit. Me and Kev, every time, you know, we all get together, we sit around, man. Kev, I love his energy. I love listening to Kev. And he, like I said, his channel, Bighorn Kev. Kev, if you got a chance to just post your video in the comments, post your channel in the comments. And I'll tell you why I like listening to Kev. Kev, to me, is like, you know, back in the day, because I'm an old school guy. Back in the day, you listen to guys tell stories, and these are true stories. These are stories that outline and explain how everything really works. Like when I listen to him talk about the hum meetings and stuff like that, his stories are, you can visualize what he's saying because he's so specific with his details and he's so poignant on how he presents the information. And if you just listen to what Kev is saying and you kind of follow the flow of how his transactions are going, dude, it's easy. That's why when I sent that client to you, Kev, when I knew already you was gonna close the deal a certain way because, and you let it flow. Kev lets it flow because the dude his name was Gilbert. He liked to take a ride to work, but he liked to take the bus home. I'm like, by the time Kev is done with him, he's gonna be taking Kev both ways because Kev makes sense. His stories are like, my stories are kind of like a punch in the face, this and that. Kev, his stories are more like, he's like, yeah, man. He'll like rub your face. Yeah, you know what? Then he'll slap the shit out of you at the last line. Me, I just walk up. Kev be like, oh, yeah, man, you got smooth skin. Yeah, man, you must shave or something like that. Smack. It's like, shit. Man. Hey, thank you, Sinful Toaster. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Sinful Toaster, I appreciate that, man. That's why I flow with Jeff also. This is the vibes, man. It leaves me smarter than before. And that's my whole intention. Real shit. My whole intention is to make sure when we do speak of things, no matter what it may be about, we're advancing every day. We're going forward. Ain't none of us going backwards. Ain't none of us going. We're advancing. Everything we do over here, no problem, Big Kev, no problem. And it's like, yep, same here. My company ride with Ray or Kev's Big on Travel, Jamil's JRS. Ever to become a big company, just know it's because we listen to Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Hey, and that's my whole mission, man. Is we start local, we start small, and we slowly grow from there. All it starts is 1 or 2 clients, building up your confidence. 3, 4 clients, building up your confidence. 10 clients, 20. They start spreading you around. Now you got another car. Now you got 2 cars to use, and it can only go up from there. Because once you learn to trust yourself, you don't got to rely on these apps. A 5-star on my app don't mean shit to me. Hey, Jeff, you're a 5-star driver. I'm like, fuck you. I'm an underpaid driver. Don't call me a 5-star driver. I'm an underpaid driver. Don't try to smooze me over with fucking cow dookie. I'm gonna put cow dookie on you, Jeff. No, it's manure. It's still manure. So don't give me no 5-star telling me I'm a 5-star driver. I'm not paid like a 5-star driver when I'm on these apps. When I'm doing it my way, I'm paid like a 5-star driver now. So when you build confidence in yourself and you start doing your things all on your, man, it's different. It's different, man. It's different. And you feel it when you see that square hit with that smiley face and that 65 pops up, and you know if you would have did it on the app, it would have been like 28. It's like it's a different feel to know you went from 28 to 65 because you trusted in yourself. The app would have probably charged some people 65, but yet you got the whole 65. And you like, it's not like you beating the system, because there is no system of worth, the system of value. It's the universe is giving you what you deserve. Finally, you finally met a rider that you deserve driving and that they deserve to be in your car. The universe probably finally gave you a fit. And it's like what I said, separate yourself from low vibration people. And that's why when people ask me, well, Jeff, what if they say they want to keep it on the app? Low vibration people. I cancel it and I move on. You got to separate yourself from low vibration people. Every time people ask me, I even said it on videos. Well, what do you do if they say they just want to leave it on the app? Then I'll let them leave it on the app. If I say I'm not driving for $13, I mean, I already said my piece. I said I'm not doing this ride for $13. I mean, I got a nice car. It's a BMW. I'm taking you across town. You know, they trying to give me 13. You probably played about 36. I'll do it for 20, 25. I'd rather just leave it on the app. Okay. You hit that door lock. Well, you have to get out. I cancel the ride. I mean, you should be having a driver pull up any minute. Okay, sir. Sorry. I'm like, yeah, sorry too. It's like I've said my piece. You got to separate yourself from low vibration people. And ain't nothing wrong with that. The app should be happy that I exist in the way I do. The app should be like, dude, we are so glad Jeff didn't take that ride because they said leave it on the app. Man, that's more money we can exploit from the next pigeon that comes scooting along. Yeah. Because I'm not a crumb snatcher. I'm not snatching on $13 when I know I can get 25, 30 for that same ride from somebody that deserves to be in my car, somebody that I deserve to be in the company of, somebody who's intelligent, who wants to have a great conversation. Listen to some old school music. Just get their rides worth. Get their rides worth. If they're paying 40, let's give them a $40 ride. Don't have them pay 40, pay me 13, 14, and say, hey, Jeff, give them a $40 ride. Why? You gave me $13. Well, they paid 40 for a $40 ride. No, they're going to get a $13 ride if that's what they paying for. Well, if you want a $40 ride, give me $40. Well, what's $40 going to get me? It's going to get you some cold bottled water, AC, some good music. You probably select what you want to hear. You're getting a $40 ride. What do I get for $13? You can get the fuck out. How about that? What do I get? You can get the fuck out. That's $13 right there. That's what you can just start stepping them right back over to the bus stop and looking at your phone and saying when the next driver gonna show up. That's what $13 will get you around here. And it's like I've done way too much in my life to allow somebody to sell me like a slave. I've done way too much. I've been through college. I've been through sports. I've been through friends. I've been through marriages. I've been through fatherhood. I've been through way too much for you to sit and sell me like a slave and call me driver. Put me in that box. I do drive a car just like every other American out here, but we don't call them drivers. Some people drive their car more than I drive it. Well, they're driving to work, but they still driving more than I drive it. Some people commute an hour, 2 hours each way every damn day. I don't call them a driver though. You call them a person. You call them a citizen. You call them a mom. You call them a dad. They drive more than me. Some days my cars don't even move out my driveway. It could be 2 days in a row. I don't even move my cars. I'm cleaning up my property. I'm doing projects around here. I'm working on other people's car. I'm swimming. I'm taking care of my dogs. My cars don't even move for 2 days. But we got people over 2 days driving all up and down my street. I don't call none of them people drivers. So don't call me a driver and put me in a box of what you think a driver is. I'm a counselor, therapist. I'm a dad. I could talk to you about child labor laws. I could tell you about, family laws, shit like that, child custody laws. I can tell you anything. We can have that conversation. So don't just say, well, you're just a driver. You know, you just keep your hands on a steering wheel and you just hit gas. If that's what you really think about me, nah, maybe somebody else. Maybe somebody else is like that. I'm a little bit different. Was that tried private ride and he tried to lowball me and said, deuces. Got screenshot. Yeah. And that's the thing, William. A lot of people, there's a guy. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is what's funny. I'm gonna tell you about that. Let's see something. And I know it's in here. I'm glad you said that, William. This shit is funny as hell. Oh, let me go see where it is. Where it is. Oh, here it is. So a long time ago, I told this guy, he said, how much do I charge for an hour? I said, normally I charge around $130 an hour. I say, but I'll do you for $100 an hour. I said, I usually charge about $130 an hour. And I even showed him, I said, I drove on Lyft one day for 3 hours. 3 hours I drove on Lyft and I made $400 in 3 hours. I made $400 in 3 hours. Private ride, so I can easily make $120 an hour driving on the apps. I could do that all day. I charge $130 because if you're scheduling with me, you want a whole hour of my time. I do $60, $70, $80 rides that only take me 30 minutes. So if I'm doing $80 rides in 30 minutes, I'm making about $160 an hour doing private rides. I did a 52-minute ride the other day for 130. 52 minutes for 130. I told this guy 130. And he came back and he said, what he said? Yeah, something about, yeah, I'll fuck with you. I was doing all type of shit. I needed a ride, but I ended up getting a different ride. And he said $100 an hour is cool. Is once we make a relationship, I can probably get you down to $70 an hour. We pay for food, gas, sometimes even when it's free, even give our drivers gifts when we're going out shopping and shit. This is what he's saying, shopping and shit. It was a nice gesture. But when he said, once we make it a relationship, I can probably get you down to $70 an hour. We pay for food, gas, sometimes even when it's free, give our drivers gifts when we are going out shopping and shit. He sent me that on May the 29th. May the 29th, Wednesday. He sent me that on May the 29th, Wednesday at 6:11 p.m. 6:11 p.m. I haven't texted him back since May. He texted me Sunday, July the 14th, just the other day. He says, yo, I need a ride. He texted me at 11:14 a.m. I never responded to him. After he told me he gonna get me down to $70 an hour, he told me that shit on May the 29th. He says, hey man, I could probably get you down to $70 an hour. I said, I can probably just leave you the fuck alone right now. So I left him alone on May the 29th. I never messaged him back. If I'm telling you I make $130 an hour doing what I do, but I'm willing to give you, if you're willing to block me in and lock me down and not have me do no other work to make money, I'll give you $100 an hour. You can lock this truck down, have me sitting in the parking lot, whatever the fuck, $100 an hour. Because I can go out and make $80 in 30 minutes. I could do that shit doing airport rides all day, $80 in 30 minutes, $60, $65 in 20 minutes. I could do that shit all day. And you got the nerve to tell me 70, I'm going to get you down to 70 an hour. Motherfucker, who do I look like? You don't text my phone when I told you I charge 130, but I'll do it for 100. I'm giving you 30. And do you text me back telling me I'm going to get you down to 70? I ain't text that motherfucker back since May the 29th. He hit me back on July the 14th. Hey, I need a ride. I don't give a fuck what you need. I don't talk to you. You don't disrespect me like that. I ain't talked to the last mail he sent was on May the 29th. When he sent me that shit, I ain't never talked to him back. Yeah, fuck him. Because I'm giving you a deal. I told you I make 130. I even sent you proof of my Lyft receipts. I sent you proof of a couple of things I did outside of Lyft of what I make and everything. And you got the nerve to tell me I can get you down to 70. You can go talk to another fucking driver. You wasted enough of my time already. So I don't speak like that. You don't disrespect me. I'm a very smart person. I'm very intelligent. I'm not desperate. If I'm telling you that I know what I'm worth and I show you what I'm worth, I'm showing you what people are currently paying me right now. I'm showing you what the apps are even paying me right now. And you told me I'm willing to pay you half of what the apps are paying you, Jeff. You told me that to my face. I'm willing to pay you half of what the apps are paying you, Jeff. You making 130 on Uber and Lyft, 130 an hour. I'll tell you what, I'll give you 70 an hour. How about that? How about you stop fucking texting me? How about that? Because I'm not that one. I'm cool on that shit. And like I said, I ain't messaging back yet. Because I'm not one of them people, man. I'm not. And I'm very respectful. I'm very respectful. I'm not going to sit up there and argue with him back and forth. My silence speaks for me. The moment you told me I'm gonna pay you $70 an hour and I buy you some food and stuff like that, I get you some food and some drink. Motherfucker, do I look homeless to you? Do I look homeless? I got a deep freezer full of fucking ribs and shit. I got food. My dogs even got food. My dogs eat better than me around here. Do I look homeless? Don't do me like that. Because I just showed you I make 130. I told you if you want to block me off and not have me make no other money out there, you want to do it by the hour, $100 an hour. You can have this truck parked wherever you want to, $100 an hour. We're gonna need you for about 4 hours, Jeff. I tell you what, send me 200 and you can get the reservation. When I come pick you up, lock me down with the other two. When I pick you up, you got me for the next 4 hours. There is no pay after the fact. I don't know you like that. It ain't gonna be, no, I know he said 400, but you know, since we sent you that two, can that two be cool? Nah. I don't know you like that. So you got to pay me 200 up front to lock me down and then give me another 200 when I pull up to pick you up. You paying me like that because I don't know you like that. But since he was like, yeah, man, you know, what we'll do is we'll just give you 70 an hour. You'll give another driver 70 an hour because I can do 70 and I could do 70 about 30, 40 minutes. I could do 70. Why would I want it in the whole hour? It's like, no, I'm okay. I'm cool. You're not locking me down for the day. I can't do that. So that's one person in my phone. And I left the number in there. I didn't even put his name in the shit. I didn't put, because you got to put client something this. I didn't even put nothing. I just left his phone number as what it was because you will never be my client. So I'm not going to call you client in my phone. When you pop up or when you call, even when you call me, a number pops up. If you're not registered in my phone, you get screened 100% of the time. You have to pop up as a name in my phone for me to answer it because random people get my phone number all the time. So when I see a number call me and it's not, my voicemail says the best way to get in touch with me is to text me. So if you call me, I don't answer and you don't text, then you didn't want nothing. You just fucking with me anyways. It was like, what up, Triple E? So it's like, I screen 100% of my phone calls because I have to. Because people just call, hey, man, just seeing what you're up to. Motherfucker, I'm busy right now. What do you think? Well, what does that look like I'm up to? I'm on YouTube right now, man. I'm editing videos. I'm doing something. I'm under a car replacing control arms. What are you doing? Oh, no, just sitting around. Yeah, that's why I don't answer my phone because I'm busy all the fucking time. So what I do is like, for people like him, don't even label it a client. Don't even put it in there. Just leave it as a number. So if he calls, he don't interrupt me. Because half the time if I'm driving, I see the word client on my thing. Boop, hey, what's up? This is Jeff. Hey, what's up, Jeff, man? This is Tim. Yeah, I know who it is because I got you on my phone. What's good, Tim? It's like, and we just chat. But if you're not in my phone and I see a number pop across my screen, reject. They go straight to voicemail 100% of the time, straight to voicemail. And it says, leave me a text message. Let me know what you want and I'll get back to you. People be like, I'm not leaving no fucking text message. I'm not leaving no text message. I ain't texting him. Then you didn't want nothing because you would have texted me if you really wanted something. You didn't need me for shit. Call somebody else. I'm busy right now. It's like, man, people think I be looking for fucking phone. I don't look for phone calls like, oh, man, I hope somebody call me today. Shit, I'm waiting on money. Yeah, I'm waiting on some money to hit that. Jeff is either busy or eating breakfast. And that's the first thing I do, Kev. I'll wake up. I walk to the bathroom, brush my teeth, throw some water on my face. Dogs are jumping all over the place. Throw them a couple of treats. Straight to the fridge. Take out some sausage, take out some eggs. Let's get this shit on the road. Let's get breakfast out the way first. Knock that out the way. Because if I don't eat breakfast when I first wake up, trust me, I'm not going to eat breakfast because it's going to be a busy day. The moment I pop that laptop open or the moment I go on that phone, my day starts. It's clients, hey, man, can you pick me up, July the 3rd? Can you pick me up today? Let me look and see if I got, that's open, that's available. Because all I do is pick up my phone. And I like Ruben. Ruben, he has a sheet and he got all his appointments on this sheet. All my appointments are on my phone. So what Ruben does is he has a whole sheet and he's got blocks of time and everything blocked out. So he walks around with a big ass sheet of paper and shit. Me, everything's in my phone. So when I open clock, it's got all these appointments in here, all these appointments. So I have the time I want my alarm to go off, but then in the appointment, I actually got the time I have to be there. So if it's 6 a.m., that means I got to be somewhere at 8 a.m. 4, 6, 9, what is that? 11. So it's always a 2-hour block that I give somebody as far as I'm cleaning up my car, I'm showering, I'm eating, make sure I eat before I pick them up. Because if I don't eat, I might be hungry on the ride. But that's what I do. So when somebody says, hey, man, I need to book you, August the 11th at 5 o'clock, Jeff. And I go, well, August the 11th, I got to pick up somebody at 5:34 at Sky Harbor. Their plane landed at 5:34 August the 11th. So I can, once I drop them off, it should be around about 6 o'clock by the time I drop them off. Can 6 work? Say, because if I can drop them off by 6, I can shoot straight to where you are. No, man, we'll because we need to leave. All right, then let me make a phone call real quick because I can get somebody to come to you. Let me hit up Kev. Let me hit up Jamil real quick. Hey, on August the 11th, can you guys do something at 5 o'clock? This is the part of town they're in. Because if they say they need a ride at that time and they can't mess with my schedule, it's right in my hand at all times. I know I'm supposed to be at all times. And I do that on purpose. Block out 2 hours for everybody because I need to make sure my car is clean. When I pull up, you look like the first person that rode my car for the day. My car is never dirty. Interior, the mats are clean. Exterior wiped down. Windows are clean. Windex, all the inside of the windows. Because I don't like people in my car breathing and shit like that. And all that carbon monoxide is all inside of my car. So I clean all my interior. I will clean the interior of the windows before I clean the exterior because I don't like breath on my windows. So I spray all my windows down. Getting my car smells like a brand new car. Breath off the windows, breath off the doors. I wipe my doors, my seats down, my floors down. Inside of the car smells like you're the first one that got in my car. And you can tell people that don't wipe the inside of their windows down because when you get in a car on a hot day or a cold day, the inside of their windows look brown, got brown haze on it. That's breath. That's what carbon monoxide looks like. It's brown. And you see, motherfucker, when was the last time you cleaned the inside of these windows? Oh, man, I bought this car like in 1987, man. Motherfucker, it's 2024. You better clean this breath off these windows. It's like, shit, start driving around, man. And I keep all my spray in the back. Get up, open the windows, hit all the windows, wipe them down, clean it. Car smells like a doctor's office when you get in. You're like, damn, this motherfucker smell nice. I like this car, man. This shit is clean, man. What year is this? It's 2019, little 2019 BMW. Man, this thing's like a 2024. This thing is nice. Nah, it's an old school Beamer, man. It's 5 years old, man. This thing look brand new. Gotta take care of it, man. Take care of it. With the truck, is like, the truck, I keep the truck clean. I ain't worried about that shit. The Jeep is the same way. When people get in the Jeep, now my driver's seat right on the side, a piece of the cushion is showing. So it's time for me to get Jeep leather covers now. Because I had to wait till the cloth was wearing out. The cloth layer is starting to wear out on the side. So but when people get in the Jeep, they cannot believe it's a 2011 with 258,000 miles on it. They say, dude, this Jeep look nice as hell, man. 258,000 miles. Bro, this thing is clean. Because I sprayed the inside of the windows. Jeeps smell old if you don't use something to clean the bacteria out of your seats, out of the carpets, clean your dash, your windows. You can keep your car smelling like a brand new car at all times, but you got to get all that residue because we got a lot of people in our cars, a lot of people. If you're not wiping down that breath off of all your windows, you're transferring that shit to everybody. And people get in and it smells like somebody been in there. It's like, man. So damn, Jeff, tell me you can go back to your old work and steal whatever you pump in the casino. I could have Mexican food for a month straight, fart all out, and casino will smell fresh. That's funny shit. He said the casino will smell fresh. This is all, nice boy win. You got it. Hey, you got it, brother. That pet spray from Walmart is clutch. People, hey, sleeper, that's a sleeper scent, man. Sleeper scent. That pet spray, it says pet odor. Great value. It just says pet odor. That's it. You get that. Everybody gonna get in your car, gonna be like, man, your car smells nice as a motherfucker. What kind of spray you use? What kind of stuff you use in here? Oh, just pet spray. Motherfucker smell like a Labrador sitting back there. It's like, oh, really? Like, yeah, get some pet spray. You fucking lab. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. The AC. Yeah, on the front. That's what it is. Because there's all that condensation. And the thing is, when people breathe, we're breathing out vapor as well. So we breathe out vapor. The AC is putting vapor back out. That's all condensation, all inside. And it sticks. It's a film that sticks to the windows. When you turn toward the sun and you see all that hazy brown shit and it starts looking like rainbows and shit, like, yeah, that's all just vapor that we've breathed out, all CO2. And your AC is notorious for that shit. It'll keep doing it over and over again. This is what's that V word to speak of? U.S. vacation time in the United States is the lowest of all industrial economies. What? U.S. vacation time in the U.S. is the lowest of all the industrial economies. Oh, so any other country like me, I'm more of I keep telling people this, and it's going to happen one day. I would really like to go to Greece. I don't know what it is about that place, man. I just want to go to Greece. I don't care if it's just for a weekend. Hopefully it's for longer than a weekend, like a week. Because I just want to wake up in Greece and walk out on a balcony of a 1700 house overlooking the sea and just, man, vines growing down the side of the building, cracks all in the walls and shit, rocks missing off the sidewalk. I just want to feel like I'm an old ass fucking Viking or some shit from back in the day, or what, a gladiator, old Grecian gladiator from back in the day. just rusted ass rails everywhere. People cooking, eating food, new contemporary lights, you know, LEDs on cars and shit everywhere. But everything looks like it's old, but it's like you just drop technology right on top of old shit. You got nice ass Mercedes coming around the corner down old cobblestone roads and shit. You know, just you can hear the tires. But then it's like you're in Greece, dog. This place is old as dirt, and you over here kicking it in Greece on some new shit. That's my dream right there. If any place I want to go, it would be there. It would be there. Because I'm not a big person on beaches. I be looking at all these videos, like I said, about undercurrents and stuff like that. I don't like that shit. So I like to look at scenery. I like grass, you know, hills going down to the water. I like people. I like lights. I like stuff, man. I could see Greece. Greece is going to be a spot, man. Croatia. I could see that. See Croatia, Czech Republic, places like that. I could see that, man. I need some old places to go, like historic places to go, just to kind of walk around, man. Just be cool. And people are like, dude, you should go to London. London is too new for me. They've changed too much shit. London might be a little too new. I need to go somewhere old. Like you see gates growing down the side of the road, like stone gates. And it's like bricks are missing and shit. And it's like somebody hit it like in 1805 and they never fixed it. Grass growing wild everywhere and shit. Goats just walking around. That's where I want to go, man. Just kind of cruise. Uh-oh. Uber is back to their old ways of surge baiting again. Woo. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, Eric, is Uber surging right now? Because Eric says, Jeff, this is funny. Every time you get online, Uber starts surging. Go to Scotland. Oh, I can see Scotland. Places like that. Yeah, man. That's because none of us are driving. We watching Jeff. Oh, that's funny shit. Now, actually, everybody's probably driving, but then they got people in the car and they're like, hey, you want to convert this ride? I'm going to listen to this dude right here. As soon as this is what we're going to do. This is a new challenge. Anybody out there driving, if you're driving and I'm live streaming, this is what we're going to do. I need you to tell whoever is in your car at the time that I'm live streaming. And I'm dead serious. We're going to do this shit. You're going to say, hey, you want to be famous for a minute? And see if they go, yeah, wow, what happened? Do me a favor. Go to this YouTube channel right now. Add this guy, like sub him real quick. Go to his live stream that he's on right now. You hear him talking on the radio. Go to the live stream and tell him who you're in the car with. And he's going to put a link in the chat. Click on that link and you can be on his live stream in the car right now as I'm driving you. I'm going to do that for drivers. And I bet you get a fucking nice ass tip. I guarantee that when you get out, they're going to say, oh my God, I was on a live stream in my Uber. I was on a live stream chatting with these guys, this and that. I bet you get like a $30, $40 tip. Dude, thank you. This was a great experience. And tell them, yeah, you can clip that out and you can use that on your TikTok or use it on your Instagram, whatever. Say, hey, I was actually on a live stream with my Uber driver in the car and we were all having a good, we'll do it, man. We'll do it. So if you pick somebody up, man, you have to make a clip, Jeff, so we can use it and put next page to Uber driver app. Put it on our next page to Uber driver app. Yeah. Young boy says, I'm doing deliveries right now while I'm listening. Man, you should pull up to like like if you're in a drive-thru or something like that. Be like, hey, do me a favor. Say, what's your name? Say your name. Say, go to this channel right here. And he gonna give you a shout out for being quick with this delivery. He gonna give you a shout out real quick. Go add him. I'm like, hey, shout out to Nancy, who just got a Happy Meal from Nice Boys Win for a 3-year-old grandson because he's over there playing and shit like that. And he just like kicked the Cocker Spaniel in the face. No, this is already out. I tell my pastors I'm a frequent guest on barbecue and play the episode I was on the stream. There you go. Nice boy. That's it, brother. Say, but you got to deal, Jeff. Usually I see you on a live stream when I'm driving around with a pastor if I'm stuck in EV jail. EV jail. Hey, next time you get somebody in the car, and I tell anybody out there, if you have somebody in the car, if you can get them to sub the channel and you tell them, hey, sub his channel, go in his chat and say, hey, I'm in the car with such and such right now. Then I'm going to go, okay, let me put a link for you. Click this link. When they click that link, I'm going to pull them up on the screen. So they better be ready. Tell them be ready. I'm going to have no rollers in their hair and no shit like that. Well, I was just waking up, going to Walgreens to pick up my medication, and William was taking me to the store. I didn't know I was going to be on the interwebs. Like, yeah, Nancy, we got you on the interweb. So yeah, that's gonna be fun, man. That's gonna be fun. So I'm in EV jail right now, sitting back like, come on, charge, motherfucker, charge. But that's what we're gonna do on this channel, because ain't no channel ever gonna do no shit like, because you don't know what type of rider you may get. You don't even know. So this is gonna be, it's gonna be wild. And we're gonna have a whole live stream, and I'm gonna take clips. I'm gonna clip them all out when I download them one day, and we're gonna say these are all the drivers who actually got riders to get on the live stream in the car. And I'm gonna string all that shit together one day and make a huge montage of it. Man, I know it is. It's gonna be crazy, because don't nobody do no shit like this, man. So hey Jeff, can I bring some greens, collard greens? Oh yeah, that's what's up. Greg, what's up, brothers? Thank you for the super chat. And say, hey, I'm driving to Dallas from Atlanta, from Austin, because Austin is full of illegals taking our money. It's hard out here, Jeff. Oh, I heard. Yeah, Austin is going downhill. A lot of people who are driving in Austin right now is like, bruh, delivery's the ticket. In Austin, delivery's the ticket, because there's too many illegals driving actual ride share. Same thing at the airports and everything down there. Same thing. Go ahead and bring it. Go ahead and bring it. Let's say, any of you guys showing your passenger screenshots of what the apps are paying drivers versus what they are paying the apps. This method works. Many of them get pissed off. They want to pay you directly. I would do it. Screenshot it. Boop. It's when it's coming in, screenshot it. Be like, hey, listen, this is what I'm actually getting paid. I don't know how much you paid, but I do the ride for like $30. But this is what they're trying to pay. They're taxing you for the rest. Oh shit. Okay, well, just cancel it. Just cancel it. This is my next $5 super chat. Is going for my next passenger who wants a shout out from the mothership. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you, and this is what it is. If you can get a passenger to get on my live stream, I hope to God they tip you like $20, because I'm gonna tell them, hey, make sure you tip this driver, because you about to be famous on TikTok, Instagram, everywhere, because we gonna collage whoever you are, lady. You about to be on every video, because we're gonna do some fun shit, and you're gonna be on different videos on this channel, on other channels. So, and I hope she tips you like, hey, bam, here's $20. Thank you for being a driver that allowed me to get in your car and get on an actual real live stream on YouTube that's about to be put everywhere. And I'm gonna, like I said, we're gonna copy this shit and move it all over the place, man. See, Jeff, airports rides will work, and a Nissan Versa work. You gotta have a big car. Probably. That's why I got a big ass 7-passenger Expedition, because I need a big truck. That BMW, shit, you put a suitcase and a duffel bag in the back, you done. It's like, man, a suitcase and a duffel bag, I'm done. This is the, oh shit, I can't go on your friend's live stream. The feds are looking for me. I know that's funny shit. That's funny shit. Say, man, the feds is looking for me. Then tell them put on a disguise. Say, hey, just wear a MAGA hat and some glasses. They'll never find you. Yeah, but let's do it. I say we do it, man. That's gonna be the next live stream I do, because this one's about 2.5 hours. And should we do it at nighttime? We should probably do it at night. I think it'll be more fun at night, because people are drinking, having fun, partying, headed to a club. So, man, and I hate to do it on a Friday night, because I'd rather be out driving, trying something, but I'm gonna do it on a Friday night when everybody else is driving. I'm gonna give up my Friday night, jump on a live stream, and we're gonna stream everybody going out to clubs. We're streaming people. If somebody's going to say, hey, do me a favor, download, hurry up, go to this YouTube channel right now. Click on that link, like subscribe to him, and look at his and tell him you're in the car with Time to Wake Up. Just say, I'm in the car with Time to Wake Up. He's gonna drop a link and pull you in. Now, you might fuck around and see about 5 or 6 different links, 5 or 6 different people driving, and they all on the live stream with me. So you might see me in the corner, but all of a sudden you got 4 or 5 different groups of people on the chat going, hey, we're in Colorado, we're in LA, yeah, we're partying together on a live stream. Like, they're like, who are these fucking people? It's all different drivers just telling their people to add to the live stream. So when y'all driving as they're on the live, I'm gonna add them to it. So we're gonna call this shit, club mic drop. This is club mic drop tonight. If you got somebody head to the club, headed to a restaurant, tell them click that link. We're gonna bring all riders on tonight. Says I'm with that. No weird people. Oh yes, I ain't been to clubs since 2017. Exactly. Dude, this is gonna be fun. I want to see how many people, how many riders we can get. And you're gonna have people talking back and forth to each other. I'm like, hey, we just brought Terry in. Everybody say, what's up, Terry? And we're gonna just fuck with everybody. And at the end of the night, I'm gonna have to clip the live stream at some point, and we're gonna make a collage out of it. and let people use it on their channels. Just kind of put people out there like that. It's going to be hilarious. I'm like, these are all people, and hopefully they're all going to be private drivers. I mean, private riders. That'll be good. If they don't, it's cool. If they don't, it's cool. If they don't. But if they're actually private clients, yeah, you know, I know you got $50, $60 from them, man. It's gonna be cool shit, man. He's like, dude, I didn't get $14, I got 50. Yeah, cool. You can tell me that shit later. Yeah, don't bust them wide open on the internet. Like, man, this is Club Mic Drop. You gotta have a deep ass voice like Theo. Hey, no, I'm more like that DJ on Snoop Dogg albums. Say, hey, this is DJ Easy Dick with the 1, 2, 3 on the microphone. So right back at your ass. This is DJ W Balls. Everybody's got to hear the shit on W Balls. This is DJ Easy Dick. Yeah, if your YouTube shorts are creative, I'm trying to enter that space. Any advice? Well, my shorts are kind of, I don't know, man. My short game is not, I don't know what it is about. Maybe my shorts just don't have like that punch. I don't know, man. It's something about my shorts. They're cool, but they could be so much better. They're not like amazing. Like you see dog shorts that are like, you know, you see a dog do something crazy, like, oh shit, that's crazy. My shorts are kind of like, you watch them and they're pretty informative and they're pretty basic. And they got my Dr. Dre music behind it and shit like that. But it's like, I don't know, man. I gotta figure out how to make better. Most people want those shorts that are like, you know, funny, like super funny. Like, oh my God, look at this baby. This baby shot a fucking pee out of his nostril, like stuff like that. I don't do stuff like that. I'm just like, you know, my shorts, I hope they hit and they're good. And I throw all my shorts into one big album. So if people just want to watch all the shorts like at once, like watch this one, watching this, cool. I put all my shorts in one album called Shorts. And that way you can kind of see how my shorts go, like the flow of them. But yeah. See, add a picture to it, Jeff. We know we live in 2024. Exactly. I know I'm going to do it. I'm going to add a picture to it. Jeff's short game is words in Roy McElroy. Whatever. Roy McElroy. Who's Roy McElroy? I don't know. Say, Jeff, you think a 2022 Expedition Max for $39,000 is a good deal? I don't know, man. That sounds like a good. First thing I would ask is to see if it had the cam phaser issue, because I paid $33 for mine. I got the 2019, but it's got the cam phaser issue. So at some point, I'm gonna have to change out my cam phasers. They're good now. They're ticking and rattling a little bit, but I don't know. It might have a serious problem. But a 22 might be good. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you plan on doing Uber with an Expedition Max, they do not let you do Uber X. You cannot do Uber Comfort. You can't do, you can only do Uber XXL. That's all, because I looked it up. You can only do Uber XXL with an Expedition Max. How they let me use it to do Uber when I first got it, I don't even know. So, man. So if you want to get an Expedition Max, it's good for private rides, because I could take like 5-6 people with luggage, all luggage, and it fits perfectly. But man, Matthew says, man, Jeff, I can't help but get enough to listen to you. Keeping it real, 300. That's what we do around here, brother. We keep it real. We have fun, though. We have fun with it. I can't wait to do this club thing. I'm like, this is DJ Easy Dick with the wake up call right here in Capital City, California. We right here in Compton, chilling with Snoop Dogg and the Fabulous Dramatics. It's like everywhere we look and everywhere we go, hearing motherfuckers trying to steal my flow. Like, man, that's one of my favorite DJs of all time. This is DJ Easy Dick right now in the jack off hour. This boy, he's fucking crazy. I'm getting right down with you in the jack off hour. This is DJ Easy Dick. That's just funny as hell. The one pigeon Uber driver that beats with the professor has shorts that are hilarious, especially the ones with the repo man on it. I know the pigeon driver that beats with the professor all the time. That's funny shit. See, that's the thing. Some shorts are funny. They're just quick to make you laugh. A lot of things I do, because I don't know, man. I think I'm more introspective. I'm more like thought-provoking, and I try to create enough. I try to provoke thought. I got 60 seconds to provoke thought in a short. On TikTok, they let you go like for 10 minutes. I'm like, I didn't know that. So I like using TikTok. Now I put some on TikTok. I put 2 things on TikTok in the past couple of days, and they're actually doing pretty well. Not super good like YouTube, but for my TikTok, they're doing pretty well, because I'm not a TikToker. I only got like maybe 7,300 TikTok people following me. I don't really do it a lot, but I got some cool stuff on there. But for the most part, shorts, man, it's not enough time for me, man. It's not enough. You got a minute. You got a minute. And it's cool if you can get people to watch a short and they eventually like subscribe your channel. Most of my subscribers come off my videos though, because YouTube gives you analytics. All my subscribers come off of videos. Next, it's my live streams. And then lastly, it's my shorts. My shorts don't generate no subscribers, really no views or nothing like that, because I'm not in that algorithm for shorts. I just don't do well. And it's cool. It's cool because it's like, you got to have shorts that have like, 500,000 views, 1 million views. My shorts get like 500, 3,000. It's really nothing. It's not enough. And you only get paid every 1,000. So let's say I get 39-cent RPM on a 39-cent RPM on a short. That means I get 39 cents for every 1,000. So if I do let's say 40 cents. So if I do 3,000, I get $1.20 for that short. And that's all I get is $1.20. So if that short pays me $1.20. If I do a live stream, like this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show you guys something special. I'm gonna show you guys some back end to YouTube. Only you here. How many is it in here? 49 of you. I'm gonna show you some shit in YouTube right now that I probably shouldn't show y'all, but I'm gonna show y'all anyway. This is the back end of YouTube that nobody will ever show you. And this is my YouTube. Come on, thing. This is my YouTube studio shit. So nobody should show you this. Nobody should show you this. A lot of YouTubers won't show you. I should probably only show my members, but I'm not. I'm gonna really do it like this. Okay, let's open up analytics. I shouldn't show you this shit, but I am anyways. Oh, okay. Hold up for a second. Let me do this. Share screen. Bam, bam. Okay, can you guys see that? All right. I should hear him put members only. Man, okay, so this is my channel stats. Is that okay? Looking good. Your channel views are slightly higher than usual in the last 28 days. Usually I get about 105,000 to 129,000 views in 28 days. I got 134,000. So almost 135,000. My watch time hours are about the same. 16.8. Not. But I've added 430 new people in the last 28 days. Now my channel should make me, if I ended it today, I'd make $1,600 this month on my channel. If I ended it today, I'd only make $1,600. Let's go into the revenue. Bing. All right, revenue. So this tells you how much on my videos are paying me this much. $889 is what my videos would make me. My highest paying videos, Uber Lyft Fixes, is paying $70 this month. The Ride Share Professor using a scam is paying about $51. So my RPM is $10.75. Are you guys following me? I wish I had a pointer so I could see where you were. Man, I know it's a lot of work, man. I don't get paid a lot for this shit. I tell people you get about probably, $20, $30 a day, maybe something crazy. Now I'm getting probably $50 a day now. Now my shorts only pay 35 cents. Look over here in the side over here, 35 cents for every, 1,000 views. Might pay me, whatever that is, paying me $3.50 for the whole month, $3.50. That's it. Now my live streams pay $19.47 for every 1,000 views. So if more people watch my live streams, even the replays, if more people replay my live streams, my channel would do a lot better because YouTube pays me for all of this. So all you do is for free, just click play on a live stream, let the live stream play. And I get paid $19 for every 1,000 on my live streams, but on my videos, I only get 10. So I get $9 more per 1,000 for my live streams. But this is what's funny right here. Check out these. This is my RPM shit. There's some crazy RPMs in here. So normally, see, I shouldn't be showing y'all this shit, but like a lot of people won't. What the fuck, man? He won't let me show it in here. Content. Why won't it allow me to go that way? Why is it not doing something? Oh, here it is. All right, RPM. So that's my average. 10.75 is my average RPM right there. Are you guys following me? So do those stats include memberships and super chats. That's what I'm about to get to. So my highest, revenue generating one, I'm getting $13.89 for the highest video that I got, because like 5,000 views are monetized on that one, like 5,000. But I've got videos in here like this RPM down here. It says lift in the 70% line. This video, the RPM is $1,279. So for every 1,000 views, I'd get $1,279. But it's only got 23 views on it. So I'm only making $28 because nobody watches that video, the 70% of the fair lie. It pays me $1,279 RPM. Another one down here is pretty high too. This one here, the first 46, this one is inside of my group. It pays $3,517 for every 1,000 views. Only got 3 views though, because I have that in my membership group. And I think members, the reason why they do that is because memberships are linked to that number. It's $3,517 for every 1,000 views of this. If I was to go in today and make this a live video, I wonder if I would really get $3,000 for it. And it's another one like $700 for this one. This one is like $499 for the newest protests. I don't know. That might be no, that's a video. That's a video. It's 35-minute video. It was on March the 1st. So I get $500 for every 1,000 views, but it's only got 7 views on it because people don't go back and watch that shit. So this is kind of how the back end looks to all your shit here. Like this is $391. If people watch the Uber Lyft drivers recap, the short rise high surge, for every 1,000 views, I'd get $391. So the RPMs are really high on some of these videos, really, really high. So yeah, AdSense only pays once a month on YouTube. That's it. That's it. So how do your videos with the FTC antitrust do? Let's see if I can find this in here. FTC and the antitrust. Let's see. FTC and the antitrust. Where did I have that at? Is this it here? Nope, that's using the Waymo. Damn, FTC and the antitrust. Is that it? What is this? Nope. Hey, this one's already in there. The Uber, that one from yesterday is already in there because it's got 4,700 views on it. It's only $6.75, $6.75. Where is the FTC and the antitrust in here? Oh, I know it's got to be in here somewhere. I thought it was up top. Can I search for it? No, I don't think I can search for it. See, and here's some of my that right there is a Hydro Boost one. That's my little Hydro Boost, and it's paying like $9.70. So it's paying pretty well. So I'm getting like $16 this month off that video. Not bad, not bad. Where in the hell is this antitrust? I know it's in here. This is the one with the $32,000. This is me and Ryan right here. So this one's paying like $24. Not bad. Bro, I know the antitrust has to be in here. Wait a minute. That's voidable contract. So we're getting close. If this is the voidable contracts one, it's got 3,000 views on it. So it's paying me $35 this month for that one. Wait a minute. FTC has to be in here. Man, did they kick me out for the FTC? Did they get rid of me? Did they get rid of me? What the hell? I know it's got to be in here. I don't know. It's got to be in here somewhere. That FTC one has to be in here. Oh, I don't know. One day I have to go through and find it. Maybe it's in there. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Who knows? But that's basically how, the back end of StreamYard works right here. Let me see if I can go back out. Will it let me out? Will it let me out? Okay. So yeah, memberships. Here's memberships right here at the bottom. So you can see right here it says memberships. $546. Man, you guys are taking care. And that's just this month. So it's $546 in memberships, $252 in supers. So in 30 days, that's roughly about $8 a day. So super chats get me about $8 a day. which is not bad. $8 a day. It's kind of like in an 8-hour day, I'm getting paid $1 an hour. That's basically, I'm getting a $1 an hour tip. That's good for an 8-hour day. So super chats really don't do well. And I think YouTube, like I go to some people's pages, they get $200 super chats at once. Like you go to the lead attorney's channel, he gets $200 super chats all the time, 200, 150, 100. So super chats on channels like his is a lot because he deals with people in the legal field. So those people have a lot of money. So I understand why his super chats are bigger than somebody like mine, because I deal with more people on my level. He deals with more people on his level. So 252 it's good. It's not bad. It's not horrible. I'm glad about the memberships though, because that number used to be like 3 something, like 354. So more people are joining the membership group, which I really appreciate, because I know I don't get paid a whole lot on YouTube. I don't get a lot, but it helps. It helps because on days like me sitting here, not being out there driving, kind of entertaining you guys, you know, and having talks and chats like that, your FTV is stood up. I was getting worried I'll be pumping that video a bit too much on Uber's Twitter. Oh yeah. So I got to go look at that. I got to go look for that, because I know the FTC videos got to be out there. This Bighorn Kev. Let me go see if I can find that. It has to be in here somewhere. Let's go in here. Ooh, and I can show you guys now what I mean by dislikes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look, shit. Here's the likes, dislike stuff over here. So as y'all can see, that's like you get 102 likes, 3 dislikes. Over here, you get 304. And the Uber senior exec wishes Trump dead. That one, 346 likes, 6 dislikes. This one here is 155 likes, 3 dislikes. And that's the Uber Lyft More Police shit. And this one here, 145 likes, not a single dislike on that fake Lyft driver. Let's go find the FTC. Let's see something. FTC. When the hell did I do that? All right, here. So that is 317 likes, 8 dislikes. I'm gonna see if I can analyze this thing. Let's go look at the analytics behind it. So it's made 10. I got 10 subscribers off of it. 10 people sub me off of it. I had 1 view in the last 48 hours. 1 view. $39.69 and 100% from suggested videos. So suggested videos is what it pops up and people go look at it from suggested videos. So that's not too bad, not too bad. And it's above like this gray line here. So it keeps people involved way more than average. So that blue line is where it is. The gray line is like average. So it's like 26% above retention. So my retention is always high. It keeps people involved. And I like that, because if you can't keep people involved in watching your whole video, it's no point in making the whole video. So that's almost 40 minutes. People are still involved. So it's 26% above the typical retention. People are still involved in that FTC one. So it says 73% of viewers are still watching at around the 30-second mark, which is typical. So around 30 seconds, whatever the fuck that is, that's a minute. Yeah, right about here, somewhere in there. So you still have about 70% of the people still watching, because some people will listen, then they'll just drop off. Now you also got to consider one thing inside of here, like my videos, here are my subtitles. These are all the countries that my videos are published in: Africans, Arabic, Armenian, Bangla, Dutch, English, French, German, Greek, Hindi, Italian, Japanese, Portuguese, Brazil. And Portuguese, Brazil versus Portuguese, Portugal is 2 different things. Romanian, Russian, Somalian, Spanish, US, which is different than Spanish, everything else, Turkish, Ukrainian, and Zulu. So, and you can easily add any language in there. You just click add language and you go like this, add language. Let's go Czech Republic. Cool. So something should pop up. Where's my Czech at? Way up here. All right, here's Czech. Okay, let's put this in Czech. So we're going to say, I want the people in Czech Republic to kind of see what I'm saying. So this shit will pop across here. Now it's in Czech. Boop, hit publish. Now that video should end up in Czechoslovakian search engines all the time. So that's how I add all my shit to other countries. And you can get rid of it if you want to. You can edit if you want to, whatever. So anybody out there with a YouTube channel, that's what you do. You go into subtitles, you go find out where you want to put it. Let's say Indonesian. Let's put it in Indonesian. So you go to Indonesia, then you click that little arrow there. You hit this auto, because it'll be an auto translate. You auto translate it. Everything pops up in Indonesian over here. You hit publish. But the first one you have to do is English. You have to publish it in English before you can do any other one. So my first one is always in English. That's the first one you publish, and every other thing follows that one. So you can do all your corrections and everything inside of English. Correct everything you want to correct, and it's going to translate to every other language. So, and I say that because when you're airport gangs, I mean, Jeff, people can't maintain attention span to help improve their lives. What can you do? Yeah, exactly. His maintenance work does videos too. Yeah, exactly. So it seems like they're the same 3 dislikes. You got a ban, Jeff. Oh yeah. And that's what I like about, some people are just natural haters, because like you'll get 3, 6, 3, and then you'll get like 7, 2, 3 dislikes, 2 dislikes, 4 dislikes, 1 dislike. What is that? 3 dislikes, 5 dislikes. It's the same haters that just swing through the channel, just click. And that shit don't bother me. It really don't. Because what I'm looking at is total views. And the reason why I had to show you guys about what languages I put them in, like here's subtitles for all my videos. So all my videos, like the last one I put out, Dara Fails in America, He's Not Like Us, I only have that in 16 languages. So I can go add more languages if I want to. The most languages I would put on some, like you can see some of these are 10, 21, 16 languages. This podcast, I still got to go through the poolside podcast. I only got it in 3 languages. I got to go back through it. That one takes longer. My shorts, 17 languages. And the reason why I'm telling you about the languages, and here's DCAT application, that one's inside of my private group. So it's only in 2 languages, because I don't really do languages on private groups. 24 languages for the professor using the scam. 20 languages. I average about 20 to 25 languages. But I say that because when you look at the time, people in other countries pull this video up and they don't really watch it. So that's why time is so important, because somebody in Indonesia, it might pop up in their thing. They might think I'm going to speak in Indonesian, and I start speaking in English. They watch the first 15, 20 seconds of it and they go, oh shit, they're reading subtitles and they don't want to read the subtitles. So they just go to another channel. That's why if I only did all my videos in English, my timestamps will be a whole lot higher. But because I do my videos in 25 languages, my timestamps are lower. People get on there, watch for 20 seconds, realize I'm not speaking their language because it's in Hindi or it's in Bangalore, it's in Russian, and they don't want to read the subtitle. My videos for my BMW, people watch those a lot. Let's do BMW. So here are my BMW things here. So these are charge pipes, all this stuff like this. I'm going to see if I can see what languages come in here. Analytics. And we're going to see what languages. So I got 5 subscribers off my BMW. In the last 24 hours or 48 hours, 44 people watched my motor mount video. So more people watch my mechanic videos than watch my rideshare videos a lot of times. But like only 1,900 people viewed it. So somebody had to work on their BMW. YouTube search, 56% of the people find it in YouTube search. 22 find it in suggested videos. And external is 18.2, which is like Yahoo and shit like that. But I'm only getting $15 off that video out of 1,900 views. But the actual audience, the people looking at it are, let's see, top geographics. Oh, I only got it in 1 language? No, I got to have it in more languages than that. Let me see something. Let me see. Where is my subtitles around here? Subtitles. See, I got it in all these languages because I put it in a lot of different languages so people all over the world who got these BMWs can actually go look at my videos. And I got it in because when people want to know how do I do this repair, if I'm speaking in English, they won't know how to do it. So I put the subtitles and I explain it very clearly. But again, that's why most of my videos don't really have, don't have high watch times, because for 25 minutes, you may have somebody that only wants to see the part where I got that bolt out. So they go, well, shit, how did he get that fucking bolt out? So they go to the section where I got the bolt out, and sure enough, they'll play that, and that's all they need to see. But 25 minutes tells you the whole process. Nobody's going to watch the whole 25, but people sporadically watch points of the 25. And that's why I like how these videos are like that. But I just wanted to show you guys how the back end, like this is what I do when I'm not on YouTube and I'm not driving. I'm going through here, making sure everything's the way it's supposed to be. And I cut through and I go through all my analytics and I go through like the whole channel, making sure everything's on up and up. So I got 10,000 subscribers, and in the last 2 days, almost the same amount of people, well, a little more, 10,598 have actually been on my channel, looking at my channel. So I got more people viewing my channel than I have subs on my channel right now. Sometimes that number is pretty low. It could be like 6,000, 7,000, and some days it gets pretty high. Like this day, it was like 9,000 people in one day was watching it. So from this day to this day, it was 17,000 people because they do it every 48 hours. So I had 8,000 people this day watching the channel. The very next day, 9,000. So I had about 17,000 people. That number right there was 17. Instead of 10,601, it was 17,000. Because sometimes it can go down when I don't do videos, it's low, like 2-4, because YouTube's not throwing me into the algorithm. That's a day, July the 4th. I didn't do videos. I think I barbecued that day. And this day, July the 14th, I think that was the 13th was the day I did the live stream with Trump. This was the next day. Everybody was kind of going over YouTube, looking at everything else. So some days I don't even drop videos. But let me see. Audience. Let's go through here real quick. I'll show you something. And this is what I like to see too. Like formats your viewers watch on YouTube over here on the right side of the screen. You want all these boxes to be purple all the way up. Because your videos, it'll say nobody watches, or it says everybody watches. So everybody watches everything I put out. And YouTube says, hey, sometimes, like when I first started my channel, it was right in the middle because like half the people will watch. Now I got it to where everybody's watching everything they click on. So live, everybody watches. Shorts, everybody watches. Videos, everybody watches. And that's what YouTube likes. They want everybody to watch because it keeps them off of Netflix, off of, Hulu, off of Facebook, off of Instagram. They see me as a channel that can engage people and keep people over here. Subscribers who turn on all notifications, only 1,300 people did it. 12.4%. Only 1,300 people on my channel out of the 10,000 have all notifications on. Subscribers who turn on all notifications for your channel and enable YouTube notifications. Only 894 people have all notifications plus enable YouTube notifications. So when people say, dude, I didn't know you was live streaming, they'd be like, I got all notifications on, man, but you don't enable your YouTube notifications. You have to also enable YouTube notifications if you have all notifications. That way, you know when I'm live streaming. And people go, man, why don't you text me when you're getting on live? I'm like, just hit enable YouTube notifications. That's all you got to do. And YouTube will put some at the top of your screen. Jeff is going live right now. So all notifications is good, but it's no good if you don't even enable YouTube notifications. It just don't happen. And I like this down here, like females, 7.1%. That's a good number because that number used to be like 1.3%. Only like 1% of the people on my channel were females. It's up to 7% now. So the females are growing, and it doesn't mean I'm having less males watch. It means males are still adding, but I'm having more females watch. That 92% is always going to be, as the channel gets bigger and bigger and bigger, there's more males are going to add the channel than females. So with more males adding, but more females watching means I'm gaining the attention span of females now. Women want to know how to make this money. How in the hell is Jeff converting? How is he making his money? 18 to 24 years old, only 5%. 65 plus, 3.9%. But this is a trick about, and I know I don't see this screen. I'm not talking to you guys from over here. What up, Conley? This is maybe how you title your videos to get more views, like Boolean languages uses, how to rebuild your engine, or how to violate Uber violates FTC. Short titles catch my attention describing what the video is about. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I think about changing the title, but it's like, how to is for my mechanic videos, like how to. The hashtags are really what throws everything. The hashtags put me in search engine. The video titles and the thumbnails make people want to watch it. So I try to make my thumbnails like at least have me on it. Because I used to not want to put me on the thumbnails. I would put the engines or stuff. But if it's me on it, people know, oh, it's a video by Jeff. Let me go check it out. I'm seeing this dude in all my live streams. Let's see what the fuck he's up to. So I like how that happens a lot. But what was I about to say? There's something over here. Oh, I was some of my videos recently, I've been kind of speaking. I've been using less and less vulgar language over time. I still get down. I still cuss a motherfucker out real quick. I just been doing it less because a Hum driver approached me at the last Hum meetup. And he was like, hey, man, I love watching your videos, dude. I'll be cracking up watching your videos. You're so funny. You're so funny. But He says, I'm actually a security guard. All right, we're done with this. He says, I'm actually a security guard. He says, I'm actually a security guard for a Catholic church. So I'll be in the cafeteria listening to your stuff, and the sisters come walking around and they just look at me. And he's like, oh, he said, I forget where I'm at because I'm used to listen to it in the car. Is now turn it down real low. He said, but it's so funny. He says, I love listening to your videos. So I'm like, I'm thinking about where people are watching, where people are watching. So what I do is say, hey, you know what? Let me kind of tame down, give a break in between the shits and the fucks and motherfucks. So let's give a little break in between that. So now I'm like, man, he says, that's at least 2 female listeners that are running under the radar. Hey, and I tell people, man, I would like more women to understand how to do this business, because more women out there might trust more women drivers to say, hey, you want me to be your private driver? And if women come watch my channel and they're not too scared, well, I heard if I do a ride off the app, then I'm going to be deactivated and they're going to repossess my car. They're going to do this and do that and blah. It's like, no, we're not going to do all that. Yeah, I got a link, Kev. What you got going, man? What you got going? So it's like, because I'm in the middle of a conversation. Yeah, but I want more women to actually be willing to say, hey, you know what? I want to go learn how you guys are doing the private drive thing. I want to learn how to do that. I'm going to watch how they're doing it. I'm going to talk to women over here, get women over here to start using me as their female driver. And they make more money on doing their own private thing than actually driving for Uber or for Lyft. That's the thing. I don't mind women watching my channel. I know I don't really, I'm not female centric on my channel, but I look at everybody as a even business. Everybody's an even business. And I'm one of those people that believe that, like I said, I know Jamie out there, she's in Tempe. I got to sit down with her and talk to her, because there's women that I would like to introduce her to that are more, geared towards, I believe, finding female private drivers, and especially the younger generation. Because some of these young women that I pick up here and there, if I had James, because like, hey, you know what, if you girls are leaving the bar later or whatever this and that, getting fucked up, call my girl Jamie. Like, she's a private driver, really nice SUV. She can come pick you girls up. Start texting her for rides so you guys don't be stuck on these apps with these old weird ass dudes all night. I don't mind helping female drivers out like that, because I know everybody's not going to want me as their private driver. So I'm willing to throw, Jamie some business. I just got to meet up with her and hang out with her for a while and see what's going on. Oh yeah. I have some clients that like to watch with me as I drive. And that's the thing, Eric, man. Some of these people out there, I know I get kind of abrupt and I get kind of abrasive when I'm speaking or sometimes, but I know that people at work or people at a pool, because one guy was like, well, I was listening at the swimming pool and you was like going off about something. He says, I'm over here cracking up laughing, not thinking about the people looking at me like, dude, who the hell are you listening to? This mother, like, these motherfuckers stealing my money, you bitch. and they're like, who the hell is he listening to? He's like, dude, I'm just cracking up laughing. I was at the pool dying laughing. My lady texts me and is listening to you right now and says, love you, Raylene. So I'm listening to Jeff right now. Is he really going to put people on from the back seat on his live stream? Yes, Raylene, I'm really going to do it. If I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. We're going to have this going on and everybody's going to be like, oh man, I love this. I love this. Hold up for a second. Wait a minute. How in the hell do I get? Oh, here we go. Copy. Hold up. Let me put this in there. Love. All right. If Bighorn's out there, I got this for Bighorn, man. I just dropped I dropped the link for you, Bighorn Kev. Where you at, man? Where you at, brother? I had to finish with my story real quick. Haven't been on Facebook for years. Yeah. Wow, that tells you how much data YouTube collects. So Facebook and all other apps collect lots of data. Imagine how much Uber Rider app collects ever since they want every rider to use this app for everything. Oh yeah, YouTube collects a lot of data. YouTube collects a lot of history, and they kind of market things to me. Like, I could be talking like me. I get a whole lot of border collie shit, but I don't even do that many border collie videos. But I know Uber wants me to do border collie videos because they keep sending me all of these border collie videos. So I'm like, well, shit, I'm gonna have to take Bear to the park to do some border collie videos. Fuck. What's up, Kev? What you got, man?
So it's too late. I was trying to get somebody on. I was hoping you're going to throw the link up and they were going to hit the link, but they're already gone.
Oh man. Should have said
you threw a challenge out. You threw me a challenge, dude. I had to do it.
Man, you got to be specific with me. You know me, man. I'm not a general person. If you say, hey, I got a rider, then I would know right off the bat. But like sometimes people will text me. Like I can't tell you how many text messages I got. People say, hey, call me when you get this. And it's been months since I even called them. I haven't called them back because I don't like that shit. And when people say, hey, call me when you get this, I'm an old school executive. And they would always say, hey, you always let people know what you want because you want to be prepared for it. If I say, hey, man, call me. I got an issue with my battery in my car. That lets you know why you're calling me. But if I just say, hey, call me when you get this, motherfuckers ain't gonna call you because nobody wants a problem. It's like, no. And I learned that being an executive because they would tell me all the time, Jeff, when you're talking to an executive or you're talking to a team leader or you're talking to another department manager, let them know why. And say, hey, email me when you get this. For what? Call me when you get my message. Why? And I learned, like I said, I learned that in corporate. I'm very specific. And I be telling people all the time, hey, man, when you get this message, let me know because I got 2 new sets of tires you might want. So they already know. Oh, shit, let me call them real quick. Otherwise, people won't talk to me. They won't fuck with me. You out?
Yeah, I was also.
Are you doing hum right now?
I just did one. And then I got to do one here at 2:00. I got to do another one. So, I mean, private rides are getting me through the summer, dude. I mean, it's freaking awesome. You know, I'm not opening up apps. I'm going to open up my phone.
Yeah.
You know, because like you, I put everything on the phone. They go in the calendar. So I get a calendar reminder and I got a corresponding alarm that goes with it, you know, and I even have the voice like, hey, go pick up Gilbert. Hey, go pick up Jade. Go pick up or get Anthony from the airport. You know, whatever. Yeah, I put it to what I'm doing with them, and that way I know. Okay, and like you too, man. I always like to make sure because like one guy he likes to sit in the front seat, but he's a big son of a gun. Yeah, and I have to move the seat all the way back, you know, and then once I get him out, he gets out. I have to bring the seat all the way back up so everybody else has leg room in the back now. So,
and that's me in a Beamer, man. If anybody sits in the front seat, because I keep that front seat under the damn dashboard in the Beamer, because when people sit in the back, it's a lot of leg space in the back if I move the seat all the way forward. Yeah. Now, when somebody has to sit in the front, now I got to move it all the way back again. I'm like, shit.
Plus, I can see what they're doing too. You know, they start moving up towards me. It's like I can see it. You know, with that seat all the way back, you can't see what the hell they're doing.
No. Yeah, they're about to stab you in the back with some shit. It's like, motherfucker, hold up. You need to have some plexiglass behind you. Why you got this plexiglass here? COVID's over.
Right.
No, I was out today driving, and I had my Hum app running, and first it wouldn't run for some reason. I was like, what the hell, man? It's like, so I had to mess. I said, dude, is everybody's Hum okay? I guess I was just in a dead zone. So as soon as I turned it back on, it came up. You got the update. I tell everybody, if you have the Hum app, make sure you go to the Play Store and get the latest update. They put out an update on the 15th. So I just updated mine yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, shit. I got to go check that out.
Yeah. They put out an update on the 15th. I don't know what they updated, but Q said, hey, I like that you go live with other drivers. Hey, we all in this together. I tell people,
hell yeah.
I'm not one of them YouTubers looking to go live with other YouTubers because you're famous. I'm famous. Let's link. I'll link up with everybody. We community over here. We community. And it just so happens that Kev's a YouTuber. It's like, even when he didn't run a YouTube, I still would have him on. But it's like, dude, that's my boy right there. That's my dog right there, man. Shoot.
Like I said, it was a year ago, man. I started watching this crazy guy, man. I couldn't believe it. This guy's declining rides. What the hell is he doing? You know? Now all of a sudden, here I am. I'm the same freaking guy, you know?
Yeah. It's like, man, people are like, dude, you're stupid. I don't believe you declining. That's like 89 cents a mile. You better get that. Man, that's $1. You better. I'm like, dude, $1 a mile. Watch me knock out like $4 a mile. Give me a minute. It's like, shit. I get like,
what do you mean
$20 a 10. Yeah.
What do you mean you won't do a U-turn for $1.50 a mile? What the hell? You know?
Hell yeah, it's like shit.
And it's like, man, now I understand. Now I understand. Fuck no, I ain't going backwards.
Because as soon as you decline that one, you're going to get one straight ahead of you, and it's like $3 a mile. You're like, what the hell? This is easy. It's like, oh, man, $6 for like 2 miles? Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Because they always try to send out. Is somebody in?
No. Got a little hot here in the old Equinox today. The freaking dash cam stay on the freaking
oh man.
Whatchamacallit, the
you
windshield.
Might want to get one of those dash cams that can plug into the like that can link to up under your mirror. if it links up under your mirror and just hangs right up under your mirror, you could probably get some zip ties too. Zip tie that shit there with some clear black zip ties.
Yeah.
And put
normally
it right under the bottom.
I give it a good wipe and then I stick it back on there. It stays for a while. It was just hot today. I had to leave it out in the sun today. Freaking I didn't put my shade on. So, and you know me, I love to put that shade up, man.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm kind of like Daytona music engineer. People ask me if I have a dash cam. I go, I got a set of eyes. I can see you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I don't need a dash cam. I see you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, well, I remember you. I see you, motherfucker.
No, I like mine just for the if something happens to the car.
The integrity, data integrity. And I tell people cameras are good for data integrity because you're gonna have people trying to be believable as hell and they're lying through their teeth and you know they're lying. And it's like
I'm just more worried about the drivers out there, man. Freaking people cutting you off and then all of a sudden wanting to brake check your ass.
Oh yeah.
Hey now.
Curb lane, man. I'm telling you, today I saw that. I was in the truck. I'm going to drop this battery off. I'm cruising down Southern. Right. I just passed over like McClintock and all those, not McClintock, Priest and everything, headed towards Mill. And you know, when you start coming up on Mill past the train tracks and everything, everybody likes to brake check everybody. Man, almost the worst accident. This car didn't see this car braking for no reason. Man, all I heard was I looked at this, I'm like, shit, because if they didn't slam on brakes, they was gonna smash because everybody was going the speed limit. And the idiot in the curb lane just decided to start riding their brakes. There was nowhere to even turn. It was right by that pool bar, that little pool place right there. I can't think of the name of it, but right before Circle K. And they were just riding their brakes for no reason. Like, you can't make a right turn into the building. The stoplight is not for another whole block up that way. And that truck was coming around just like, I was like, oh shit. I was like, man, this boy happens all the time out on the 60.
I had a freaking dude the other day on Scottsdale Road.
Yeah.
Freaking saw a lady kind of, I'm going to say homeless, passed out in the bus stop. He decides to throw his four-ways on and stop in the right lane at the bus stop.
No.
I'm like, what the heck? What?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm freaking screeching and freaking moving, and it's like,
it's dangerous in the daytime. It is dangerous in the daytime.
I mean, you know, I'm glad I attribute it to the training I got when I was with CDOT, because they make us go through all this shit with the state patrol on, you know, you'll be driving and there's two lanes you can go into, and at the last second they'll say go right. So, you know, you got to slow down and make the right turn, but you're also hitting your brakes. And I mean, they even had this analog brake car that was fucking awesome, because it would actually show you what analog brakes feel like when you lock them up. You know, when you slam on that brakes and you got analog brakes.
It's like a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Like,
so that you're, you know, so that you get used to it, so that when you're driving a freaking 30,000 pound fucking truck, when you hit those brakes
up, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
And it start, you know, and your foot starts shaking like a motherfucker. You know that, hey, that's normal.
Yep. Like, that's analog, man. Love it. Keeps the wheels turning and keeps you in control. Because the moment they lock up and you just slide, you're done. You're done. Yeah, like motorcycles. I mean, they finally came around to it, but for the longest time, dude, that fucking back tire used to shimmy and shimmy. Hell
freaking,
you know. Like fishtail. Yeah, Abby says, hey, I need one of those shirts like Kev with business name on the back. Very good advertisement to explain what independent contractor is. That's what it's about. That's we do it when we out in public walking around with these shirts on. Trust me.
Hell yeah, especially on the back.
Oh yeah,
especially on the back, man. When
they got your business name and everything on the back. Yep.
Call me for a private ride.
Because one time, it was when we were just leaving a meetup, me and Jamil, we were out next to the place and we were doing the decals on the trucks and everything. Guy pulled up right next to us with his girl, getting out of the car. Hey man, what do you guys do? Telling him, he says, hey, can I take a picture of that? Like, take a picture, man. He says, bro, we need cars all the time. I was like, bet. Took a picture of it and everything. Because like I said, if you don't advertise yourself while you're not out there, people don't know what you do. You're just somebody just walking around. So we wear business shirts everywhere we go. We got business shit on our cars. We are a business. From the time this car leaves the house, it should be marketing itself. I don't have no Uber shit on my car. I have no Lyft shit on my car. I'll let people know I am a driver. If you need rides, hit me up. And I get them, man. I get them. And all my people know, all my clients know, hey, if you need a cool guy, you know, Jeff, he shows up. He lets you change schedules around. As long as I got time, I'll let you do schedule changes. I don't charge people for that shit. I mean, I'm easy going.
Yeah, I mean, I got to do the same thing for Saturday. Gal called me up. Hey, can you do me an airport run early in the morning? Well, I got Gilbert early in the morning.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'm going to be down at 10th and on the 10 and Elliott at the time you want picked up. Is there any way you can go later? And I saw her boarding time was like 5:15. I'm like, oh no, that ain't even going to work either.
Yeah.
So I said, hey, let me contact Gilbert, see if he can go early that morning, and we'll see what we can do. And sure shit, Gilbert said, okay, I can go early. And so yeah, I mean, that's just it. Is when you have private clients and shit like that, I mean, you're wanting to do stuff for them so that you don't have to use the app. You're not leaving money on the table. You know,
Yeah.
like I said,
Yeah.
that's the greatest feeling I get is when I look at that and I see, hey, I look at what Lyft and Uber paid me for that freaking week, and this is
Yeah.
what Hump paid me for the week.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. It's the same thing, but guess what? I didn't pay Hum anything
You
because I
know,
already paid him $29 on the first day of the month.
do me a favor with Gilbert. Find out what size shirts his kids wear in kid sizes. I want to give his kids some Bighorn Kev travel shirts. I want to do that for him because he's been using me for a while, man. He's been using you for a while, and I would really, and like I said, I'm the guy who met him, and I passed him over to Kev for people who don't know it because Kev lives closer to him than I do. So, but he's a good guy, great guy, man. He's been using Kev the whole time. So, and I know he's doing it for his kids and everything. So, I want to make some cool, creative mic drop barbecue shirts, but I want to put Bighorn Kev travel on there, Bighorn travel on it somewhere. Like my dad rides with Bighorn travel or something. I don't. And so, just if I say, hey man, what size shirts do your kids wear? Because I always see people, don't tell them what we're doing. Just don't tell him. I won't. And so when he gets in the car one day, they're like, hey, man, I want you to make sure you give your kids these here. And when he said, it's going to say, my dad rides with Bighorn travel.
Yeah. Make sure we put travel in there because I don't want to have my dad rides Bighorn.
Yeah, exactly. Your dad rides sheep. No. See, my dad rides Bighorn travel. And we're going to do something cool for his kids just because, man, we take care of our people, man.
Yeah.
And
all right.
Gilbert's been riding with you for a minute. And I know I got some kids now because I got a tons of shirts around here, 1 million shirts around here. I just have to find some kid shirts. So just find out what size he wears. I'm gonna go through my inventory. There's got to be some kid shirts in there that his kids can fit. I don't know what colors I got and shit like that, but I guarantee I got some kid shirts in there. So I'll get them together. And like I said, you've been a member. You've been supporting the barbecue for a minute, man. You've been supporting me for a minute, brother. So I appreciate
for a minute?
You being
just for a minute,
Brandon, for a minute. 60 seconds. You've been, yeah. And so what I'm end up doing, like I said, man, is you've been on the Vibranium group. You've been supporting this channel. I think me just returning that energy back to you, so you can give something to your people. So your people, and when the kids are like, yeah, we got these cool shirts of my dad's driver. We got these cool shirts of my dad's driver, and they can wear it out to dinner one night, and they look matching and everything. It's gonna be pretty cool. It'll be pretty cool.
Well, I know his one daughter is going to college this year. And I don't know about the other one, so I'll have to see about that. But
all right, we'll do something.
Yeah,
cool.
I mean,
have some mic drop barbecue shit on it. They be like, "What's mic drop barbecue?" You don't want to know.
Yeah, I got and then I had another client. I haven't even said this, but she went through a bad breakup and she needed help moving. And she didn't even. I just saw that. I followed her on Facebook or whatever, and she said, "Yeah, I need help moving." I just said, I showed up one day. I said, hey, do you really need help moving? She goes, why are you here? I said, you said you needed help moving. Yeah, but I didn't book you or anything. I said, you ain't got to pay me shit.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
I said, I'm here to help you out. You're my client. You need help. I'm here to help.
That's what's up, man. And like I said, people don't look out for each other no more like that. I would love if somebody was like, hey, man, you say you need to help pull that engine out of your car. I'm here. Like, cool, motherfucker, grab that side of the chain. I'm scared.
Here, come here. Let me show you how to do this.
Exactly. It's like, man, we got to get this thing off the motor mounts. Let's go. Like, shit. No, but that's cool, man. Like I said,
I'm going to hold the light.
Exactly. I'm going to hold the light. It's like, shit, you do the work. No, and Abby says, hey, I need one of those hats with a ponytail hole in it. Everybody's got these. I got to run into Jamil. He's got another hat. I want to check him out. I got a couple that I've seen on eBay and Amazon. I'm just kind of looking at right now. Like, I like my black one though. My black one's cool. So, but I'm like, I'm gonna get a different color.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, what time is it now? Oh, it's only 1 o'clock. So how much longer are you gonna be driving today, though?
Oh, I'm just gonna do this private ride. Right now I'm at my mom's place. I gotta help her with some stuff. Get this. This is funny as hell. So we're going to Puerto Vallarta at the end of the month.
Yeah.
My mom and dad do that for the family. They take us all, put us in one spot. Well, anyway, she made airline reservations for my brother and sister-in-law from Denver to fly here to Phoenix, and then we're all going down together.
Yeah.
On a flight. So she was sitting there looking the other day, and there was my brother and sister-in-law's names weren't on the flight reservations. There was some Gustav or whatever who ended up, the guy, they were checking out who this person was that got, their names mixed in. It's the former president of Mexico. So I gotta go over here and help him get him out. And I'm like, well, I said, fuck, we got to get more in the penthouse then.
I'm telling you, man, shit.
I said, I want the fucking Riviera. I want the whole fucking beach to myself.
They put you up with Gustav Machman.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Like, let's do it, shit, man.
Yeah. Oh, I was fucking dying.
Yeah. Y'all gonna have a good time with that, man. Y'all gonna have a good time with that.
Oh, yeah. We always have a good time. And it's, my brother, he works for CDOT. And I mean, this guy, I did a lot of hours when I was with him, but he does twice the hours I used to do. And I mean, he works his fucking ass off, and he just became a grandfather about 4 years ago. And now we got another one in the family now. And so, I mean, he works his ass off. And so for him, it's a great vacation just to get away and not have to worry about things. I mean, for me, it was the same way for a while too. It was like, man, just a vacation, just not to do anything. Yeah. And
man,
we get to spend time with our folks too, because like I said, you never know how much longer they're going to be with you. So every time you get to spend with them is a cherished moment. So
yep, real shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let you go because, like I said, I got to go find out how to get Gustav off our fucking flight.
All right, man. Good luck with Gustav.
Damn illegals.
Hell yeah. Shit. All right, Kev. You be easy out there, brother. I'll check with you later, my man.
All right, later, everybody.
All right, brother. All right, later. Yeah, that's super Kev. Hey, but guess what? Because I told y'all, man, we figured out how to work this YouTube thing. I got a very cool video for you guys to check out. I haven't watched it yet, but I saw it in my news feed, and I'm like, let me go check this video out real quick. An hour ago, my man Dino, if you out there, saying it like it is, I'm about to play Dino's video real quick. Let's play this real quick.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? In this video, what the video is going to be about is about pretty much making the point.
Okay, it says, very good point about Uber at Mike Drop Barbecue. Let me hear him click like. I like to click like on everybody's shit because that's my man Dino. But I want to see exactly what he says. He said he stopped by and listened to the latest video made by Mike Drop Barbecue, which I'm mentioning in his video, and drop a comment. Make sure you go follow Dino, saying it like it is. He's at 2,340 subs. I bet he can get to 2,500 before this weekend's over with. Very good point about Uber. Let's see what Dino was talking about. My man.
And all the credit goes to the Mike Drop Barbecue.
Thank you, brother.
All the credit goes to him because he posted 2 videos. One of the videos, the recent videos. The 2 most recent videos that he made. One of them, he talks about a senior executive from Uber wishes that Trump should have been dead, pretty much, because they don't like him. Because we know that they lean towards, most of these gig economy companies lean towards
facts,
the current political system that we have.
Dino's gonna say it like it is.
And then the one after that, the video that he made, he talks about Dara. Pretty much how they do love illegal immigration. Why? Because it benefits them.
Yep.
It's like these Americans, they complain too much. We got to pay him this. We got to pay him that. So they know that the illegal immigration, they'll work for slave wages.
Yep. Nothing.
And they won't hear any complaints. Because they know they're here, they have no job. They probably didn't even have a job where they were.
True.
And if they
Facts.
do, they don't get paid. They get paid chicklets over there. So they figure we can pay slave wages to them here, and it's better for us.
The corporations, yep.
So they're taking advantage of the situation, and we see that.
Everybody sees it. Yep.
More and more and more of the illegal immigration that comes into the country, more changes in the gig economy. Even Spark started making changes recently for that same reason.
Yep. Yep.
They're willing to cut your base pay. They're willing to put double orders. Uber Eats, they're talking about certain markets, they cancellation fee non-existent. Used to pay you $2-3. Now they don't have to pay you anything for cancellation fee. Why? Because they can hire illegals. They don't have to pay them, and they won't complain.
Yep. Yep.
So it pretty much shows you the state of the gig economy, where it's heading, where it's going. Enough said. So all the credit goes to the barbecue, mic drop barbecue.
Thank you, Dino. Appreciate you, brother. Saying it like it is.
To the point that I made before, where I say the corporations used to be on the right, but now they have found out what the right's power is. Remember? Made that video? So this current political system, they have found out that that's what they need to get to succeed.
Slave labor.
They got the corporations on their side. And we're seeing the results of that. And the corporations are so much of a knuckleheads that they are. They think the current political system is doing them a favor by bringing the illegals in, but they don't see the other side where they're getting hit with these ridiculous prices of inflation.
Yep.
And it's creating a mess to begin with. They're seeing that as an alternative, but you think even if you start paying slave wages to immigrants, you think that's going to last?
It can't last forever. You're going to go in a hole at some point. You're going to bottom out.
You're telling me that's not going to turn around and bite them in the ass?
Oh, it will. You can't do it forever. It's not long sustaining.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But it goes to show you they don't care for the American people.
Period. I mean,
Uber, DoorDash, and now even Spark. Instacart too. And the other services out there, the delivery services. They don't care for the American people at all.
Not at all. Our lifestyle or nothing. Not at all.
No, they do their homework. Trust me. They do their homework. They look at all these things. They're saying, well, this guy's independent. Nobody's fighting for these independent drivers.
Nope.
They take that under consideration and they're making actions.
Start importing people.
Enough said.
My brother.
The actions, we all seeing it right now. Yeah, it is ridiculous. Yeah, this country was founded. They were told to the people, this is a land. If you have a dream, you work hard, you save some money, you can get to buy a house, you can get married, you can have a family, have a car, and live the American dream. That was once upon a time.
The American dream has changed. It's changed.
You guys let me know what you think. And I'll catch you guys later.
All right, Dino. That's my man Dino, y'all. Saying it like it is. That's my man Dino. I'm always on this channel. You guys will see me over on this channel making comments, all that, because he's one of those guys who he's reserved on a lot of what he says, and I can tell he's holding back on some of what he says, which is cool, because even when I remember back when I very first started my YouTube channel, I was very reserved. If you look when I was, started videos 2 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that, it's not that I was biting my tongue, but because I didn't know my limits. I didn't know my YouTube limits. And there were people on YouTube, you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't talk about this, you can't talk about that, you can't this. But I would see it happening on YouTube and I would be like, because I was in the gig space listening to people who were in the gig space who weren't YouTubers. They were people in the gig space who wanted to become YouTubers thinking they was going to recreate what YouTube was about. YouTube is a platform that allows you a little more leverage than what people think, especially gig tubers. They don't know shit. They think they do, they don't. They know how to pick up a fucking hot dog, pick up somebody who didn't take a fucking shower and drop them off. That's it. When it comes to this YouTube shit, you got to look at channels with 1 million subs, 4 million subs, 200,000, 500,000. You got to look at those channels and see how they react to situations, podcasts. Then you start knowing this is what I can do on YouTube. Dino, he's a channel that's not scared to speak. His channel was saying it like it is. And he's not scared. I just think he's reserved. And it's cool. It's cool because he's growing right now. And I was at that same point at one point when I would speak about things, but kind of be tentative about what I would say. Now I let that shit fly off the cuff. I'm like, whatever, man, whatever. If you don't like it, shit, it's not my problem. It's the truth. It's not only on my video, it's on somebody else's video, and it's in history, it's documented, and it's coming from the mouth of the people I'm talking about. They're saying it. So if you don't like me saying it, the horse is saying it. Take a look at it. It's coming from the horse's mouth saying it. And there's people like, well, I don't like the fact that you're talking about Dara like that. Dara's the one saying it. I'm just playing it on my video. I don't like the way that you're saying this and saying. I'm just playing it on my video. They're saying it. I'm just reviewing it. So if you don't like it, don't like the source. Don't kill the messenger. And like I love watching Dino. Dino, he will tell it straight up. He will tell you. And like I said, he's a little tentative right now about it because he's testing the YouTube waters. But I think he's one of those channels that's going to exceed expectations of what small channels are. And I'm always going to be a small channel guy. And he's around 2,300 subs now. Like I said, I think he'll be over 2,500 after the weekend because he's really starting to expand his conversation and start talking about life and what affects our life, especially as drivers, as independent contractors, as people who want to take care of families. I'm done with these raggedy ass drivers out there. If you're not talking about surge and tips, I'm not listening. I'm listening to no politics. Get off my channel. See you. We talking about life over here and things that really affect our life. And just like Dino said, these guys are doing their homework. They're doing their research. They know most people, most, not all, most that choose to do something like driving, delivering hot dogs, picking up people like a bus, the shit that I do. Most people that do that aren't that intelligent. Call it what it is. They are not that intelligent. The shit we do on this channel is some intelligent business level shit. Everybody don't get along with us because it's not done like this. It's slave labor. That's what most people are used to. W-2 people are used to being told when to piss, when you can go on break, when you can eat that fucking cupcake. They're used to being told that shit. They're not used to opening up and doing their own thing. We open the game for humanity. We let people know there is a possibility that you can make it without somebody being your supervisor in this world. There is a way you can make it. People don't like us. Just like the RNC, the DNC never invited unions ever because they don't like when people wise up, smart up, stand up. They don't like that. And I was a channel that decided just to stand up. I said, I'm going to stand up. And now they want slaves, but they want to be like, these are slaves. We got slaves. You can't have slaves. Yeah, exactly, Charles Fred. Real shit. Real shit. But happens to have more Americans and legit immigrants watch DK's interview on other channels and don't like them, but listen to his speeches, it will make your ethical and moral blood boil. Yeah. Yeah. Timothy says, King Kong ain't got nothing on me. It's like training day. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. That's funny shit. And that's what it is, man. And we've got to be, if we're going to be on this platform called YouTube, you are not going to pigeonhole me as some random ass person in this world. Pigeonhole me, Jeff. You can't be talking about politics if you got Uber on your phone. Jeff, you can't be talking about racism and politics if you're doing Uber Eats at the same time. My man, get the fuck off my channel. I don't know you. It's like, I'm not going to let, and these people are just people swinging through channels, acting like they're going to control YouTubers, podcasts, or control us by saying, well, I don't want to hear you talk about this. I came to listen to how do you fucking pack a lunch bag. I need to learn how to pack my DoorDash bag. Get the fuck off my channel. We real life over here. We're real life. If you want a simple-minded channel, go find one. But you can't make this a simple-minded channel because simple-minded people are not over here. You will find your home on a simple-minded channel. We dig into what we have to because we know corporate is coming for all of our lifestyles. So if we don't form a barrier around who we are, start with saying, hey, we need to start valuing ourselves a little more. Because if you don't value yourself, you think the corporations are going to call you, hey, Jeff, bruh, you need to stop accepting those $3 trips, Jeff. Man, you're worth more than that. Jeff, come on, man. Stop. Corporation ain't calling you saying no shit like that. What up, Mary? What up? All private rides yesterday. Jim from Denver. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Less miles, more money, less people. Let's get it. Let's do it. And I'm sitting there, wondering why do people think that these apps are going to call us one day? Hey, Jeff, what is your bank account a little light? Is there anything I can do? Can I transfer you $1,000 or something like that? What's going on with you, man? No, these apps don't give a shit about you. You have to value yourself. There are not a lot of channels out there in the gig economy that's going to teach you how to value yourself. What they teach you is how to value your AR, how to keep your CR low, keep your cancellations low, keep your acceptance rate high, brother. Your acceptance rate is what makes you. The higher your acceptance rate is, man, the better you are. Yeah, you're my buddy. You got a 99% acceptance. We're best friends. I'm like, you're an idiot. You got 99% accept. You're an idiot. The apps love you. No wonder. That's why you keep getting, 70-cent a mile deliveries, $1.98 for some hot dogs. You going 4 miles. That's why they do that shit to you. Yeah, but I'm busy. I'm staying busy. Like, okay, cool, whatever. And over here, like I said, we got people like my man Jim from Denver over here. What's Jim doing? Private rides all day, getting my schedule set up. I'm going to do 6 rides. Each ride, $40, $50 a piece. I can make anywhere from $200 to $300. 6 rides. I'm cool. So why do we got to sit there and do 20, 30, 35, 40 rides just to crack $200? Doing $6 rides. Like I said this morning, they sent me a Comfort in my big ass truck for $5. Send me a Comfort. How many trips do I got to take at $5 to make $100 in that big ass truck? I mean, it was for like 3 miles. So I've got to do at least 20 trips to make $100. I got to drive 60 miles to make $100 in that big ass truck. When I can go 38 miles in that big ass truck, 38 and make 130. Why do I want to go 60 to make 100 when I can drive 38 and make 130? I can go 12 miles and make 55. 12 miles to make 55. Why do I want to drive 60 miles to make 100? 12 will pay me 55. Multiply 12 times. If I want to get to 60, 12 times 5. 5 times 55. I'm already at $275 now. $275 when the apps will only pay me 100. Private rides, man. Private rides. That's the way to go. Yeah, exactly. 100% AR with $28 in the bank account. And I'm sitting there and saying, why haven't these drivers figured it out yet? They haven't figured it out yet. They're out here running their cars to the ground. $2,500 deductibles, and they don't got $2,500 in the bank. $2,500 is a tool that you would need in order for Uber to say, hey, we will honor your insurance claim, but do you have $2,500? You ain't even got $28 in the bank account. Uber's going to say, well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to rent you a car. Now you got to rent the car, pay the car note on the car that you wrecked, and try to come up with $2,800 at the same time. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. This is, hey, Jeff, what's a good mile ratio on a hybrid and permit in California? Bro, I don't live in California and I don't drive a fucking hybrid. I'm the wrong person to ask. It's like, you need to ask somebody from LA driving a fucking hybrid. They would be able to tell you. I don't know the cost of living in California. I don't know where you live. I don't know the price of gas. I don't know shit about California. My last name is Watts, but I only been once. It's like, shit, I couldn't tell you. I only say that, Victor. I only say that because I am not an all-knowing Wizard of Oz. You will have a lot of fucking channels out there who swear to God they know everything there is to know about it. Oh, ask me about fucking Vermont. I know everything about Vermont. Motherfucker, you ever been? Never been, but I know everything about it. Motherfucker, ask me about Connecticut. You ask me, I know everything about Connecticut. This is what you need to do in Connecticut. Do you know the cost of living in Connecticut? Never been. I'm not one of them fucking channels. I'm just not. I keep it 100 with you. I don't know shit about California. There are some channels that I know how to make money. But if you ask me something specific, I don't got an answer for you. I really don't. You got to have people in California that know how much it costs you to live, what you need to live out there, and what that tool, that hybrid you got, how much you going to use that tool to make enough money to live how you need to live. That's what you got to figure out. I don't know. You can ask me shit about Canada, Italy, fucking Norway. I don't know shit about them places, but you will have people on YouTube who don't live in none of them places I just stated, but will know every fucking thing. Oh, if you live in New York, you need to be doing this. And I'm like, man, you need to shut the fuck up with all that. You ain't never been to New York. Yeah. Nice boy say, hey, I drive an LANSD and I drive an EV. Yeah. And see, he drives a hybrid and he drive an EV. So it's like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. I don't even know how much your EV costs. I don't know your insurance, because what you need per mile, per minute, and per hour is based on a lifestyle you want to live. Do you live in a cardboard box under the bridge? If you do, you're going to have a low cost of living. If you live in a nicer neighborhood, your cost of living is going to go up. So your dollar requirement changes. If your dollar requirement changes, that means you got to adjust that requirement. Like I said, I keep it 100. I don't know about the dollar requirements of a lot of people. So you don't ever see me saying, bro, if you're driving this type of car, you need to I always talk about what I'm doing. And what I'm doing, I base it in the ratio of what I got to pay and what I got to do and all that. That's my ratio right there. And a lot of folks, see, Mary says, I drive a hybrid. All I know is hybrids go a whole lot further than every other car out there. That's all I know. They go a lot further than an ICE engine. They go a lot farther than an EV. Hybrids are the future. I've said that on many of my videos. I don't know why they went full EV. They should have stuck for hybrids. Hybrids will go forever. So, yeah. The preventing accidents. Jeff has that bush grown back. I remember back in the day, they didn't pay you enough. Exactly. Terror halt for hire. Terror out. And I tell folks, man, if there's a way that you can negotiate with people in your car, then you don't got to worry about this app shit. You don't got to worry about trying to get somebody to, who's paying $75 to get to the airport. You only getting $21 out of the 70 something. It's a no-brainer deal. You could get more instead of praying they tip you $3 and the app gives you the $3. Fuck that. Be like, you know what, man? I know you're paying about $75 to get to the airport. Pay me like $60 and you ain't even got to tip me. Because, I mean, if you pay $75 to the app and you want to tip me $10, you really paid $85 for this ride to the airport. And I'm telling you $60 to the airport, and that's all I need. I don't even need no tip after that. Because if you really don't want to know how much I'm only getting $29 out of this shit. So you can pay me $60, save yourself $25. I'm happy, you happy. Apps are pissed off, but who gives a shit? Apps don't care about none of us, so let's stop caring about them to some degree. Yeah, exactly. If you don't have good money management skills, and you can still be broke. You can make $100 an hour. If you're not saving good money management, you will be broke. Emmanuel, and I'll tell you right now, you can YouTube search broke athletes. You can YouTube search broke athletes. These are people who had multi-million-dollar contracts every year. What you saying is 100%. 100%. It ain't about how much you're making, it's how can you manage it. Because you could be making $1 million contracts. If you ain't managing it right, what good is it? No advice is going to help you because you're bad with money. And I've known people in my life that were bad with money. I rock with them for a minute. They doing good with money. As soon as I stop fucking with them, they back doing bad with money. Because it's a habit. Some people are just not good with money. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. It's just not good with it. So you got to be looking at, what do I need to survive? What do I need to make to survive? Am I going to get it? On the apps, there's no way. There's no way. And a lot of people will tell you, oh, yeah, you can survive. But what they don't do is they don't tell you the truth, that the apps are paying you so much less. You're working $80 to $100 and 80 to 100 hours a week to make what you used to make in 35 to 40. They got you working like that because they know, just like Dino said, they know they can just pay this immigrant who ain't got nothing. They can pay them way less than what they pay you. The immigrant's happy. The apps are happy. You're pissed off. You're pissed off. And do you think the apps care? Nope, they don't care. They don't care. If you're still working, you're not making enough. I know it. Keep going. Keep going. So the other day, a customer paid $90 and he asked me how much of my share. I told him, I don't know until the ride is finished. And he got mad because what I got was $45. Exactly. See, Mary, that's what it is. People are pissed off because they getting taxed. If you're paying $20 for groceries and you get to the lane and you scan all that shit in, like, man, I took this off the shelf. This was $3. That was $5. That was 12. Man, I got $20 worth of groceries. You scan that shit, it comes up $40. You're like, wait a minute. What did I buy? What was it I put in that? You didn't put nothing else. You put $20 worth of groceries in there. Then why are you charging me $40? Oh, fees. You got a cart fee, a walking in the store fee, walking down aisle lane 3 fee, waving to your friend fee, talking too loud on your phone fee, comes out to $20. What? Motherfucker, what kind of grocery store is this? Oh, this is Uber Eats. Motherfucker, this is Uber Grocery. When you come in here, we just tax the shit out of you for everything. You might only got $20 worth of groceries, but you're going to pay $40 at the cash register. It's like, just like you're going to pay, it's a $45 ride, but you're going to pay $90 for this ride. Why? Because this is Uber. And that's why I tell people, talk to your riders, man. And riders, I tell you all the time, you know, whether or not this channel grows as far as subs or not, it's cool. But the message has to resonate in riders. We are going to protect our community. We are going out there to make sure our community knows we are drivers willing to work for way less than what you're paying Uber. And we need more than what Uber is paying us. We want to sit at the table with y'all. And you got the haters out there. Well, what about commercial insurance? Motherfucker, what about it? We could buy it. I mean, if we paying Uber this much for it, we can afford it ourselves. I mean, do you know how much we pay Uber for commercial insurance? We can buy this shit. If we were getting the money, we could buy it ourselves. Why would we even need Uber? We wouldn't. We'd all have it ourselves. So I could care less about what people say. Oh, man, the breathing surcharge fee. Motherfucker, did you breathe on aisle 4? Yeah. Motherfucker, $4. Like, wait. I exhaled too. I blew that shit back out. $4.50. Like, motherfucker, hold your breath in the store. Like, shit. And that's what I tell people, man. We could do this shit on our own without Uber. If we all had our own insurance and our own thing, we wouldn't have to worry about them. But our thing is not to make this channel grow and blow up to 1 million subs, but to get this message in each driver out there, to go to each rider out there. Listen, we're dealing with corrupt companies who are constantly paying restitution for ripping off drivers, classifying drivers, not paying tax, not giving us benefits, and they're using your dollars to beat our communities down. Stop giving your dollars to these corporations who are clapping at politicians getting killed, shot. Stop giving your money to these people. Just stop it. Give it to me. You're in my car. Well, I paid $30 for the ride. Give me 30. Give me 25. I don't care. It's better than the 13 they trying to give me. Give me 25. Cool. Get the money. They get to where they got to get to. You get it. And now you on to your next ride. Everything's good. Everything's good, man. Say no screw their table. Let's make it even. Their white Jesus flip tables. I know it. That's what Sergeant Morris G is saying to inform the riders now. Oh, but like I told you, Victor, this is the thing. On this channel, it's historic. The catalog is historic. You can go back in my catalog. Last year, the year before that, go back in my catalog. I told y'all what slow thinkers do. We've been talking about this shit on our. These channels are finally catching up to the barbecue. They finally catching up to the barbecue. We've been saying this shit. I was hoping they would have been saying it back when I was saying it. But instead of them saying it back when I was saying it, you know what they was doing? Oh, Jeff crazy. Jeff mad. Jeff pissed off. Don't listen to Jeff. He don't know what the hell he talking about. 2024, these motherfuckers on the same shit I'm on right now. Presenting live to you right now from Capital City, WATZ. It's my homegirl, Dim Dallas in the house. Everybody give her a
hey! What's up? Oh my God. So I had to tap in right quick because I had a funny story to tell you.
Okay, let's hear this.
This is hilarious because you know I'm the queen of I don't give a damn. I will text in to driver support and tell them about themselves real quick, right?
Yeah.
So recently, over this past week, they dropped my rating down to a 4.1.
Damn.
To where it took me off of the upper tier, right? So they pushed it over to where I can only accept regular standard rides. Now, mind you, I've had that conversation with them before regarding that situation. And I'm like, you guys are purposely sending me flags intentionally drop my ratings down. So when I see this, I wake up, I see this. Now I feel some type of way. So I had to bust out my old mood shirt, you know. So this shirt I have, I got, it says, my parents said that I could be anything. So I decided to become an asshole. So I put
on. That's real shit. That's real shit.
So today I'm going to be an asshole. So I text driver support and I'm like, greetings. I tell them, they're like, hello, how are you today? I tell them, I said, ask me if I give a fudge, sickle stick about how somebody feels. Because I saw my weekly and it said that it was like a customer was unhappy. So basically I told him, I said, ask me, do I care about somebody that ordered a standard ride being upgraded to a Beamer and then y'all only paying me $2 to $4 to take them somewhere? I said, especially when I'm dealing with a platform that intentionally lowers my ratings as means to increase by means of increasing the service flags and then forcing me to drive at a standard rate so that they can make more money. So I sent them a screenshot in of what I'm talking about. I'm like, yeah, they got me up at 8 service flags. And mind you, what was it, like last month I reached out to them regarding directly asking them, so where do these service flags come from? They said from in passenger in-car experience. I said, well, shit, they can't be too mad about riding around in a Beamer that stay clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Mind you,
exactly.
I go back all the way to December of last year to check my weekly feedback. I have 0 complaints. From December of last year to current date, 0 complaints. So
now all of a sudden you're getting tons of them.
Now all of a sudden I'm getting, well, the driver feedback is anonymous. I said, but even if it's anonymous, when you get a negative feedback, it still shows you that you had a negative feedback.
I think
so
you're in a bad reception area. You're in a real bad reception area. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna boot you out and bring you back because it's like breaking up real bad.
Okay, got you.
All right, come back in a minute. Wait a minute. All right, there we go. All right, let's see if she comes back in a minute because that sound was like tunnel vision turned it into she was going into the Matrix and shit. All that shit. Mary's like, hey, that's exactly how I be on Uber. Hey, I tell motherfuckers right off the bat, like when Lyft, every time Lyft tries to say something to me, like they'll say something, I'll say, you know what, according to the Sherman Antitrust Act, that's when they stop fucking with me. Ended the chat. Are you back?
Am I back? Is that better?
A little bit better. That's a little bit better.
A little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, long story short, I tell them about their fucking self. Ending in, I told them I was just like, so I paused for a minute. Now, mind you, my new way of protesting is to go online and drive around doing all my privates. Because I want y'all to see me out here moving.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do all the time. That's what I do. Yep.
I want y'all to see me moving, and I'm out here getting money. So mind you, I screenshot my Square account for the last month in sales. I'm almost at 6 bands, right? Now this is private. So I come back in and I tell them, I said, my bad for the delayed response. I was just dropping off my private.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny shit. Huh? That's what I mean, man. That's sometimes you gotta do that shit. You gotta do that shit. Let them know. Be like, hey, I'm dropping off on my private rides. I'll deal with your ass later.
In a minute. I'll get back with you in a minute. So then I told him, I told him, the greatest line that y'all have ever told is that y'all appreciate the drivers and appreciate your passengers. I was like, the only thing that Lyft knows is bullying tactics and forcing drivers into earning less and forcing passengers into paying more. And so then she comes back in and she says, no worries, I'll note your feedback and we'll be sure to improve this. Tell me.
They improve my money. Shit. No, that's what you can improve.
That's all you can improve. I told him, I said, until then, I don't care. So then I come in, they was like, I come in and I tell them, I said, oh yeah, one last thing. My ass is a fool. I said, oh yeah, one last thing, tell management, and then I put in quotation or in parentheses, your shareholders, one last thing for me. Tell them to take a step outside, extend their arms outward, palms up, take a look up, and wait for me to give a flying fig to fall out the sky. about
Seeing they
about how
respond,
flawed, yeah, about how flawed this rating system is. I said ratings don't pay my bills, money do. And this is how I ended. I don't care about a rating. I don't care about what a person feels. The only thing that I care about is my pocket. And when you tell them, I said, when they can get to a level where they are paying me, like how I'm out here getting me paid, then I might care again. But until then, I don't care.
Exactly.
Tell me why later on that evening, they started sending me ride requests that was paying $40 and $50 literally to go 8-9 miles, 10 miles. Can't make
That's
it
what
up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
The moral of the story is they pay us what they feel like paying us. And, you know, sometimes you just, I don't know, just say fuck them. Me personally, I'm just like, fuck it. I'm going to tell you how I feel. If y'all fucking up, I'm going to send you a message and tell you fucking up and send it up to your management. And the only thing that you can do, in my opinion, is deactivate my account. And I stand 10 toes on the fact of when you decide that you want to deactivate this account, you just activated blessings to bless me from God. Bottom line, period. That's it.
That's it. That's it.
That's it.
Like,
you can deactivate me, but you did nothing but motivate me to get out here and go get it.
Because that's what I'm talking about right now. When I'm out there, I have fun because I know I can make in 2 or 3 rides what they'll pay me in like a whole day. And I'm like, I'd rather just do my 2 and 3 rides. Go kick it. I'll do what I do in the morning, do a ride, come back home, chill, do another ride later, kick it, go back, do something else. Man, I don't mess around with these people, man. I don't.
We're not gonna keep playing these games with these folks. It's all about getting money, paying our bills, and elevation. If you're not about putting more money in your pocket and really just showing these apps that they not running shit,
exactly.
We run it.
Exactly.
Us drivers run it. If it wasn't for us drivers out here, there would be no you. And the only way I can really just show you that is to let me show you my bank account, bitch. That's
real
it.
Shit.
Let me show you the bank account. This what the bank is doing. This what I'm pulling in on my own. So if
why
you can't
why
do
would
it,
I need to mess with it?
Why?
Yeah.
So at this point, the only thing I'm gonna do for y'all is turn this app on and swipe up.
Exactly. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Yeah, but let me get to these comments real quick because now I got a lot going on right here. Let me jump in these comments. Thank you for jumping in, Ms. Dim Dallas. We're gonna hit you back. Hey, like I said, let me get to some of these comments. My man, shout out Rise of Arizona. Shout out to all those that are making it through the summer with no issues. You guys are the true MVPs. Keep hustling, keep pushing. We're AZ's finest. Uber and Lyft are trash. This is what I'm talking about, man. It's too many people out there who are not like Dims Dallas said. She's a go-getter. She's a go-getter. She's making 6 bands by herself, not even using the apps because she goes for private rides. When you go for private rides, you get things moving. This is how you make it happen. Dim, she's been a true G from day one. This girl gets it. And Victor saying, what's your average earnings per week using only your black SUV? Thinking of making an investment and getting one? Well, this time of year is a bad time because it's summertime in Arizona. It's 117 degrees constantly. So I'm only doing private rides right now. I don't put my truck outside for people unless it's paying me money. I could be out there making money, but these apps are sending me comfort. They're sending me Excel. They're trying to send me bullshit. So I just rather do private rides. Get back at me this fall, and I'll let you know this fall when I'm actually doing, because you don't do it like me, Victor. If you did it like me and you were strictly private, that's one thing, but you're an app driver. So let me get on the apps and do app shit, and then I'm gonna hit you back on the app shit. Because like I said, when I'm doing my shit, I talk to private drivers. We're all private. So when you're ready to come up to the private game, that's when you can go look at my Cash Rides playlist. Look at the Cash Ride playlist. Go through all the Cash Rides. See what we do. See how we flip these rides, how we make this money, this and that. If you want to know about the app shit, you got to go to an app-based channel. I'm not app-based. So if you want to talk about what's black SUVs, I got all my black SUV rides in my Cash Ride playlist. You can see what I'm doing with black SUV. This summer is very slow, but I already predicted that months ago. I said it's going to be very slow in Arizona. It's going to be very hot, very slow. So now that my private rides will start slowly building up with my clientele basis because people are doing business trips only. That's what I'll see you down there, Kev. Give me a minute, man. Like I said, people keep jumping on my live stream real quick. I'm trying to get some shit accomplished because I like to go through my comments. And a lot of times when I have people on my channel, it doesn't give me time to go through the comments because you guys don't see the comments popping up. And I like to read my comments because there's some really good shit in the comments. And when people jump on my live stream, it jams my system up. I'm just keeping it 100. It jams my system up because you guys are talking, and I got comments building like fucking crazy. So I try to keep it real, man. I try to keep it real. It's like, man, I know it's slow everywhere out here. Convert or stay hurt. Picking up new business cards as we speak. That's right, Black Label. That's what I'm talking about, man. You got to get out there and get it, Jayful. You know it, brother. You know it. Hey, business cards last week. I just got my second set, same cards. My second set just got in. So I'm going to be passing these back out again. And don't forget on the back of your cards, get your Cash App and your Venmo on the back of your cards, folks. If you don't put that Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, put something back there because that's how people are going to hit it up and get shit moving, man. You got to keep that money going. Got to keep that money going. Say, Driven Dad, what up? What up, my man? Well, Dim say, hey, I think they intentionally only send comfort level rides in order to try to get the passenger to believe that they have better cars on their platforms. Oh, yeah. And honestly, Dims, this is what I think. They send XL and they send comfort, but they're charging black and black SUV prices. I had something I had a video. I think we were doing a live stream, and it had all the prices the same from Uber X, Comfort. They were all in the 95s. The SUVs were $95. The black 95. Everything was $95. Like the system glitched, and it was all in the $95 range. So I think what they're doing is they're saying, which driver are we going to pay? Which driver we're going to make profits on? If I only have it on black, they're not going to pay me first. All the prices are 95. They can say we can give this Uber X guy a ride in the black because we got black price at the exact same price, but we're not going to make a higher profit because he's a black SUV. Look for somebody who's basic. If somebody's in a XL or a Comfort and that's all I got selected on my phone, they're going to try to throw me a Uber X passenger who paid a little more, but they know they don't have to pay me the black SUV prices. So they're not going to give me the black SUV. And that's the problem with these people in these apps. You've got to kind of understand how they're manipulating what they're paying us. They're manipulating what they're paying us by saying, whatever tier you're on is the tier we're going to pay you on. If you select all, when they say, oh, if you select all, you're going to get, way more rides. Of course you will. Because you select all, they're going to sell somebody a black SUV price, but they're going to pay you the basic price because you selected all. They could pay you the black SUV price, but you allowed yourself to be priced at that regular X price down there, even though this person is paying $75 for this ride and you're getting 25 when you should be getting like 60 for it. And you're sitting here like, you pull up, man, how much you pay for this ride? 75? Damn, this is a Uber X is 75. Yeah, it's 75, man. I ain't know why it was so much. I guess it's surging or something like that. You could have got that on black if you'd have left it on black. You could have got it at 60. But the apps see you way at the bottom and they pull you in and you're stuck like that. All right, Kev, hold up for a second, man. Let me bring you in real quick. Hold up. What's up, brother? What you got going?
Oh man, I was hoping to get on with the Beyonce of the 300, but
I know it. No, I'll be reading through these comments sometimes, man. When I try to read through my comments,
it's all good. It's all good. So, what you just said, I seen happen the other day. One of the guys that I converted the other day, he got on, and for the same ride that I converted him, that he was going to pay 73, and I got him to do it for 40. He said he got on the app, and it originally said $143. And he goes, there was no way I'm doing that. And then he goes, I turned it off, and I turned it back on again, and now it said 73. And I said, well, damn. I said, that's when we started talking. I said, man, I can do that ride for 40. He's like,
because they're trying to catch people. They're trying to catch people, man. They're trying to catch people. And
so I'm like, I still would have got paid. I said, they still would have paid me like $18 to do this ride.
Yeah.
But they would have charged you $143.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's what they be catching people slipping, man.
Yeah.
And then Uber Unique Ride says they tell the passenger that they upgraded them to black SUV for the price of XL when I take an XL ride on Lyft. They accept a capping like Like I take ride based on where I'm trying to passenger paid 75, I made 32. And that's why I do not, like if I pick up somebody on a lower tier, I'll tell them myself, I'm going to upgrade you. And if I pick up somebody on like Comfort or XL, I tell them right off the bat, listen, I'll do this ride for 45, but I can't do this ride for, $19, $20. I'm going to upgrade you to black. It says, oh, well, shit, we paid 52. And I'm like, I was getting $19 on a $52 ride. This is what they do to people, man. They fuck people all the time. They will price you at a black SUV price, but pay you at an XL rate and tell the passenger, hey, we're going to upgrade you for free to a black SUV. And the person go, ooh, we get a black SUV, man. This is what's up. Because they know a black SUV just accepted it. Since they know a black SUV just accepted that ride, Lyft is going to send them a message. Hey, we don't have a minivan picking you up. We're going to upgrade you free of charge for using Lyft. Thank you for using Lyft. We're going to upgrade you. You pull up. You're like, dude, they only paying me $19, $20 for this ride. Oh, well, they told they was upgrading us for free. They didn't upgrade you for free. They downgraded me. They didn't upgrade you. They downgraded me. That's what it is. So it's like, what we're going to do is we're going to cancel this shit. I'm going to cancel it, and we're going to do this for 45. And then Lyft will send you a message going, due to recent passenger experiences, your account may be flagged due to too many cancellations. I'm like, no, due to you recently trying to fuck me over. It's like, I'm canceling this shit. No, you're not doing me like that. And Lyft does it all the time. And that's why when I see those Comfort rides come through, nope, I boot them. I don't even do them. Comfort come through, $11 to go, from the airport all the way to Gilbert. Comfort. I'm like, I'll do that ride for like 30. I'll do it for 30. I'm not doing it for 11. If I got to go down to 60, I'm starting off at 30, 35. Once I hit that 60, it's $30, $35 in my truck. I'm not doing it for no $11, $12, but they do it all the time. Ever since I took Jeff's advice on doing private rides this past November, I drive less. I'm making way more money, and I'm able to spend more time with my family. That's what I'm saying, Dave. We getting this money out here, brother. We getting this money, man. So we don't slow down. And these apps got to deal with us. They got to deal with us.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing too. It's like, you don't want to work 80 hours a week, man. Freaking, like I said, and I always tell everybody this: you're giving the apps 2 drivers for the price of 1, because you're not getting paid overtime. No. I mean, freaking, if so, I mean, and then, that's another point I was going to make too. Is technically I'm a Comfort vehicle, but that's another thing too. Is I'm getting, rides that would normally go to a Prius or something like that, and nothing against a Prius. I don't want any hate mail. But I'm giving those rides at a Comfort level, but I'm not getting paid for the Comfort level. So that's like when I do private rides, I don't, if I'm checking to see what the apps are paying, I don't look at Uber X. I look at what Comfort is, because that's what I am.
Comfort and black.
When you get in this car, you got a lot of leg room. You've got a lot of headroom. So if you're a tall rider, you got room in my car. You're not shrinking down, and next thing you know, in 80 years, your neck's all bent forward, and freaking you got this hump in your back and everything else. So like I said, and then like you with the SUV and stuff like that, that's just crazy trying to give somebody an Uber X an SUV. Are you fucking kidding me?
Exactly. Man. Yeah. Hey, Duato just said something. He says, Jeff, just heard the police chief from Butler. Cop got boost from another cop, used both hands to pull himself up to the roof. He couldn't pull gun when she pointed rifle at him since both hands on roof. This is what I'm saying about that, Duato. This is what kills me.
Okay.
There is no video. There is no video showing the shooter turn around and point a gun at a cop. There is no video. There's a video showing the shooter climb up on the roof. The video shows the shooter climbing up on the roof, scooting himself into position. The video shows the shooter aiming the rifle. At no time in any video have you ever seen that shooter turn around and point his rifle at anybody. He never pointed a rifle at anybody. So he climbed up on the roof. The shooter got up there, got himself in position, and he supposedly shot at the president. The whole time, let me tell you, Duato, the whole time, there was a cop that said he climbed up there and saw him. And they said, oh, yeah, well, the shooter pointed a rifle at him, so he backed down. Nobody ever saw the shooter turn around. But that's a moot point. Let's not talk about that right now. Inside of the building, with the metal roof that he was clanging his rifle on and banging his knees on. There was supposedly in that same building snipers in that building. So you telling me snipers in that building that heard that rifle on the roof and that clanging on his knees, they never once said, what the fuck's going on up on the roof?
Yeah.
This is my point. If everybody is trying, and I said it when this shit was going down, and I said, I bet this kid is a patsy. Go back and check my live stream on July 13th if you don't believe me. I said this kid is a patsy. The whole thing is, if the kid supposedly turned around pointing his gun, nobody saw him do that on video, and we got the whole video of him getting up there, and the people, the snipers that were inside the building never heard him climbing on the building and never did anything. How do you not know the snipers in the building didn't shoot the fucking president? The snipers are better than a shot than this kid is. This kid up on the roof is a horrible shot. Everybody say he's a horrible shot. He can't even make the rifle team. This kid sucks. He's horrible. So if you got snipers in the same position from the same angle as the kid on the roof, and the bullet left from the direction of the kid on the roof, how do you know if it came from the sniper's rifle or the kid on the roof's rifle? How do you know which gun it came from? I said he was a patsy. Why are there snipers inside of a building? Why are there snipers inside of a building and not snipers on a roof when you've got a Secret Service director saying, we didn't want to put snipers on that roof because that roof was too sloped. That roof had a slighter slope than the roof where the snipers were behind Trump. The roof behind Trump was a steep slope. The roof that kid was on was a slight slope.
Yeah.
But you're telling me you didn't put nobody on the roof that the kid was on because you said the roof was too sloped. Bullshit. Why was there snipers in that building? Who were their snipers hiding from? Why could we see snipers where Trump was? We could visibly see the snipers where Trump was. And don't ever say because we wanted a secret sniper. You didn't want no fucking secret sniper.
Or better yet, why wasn't there a dedicated sniper watching that roof, period?
Oh, it was.
You know what
and
I
they
mean?
were aiming at it. They were aiming at it. Those snipers that were behind Trump were looking at that roof. They were looking over there at it the whole time. They were looking at it the whole time.
Here's my other thing too, is this kid, once they said he wasn't a good shot at everything, it's what us hunters like to call buck fever. All right. And basically, when you see that big bull elk, 6x6 fucking horns coming up and you got a shot at it, you miss because you freaked out because holy fuck, this is the biggest animal I've ever seen. And I'm going to have a chance to shoot it. And you miss. Trust me, my dad had it one time. My dad had a shot 50 yards away and missed this motherfucking elk 9 fucking times because he got buck fever. And I'm telling you, this is what this kid had. He's looking at President Trump. I'm going to take out President Trump. The adrenaline's building inside of him. And then all of a sudden, like I said, and instead of taking a breath and as you exhale, squeeze the trigger, he pulled the trigger, which means that fucking gun jerked. And that's where, and then, like I said, and then innocent bystanders getting hit proved it even more because he's probably going pop, 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 pop. So now that gun is jerking all over the place. And that's how bystanders are getting hit. It wasn't like he was aiming.
Now they're saying there's because of ballistics, audio, they're hearing 3 different types of guns being shot all at the same time. 3 different types of guns. Now, this is the thing. Like I said, you can't tell me that kid climbed on a roof, turned around, aimed his gun at police that were climbing on a roof, instantly turned around, had his gun already in position, lined up perfectly where Trump was, and pulled the trigger. How did he go from aiming at the cops to turning around, lining up perfectly, and doing the shots immediately like that? And he's a horrible fucking shot. It doesn't make sense. Nobody on video saw this kid aim his guns at police climbing up on a roof, turn around, aim, line it up perfectly again, and then take a shot. Why were there snipers inside of the building and not on top of the building? Like I said, you're not trying to hide snipers. You're not we're going to hide snipers and have hidden snipers. No, you're not. You got them in broad fucking daylight right behind Trump and everybody sees them. Therefore, were those snipers being hidden for a reason? Were they been hidden so people didn't know that they had their weapons trained on Trump? Because if they had their weapons trained on Trump, because the snipers up behind Trump didn't have their weapons trained on Trump at all. They had their weapons trained on that building across the field. So why would there be snipers in a building across from Trump with their weapons trained on Trump? Why would that happen? Because people would know right off the bat. We heard gunshots, so they put something obvious in their face. Hey, there's a kid on the roof. He's got a rifle. That's your patsy. Kid on the roof. He's got a rifle. Horrible shot. Didn't aim at cops, turn around, line up perfectly within a fraction of a second and shoot the president. He didn't do it that fast. He's not that good of a shot. He was the perfect distraction, the perfect patsy, because nobody can move that fast and line it up that fast. Where did the other shots come from? Who were the people in the building? We didn't know who exactly those people were. We and us taxpayers, we have a right to know who were these people in the building. Were they U.S. people? Were they U.S. Secret Service? Were they police? Who were they? And we have a right to know. If the director says we don't want to tell you who those snipers were, why not? Were they supposed to be hidden from somebody? We deserve to know what type of guns they had, because if we find out the type of guns they had are the bullets that actually hit the people behind him, then we know it was an organized hit. If we know that, if the bullets in the guns that those snipers had in the building are the ones that hit the people behind Trump and not from the gun that this kid had up there, you got two different bullets, two different guns. Where'd those bullets come from? Why were they shooting in the direction of Trump? If they were snipers in that building, why were they shooting in the direction of Trump? Ballistics will be able to tell you why. This is who are you guys shooting at? I mean, you're shooting your snipers in a building with a kid on the roof, and you're shooting towards the president. What's really going on? What's going on?
I mean, my heart goes out to the family, but the firefighter that got hit, if they recovered a bullet from his head, that'll tell you where that bullet came from.
Yeah, that's
ballistics will tell you. Did it come from the shooter's gun or did it come from another gun? And I mean, if you watch the movie The Shooter with what's his name, Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, this is like that exact scenario almost, man. If you think about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into the comments real quick. Because King,
go ahead. I'll get off. By the way, I got a private ride.
All right, brother. Hey, good luck out there, my man. Get that money, brother. Get that money.
Yep. Love y'all.
All right, all right, man. All right, like, yeah. I'm gonna because Gail was about to get into some movie shit, and I'm trying to, like I said, I love to keep my live streams moving in a certain direction, and I know we can have a chat all day and have fucking back and forth all day. That's good shit about it, but I like to keep my shit in a certain direction. King Jordan saying all of this is a distraction to forget he got convicted. King Jordan. What did he get convicted of? A paper crime. He's not a hardened criminal. This is federal prison stuff. Paper crimes. You know what a paper crime is? A white collar crime is? It's about saying that you didn't label hush money. You labeled hush money as a legal expense and not as what it was on your taxes. It's a paper crime. Convicted of a paper crime is not a harsh crime. Everybody has. Do you know how many Americans right now will be convicted for the exact same thing, for lying, putting somebody else's kids on their tax returns? It's a paper crime. How many people do you know? Hey, man, can I use your kids on the tax return? How many people do you know use kids on the tax return because this person's not paying taxes? They are. So they're going to allow them to use theirs. And they're going to say, hey, just say that I paid more than half of your kids' care for the year. I'm going to use the kids. Hey, can I use the kids this year? Can I use the kids next year? Every American out there is guilty of the exact same thing he got convicted for. He only got convicted for it because they chased him down for a paper crime. That's why he's convicted. Understand that's why I tell people, look at the undercurrent. Don't look at what they put in your face. What they put in your face, 34 felonies, conviction. That's the big shit they put in your face. It's a paper crime every American does. We all the same fucking. Why do you think people resonate with Trump? Because we all do the same shit. That's why. He called it. He said the reason why I'm in trouble all the time is because I use the same loopholes everybody else use. We all using loopholes with paper trails. I mean, how many people you know lie on insurance claims to get more money out of insurance? It's all paper crimes. Trump ain't doing no shit different than none of us are doing. Anybody out there who has lied on a receipt. Hey, man, I know that's not the bottle that I really bought. I really bought that bottle. But if we take this back, I can get this much money. So what do? They take the bottle back to Walmart. They give them the receipt. They get back $42. It's a paper crime. They're using paper to commit a crime. It's a paper crime. Everybody's doing this shit. So when people tell me he's convicted, motherfucker, we all criminals that are not convicted yet. I know who we are. We're a bunch of shady motherfuckers. I know that for a fact. I deal with people every day. You can't tell me you trust anybody out there. People got bad credit. People need co-signers. All these people out here doing paper crime shit. Everybody's doing paper crimes. The only reason why they wanted Trump to be convicted so he can't run for president. It ain't got shit to do with him as a person, because we all the same people like him. That's why we resonate with him, because we all fucked up. And I'm one of them people that say, hey, you know what? I've done some shady shit before. I know I have. Oh, I had to get a loan. Oh, Jeff, how much you make a year? $111,000 a year, knowing damn well only make like 80. Dan will only make 75. How much you make a year, Jeff? Oh, hey, girl, can I use some of your income for this? I need your income for this. We all fucking criminals. So when you say, oh, they only distracting Trump because he's a convict, we all criminals without being convicts. We all criminals without being convicts. You can't tell me one American in your family, one American you don't know who don't have a felony charge, who ain't did a paper crime. We all doing paper crime. Trust me on that shit. So that's why we resonate with Trump. Because, bruh, we been there. We been there. We done lied on our taxes before. We been there. Yeah, I've been there. Oh, I lied to get this job. Yeah, I've been there. The Harvard president's forgery. What plagiarism? The president of Harvard's plagiarism just to get the job. She been there. That's plagiarism, the crime. She been there. Paper crime. Look at all these people who got their kids in the USC. All these movie stars who got their kids in the USC. Paper crimes. They been there. They been there. So can't nobody tell me, oh, he's a convict, he's a felon, 34, motherfucker. We all the same. We all the same. That's why he's going to become president, because he represents what America truly stands for. A bunch of people who fighting just to get by. We fighting just to get by. And we tired of fighting just to get by. We don't have to do it. If you paid us what we was worth, we wouldn't have to fight to get by. We need somebody out there who says, hey, you know, I'm sick of Americans struggling to the point where y'all got to lie on a sheet of paper just to get by. I'm sick of this shit. How about we pay you what you're worth? How about you get a better interest rate? How about you go here and now you can get into that school? You ain't got a lie to get into that school. I'm tired of paper crimes to get somewhere. But yet we sit there and we look at all the shit these corporations are doing. You don't think they doing a paper? Undocumented. Undocumented means documents. Undocumented, missing documents. If you were undocumented, you're missing documents. These is all paper crimes. Putting undocumented people on these apps, driving, buying accounts from other people so they ain't got to do background checks. Using other people's pictures so they can do facial recognition. These are all fucking crimes. Everybody's on that shit. Trump represents who we are, not who we're trying to be. He represents who we are. We're a bunch of people trying. That's why he resonates so much. We sick of the lying-ass Democrats sitting in their ivory white towers. Well, if you guys just stop trying so hard, we'll give you. Stop trying to be better. We'll give you Section 8. I'll give you an EBT card. Stop trying so hard. I'll give you. No, we sick of that shit. We sick of that. We need somebody who understands the struggle. You understand? That's why I said if Trump ever went to prison, if he ever went to prison, he'd be taken care of and he'd come out even more powerful. I said that before he was even shot. If he went to prison, he'd be more powerful. Instead, they tried to kill him. What did that do? Oh, he's guaranteed the presidency now. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Oh, he ain't. If he wasn't guaranteed, why they try to kill him if he wasn't guaranteed? You think people kill people just because they just feel like it? What you want to do today? I don't want to go kill somebody. Shit, I ain't got shit else to do, motherfucker. You want to go to Baskin Robbins? Fuck that. Let's go kill somebody. Shit, fuck Baskin Robbins. I'm ready to kill a motherfucker. No, they doing something because they knew what was going to happen. They knew what was going to happen. Say absolutely zero part of the government represents me as an American. That includes Trump. Well, fix the app. That's you. You're an individual. So everybody's, I tell people, we are a people in America. Everybody's an individual in America. What represents you is you as a true individual. You can only really represent you. But who could stand for your representation, though? When your attorney takes you to court, is your attorney you? No, because you're a criminal. Your attorney's not. Your attorney's rich. You're fucking broke. But your attorney's going to represent you. If you say, well, my attorney don't represent me, and you tell that shit to the judge be like, well, what the fuck is he doing here? Because I need an attorney and I need somebody to fight for me. Exactly. So he represents you. So when you say nobody represents me, I don't think you understand what representation really means. You think represents mean it's like your twin fucking brother. It's not your twin brother. somebody who speaks for you in court, who speaks for you when it comes to create a law or a policy that's going to help you. That's what I mean by represents you. If you say, Jeff, can you go talk to my friend? So I go talk to your friend. I'm really representing you in a transaction. I'm nothing like you. I don't look like you, sound like you, act like you. We have nothing alike. But when I'm speaking to your friend, I'm here on your behalf. I'm representing you. So Trump, he's doing shit on our behalf. When he brought the Teamsters unions in, the union does work on the behalf of people in the union. The union represents them. Does that dude that's standing up there look like you? No. Does he act like you? No. He's way richer than you too. He's not your twin fucking brother, but he represents you. So understand representation and what it means. An attorney represents you. An attorney can say, I no longer represent you. When an attorney says, I no longer represent you, and he's no longer on your case, he no longer represents you. You can't say, well, he never represented me. Bullshit. He used to represent you because you hired him till you paid him a retainer. You employed him. He used to represent you. Representation is an affiliation. It's not because it's your fucking twin. No, that it's a little bit deeper than that. So my favorite thing is they say Trump staged this. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to trust someone to point at me, nick my ear and become president. Sorry, I'll just let Biden keep fucking it up. And that's the thing. Why would somebody sit up there and try to kill themselves just for clicks? I'm going to kill myself today and hopefully people click me and like me and vote for me. How can we vote for you if you're dead though? Well, I'm not going to die. How do you know? If I shoot you in the head, how you know you're going to live through it? Well, I don't know. I just need you to shoot me in the head so I can win the presidency. Okay. And if you think somebody is at the pinpoint precision mark saying, hey, when you say this word, turn your head to the right and speak to this part of the crowd. When you're speaking to that part of the crowd, that's when I'm going to shoot. He was just flowing through a conversation. He was just chitting, chatting, and this and that. And he just like, this and that, and turn. And all of a sudden the gun. I'm sorry. Only an idiot would believe. And I mean that. I mean an idiot. I mean a low IQ of 18, motherfucker. Idiot would believe somebody would have a plan to have their own head blown off, kill themselves just so he can become president. How can you become president if you're dead? It makes no sense. Well, he knew he wasn't going to get his head blown off. He knew it was just going to hit him in the ear. Are you serious? Like, out of all the ignoramus shit that could ever be said, you serious? You really thought he's going to hire somebody? First, let's say a kid with a bad shot and says, dude, I want you to aim that bullet and hit me on the very, very tip of my ear. Hit me on the very tip of my ear as I turn my head and make sure you kill the motherfucker behind me. Can you do that? Man, I ain't never heard of the most stupidest shit in my life. When people say that, I'm telling you, it makes me not even question why these motherfuckers wore a mask. It makes me not even question it. These people who question, trust me, makes me question why they, oh yeah, I need to get that shot. If I get that vaccine, I'm going to live forever. Like what? Yeah, they said if I get a vaccine, I'm going to live forever. You probably the same motherfucker who think Trump like set up his own. Yeah, he did. Like, girl, you an idiot. IQ 18, motherfucker. My kid is 20. My kid's age is higher than your IQ, and he's 22. Like, please, man. These people, man, I cannot understand for the life of me how they can even, at the most complicated level of life, the most complicated level of even tying a fucking shoe is too much for them to comprehend. I'm like, bro, you got a shoestring. You got this shoestring, this shoestring. You're like, I'm lost already. My shoes have two shoestrings. No, it's one long ass shoestring, but it went through this eye and this eye. So now you have two parts of a shoestring. I'm still lost. You saying I have two shoestrings? See, those are the level of motherfuckers who think Trump tried to kill himself. It was like, bro, no, it's one shoestring. I put it through all the eyes and everything, and now I got each, and we fuck it. Get Velcro, motherfucker. Get Velcro. I have some Velcro Skechers coming through Amazon for you. Shoestrings are too complicated for you. I got Velcro coming for you. And I'm like, I can't believe how they would think somebody would go through all of this, knowing he already knows he's going to win the election. So why say, hey, dog, let's go this extra mile to win the election and try to kill me. Just try to fucking kill me. That's it. This is going to be cool shit. Well, why will we do that, sir? Why will we try to? Because I need to be shot in the fucking earlobe. Kill me. And I'm thinking, like, people really think Trump would go that? Like, all the people involved, You think somebody at this point right now would crack and say, hey guys, it was all a joke. Really? I got an email from Trump yesterday, and the guy said, hey man, I'm gonna be giving a speech. Shoot me in the fucking ear. I gotta win this election. He sent me, it's in my Gmail account. It's in my fucking Gmail. He uses Yahoo. This is fucking cool as shit, man. Yeah, right. This is these idiots. These are the Velcro people. The people that wear a mask across their face when they're in the car by themselves. I'm gonna start calling these motherfuckers Velcro people. And yeah, Trump tried to kill himself. I'm like, bro, you wear Velcro Skechers, huh? What do you mean? Yeah, you do. You do. It's like, motherfucker, you wear Velcro Skechers. I already know it. Shoestrings are too complicated for you. It's like, how much money did it raise? And it's not about how much money did it raise. What it really raised was an awareness that there's more shit going on than what we thought. There's more. That's what it raised, awareness. And you see a lot of people, when you look at all these interviews of all these important people, look at the Secret Service director's interview. This lady don't fucking blink. She's scared shitless. She knows she's trapped now. She knows she's trapped. They're all sitting around like, fuck, what do we do now? What we just tried to do didn't quite work. So, shit. Well, it's going to be a lot of questions now. A lot of questions. Yeah. What about the kid that everybody knows about that was in the BlackRock commercial that is a horrible fucking shot? And now they're saying that he turned his gun around, aimed at a cop, somehow turned around again, lined up with the president, but nobody has all that shit on video. Not a single individual out of all the videos we got showed his kid ever turning around, aiming a gun at a cop, then turning back around. Nobody shows that. Nobody shows it. We got everything on video. So how come that part of the video is missing? Why is the part of the video that the cop is claiming happened? Because we know cops, they'll allow a report. These cops will put a fucking lift light in a car and drive around and give you a ticket and say, I'm not a Lyft driver. That's cops for you. That's fucking cops for you. These motherfuckers drive around doing DoorDash orders and shit while they on the clock. That's a cop for you. So to sit up and say some shit happened, and everybody's got videos, but the part that you talking about ain't on none of them fucking videos. Yeah, man, he pointed a gun at me. I'm a hero. I had a gun pointed at me. I'm a hero. Wait a minute. You had a gun pointed at you? Yeah. When? He was on the roof, turned around and pointed a gun at me. Well, on what part of the video? It's on video? Be like, you wear Velcro shoes, don't you? See, motherfuckers like that. Motherfuckers like that. He probably caught wearing Velcro shoes. And so for this guy to be able to turn around, supposedly point a gun at a cop, then turn around, train his weapon, tripod style, all kind of shit, put it exactly where it's supposed to be, and be like, man, that close, millimeters, man, fucking millimeters. It is not, it's not possible. I'm sorry, but it's impossible. And there's no way you can make me even believe that shit at this point. And it's sorry. I'm not sorry. Let me take that fucking back. Sorry, not sorry. It's sad to see a bunch of people sitting around lying to our fucking faces, worse than COVID, lying to our faces about shit. And we got it all on video. We have it all on video. They're scrambling to get their fucking story. They scrambling so bad, they saying the shit out loud. Okay, where are we going? What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? Where are we going? Motherfucker Barney Fights. They scrambling so bad, they saying the shit out loud in real time. Okay, what's going on, man? Where are we going? What are we doing? I didn't practice for this. I didn't know he was going to get shot for real. What the fuck's going on? What are we doing? Yeah, exactly. Bunch of Barney fucking Fights. And I'm sitting there thinking, they really think that this horrible of a shot fucking kid put together a super duper complicated plan to trick or to bypass the most powerful Secret Service group, the most powerful police forces, the most powerful surveillance forces that we have available. This 20-year-old fucking DoorDash account Gold Star fucking member somehow got a shot off. I don't know, man. Who are the snipers that were in that fucking building? That's my question. Who are the snipers in that fucking building? I would hire an independent. I mean, for the officer, for the fire department guy that got shot, you know, rest in peace, his family. If I was his family, the first thing I would say is we need an independent autopsy. We want to bring our own people in. We need the bullet. We need everything. We need an independent autopsy, because if we going to have a government autopsy, you might as well say this motherfucker died of COVID, because that's what the government going to say. Oh, actually, he got shot, but he had COVID at the time. He was going to die anyways. The shot didn't kill him. COVID did. I mean, that's what the government will fucking say. Man. Yeah, if Trump is not a politician, I'm in the deep state. Yeah, exactly. So ever since AT&T got hacked, Rizzy, I've been getting weird text messages and phone calls. Uh-oh, shit. Don't let them do it. Don't let them suck you in. Don't let them suck you in. So I'm sitting here saying, man, complaining there's nothing fun to do. Thought he was a decoy. What do you mean, Charles Red? Thought he was a decoy. Everybody thinks, like I said, from the very first, like I told people on my live stream, on my initial live stream that I did on July the 13th, I used the words on July. Go back and listen. I said, I think this dude's a patsy. That shit was 4 days ago. I'm telling you, we stay ahead of the curve on those channel, man. This channel is way ahead of the fucking curve. So why on July the 13th, and I can't take it back because that shit's recorded and it's already logged on the server, I said, I think this dude's a patsy. I told y'all motherfuckers, I always say, I can't tell the future. I can't. I just base shit on common sense. I said, there's no way this motherfucker got up on that roof, did all his damage, did all that. Him? I said it 4 days ago. So how did I say 4 days ago shit that everybody's saying right now? If you don't believe I said it 4 days ago, go look at my July the 13th live stream when this shit was going down and listen to the words I used when I call him a patsy. Something happened. In 4 days, now everybody's like, damn, Jeff, you might have been right. You might have been right, Jeff, because a lot of shit ain't lining up. A lot of shit ain't lining up. And if he wasn't a patsy, I mean, you got the Velcro shoe wearing motherfuckers out here. He tried to kill himself just so he can get elected. Huh? Like, okay, man, that Velcro is too tight. It's cut off the circulation to your feet. Fucking loosen that shit up some, idiot. And I'm one of those people that I want to know all the detail. Like, who was in the building? Were the people at the top? Police or Secret Service? Because they said he had a scant crew. Like they said, you know what? It was just people he was just picking up from here and there because they had no resources. I find that hard to believe that he had no resources. I believe they gave him what they felt was necessary to carry out whatever they had to carry out. If they had to do A, B, or C, whatever, they had to do something. Somebody had to do something. If they said, hey, our mission is to secure this region to the best of our ability. That was their mission they had to carry out. They said, we're going to carry out a mission to protect the president, and we're going to do it with this crew. This is our mission. They used whatever resources they had to use to carry out what they had to carry out. I don't think it was some ragtag crew of people. And if that's the best that they had to protect this man, I'm sorry. You don't come to the WNBA championship and have your third fucking string playing the game. This guy is the front runner for the president of the United States of America, who's constantly receiving death threats and hate mail all the time. You don't show up at the championship game with your third string. Like, hey, we're going to put in fucking Bozo, Flimbo, Zippo, Ziggo. Like, no, you're going to put in all the fucking front runners. You're going to put in your A starters, your A list. You got to get out the gate running. So to sit up and say, hey, man, I'm going to take these Velcro shoes out of my Amazon cart. And I'm a firm believer that if they invested more time, effort, money into the severity of the situation, they would have been able to walk around and been like, hey, listen, this is what we're going to do. Put snipers on this roof, that roof, this roof, that roof. And then there's got to be a reason. There's got to be a reason that there was nobody on that roof. Can we call the pigeons Velcro people now? That's funny shit. Velcro people now? That's funny shit. And I'm like, why wouldn't you put somebody on a roof that had direct sight of the president, but you had somebody on the super inclined roof directly behind them and somebody inside of the building across from them, and you didn't hear shit on the roof clanking around? If you didn't hear shit clanking around, everybody saw it. Some cops claiming, well, I didn't pull my gun because I had both hands like this. So I said, let me just get down. I had both hands on the roof, so I couldn't hold my gun. I'm like, they keep coming up with the lamest ass excuses that ain't nobody with more than 2 cells in their head, even considering the brain, believing. And I'm sitting there like, so you had both hands on the roof. You claim that there was a ladder. But now you're saying your partner was pushing you up by your feet. You didn't crawl up a ladder. Why? That's like me standing here next to a car with the driver's side door right here, the driver's side door, but I walk all the way passenger side and I open the passenger door and I climb all the way and slide all the way to driver's side. Why wouldn't I just open the driver's door? I'm standing right next to it. So why would you say, here's a ladder? Bruh, can you hold me up like this? Bruh, it's a ladder right here. I don't need that ladder. Hold me up like this. Like, the shit don't make sense. I mean, everything they're saying don't make sense. And it's what's leading people to question it more and more. You can't take away the questioning of what happened when you give stupid ass rationale. People are going to ask questions about it. People are going to ask questions. And I'm like, if I'm inside of a building with a metal roof and somebody's sliding across that roof and there's things smacking on the roof, that metal gun smacking on that roof and everything. And I got people outside yelling, hey, there's somebody on the roof with a gun. Hey. And you're supposedly a Secret Service sniper inside the building. Are you deaf? Like, did they hire somebody from the Deaf Academy? Hey, man, you want to go shoot guns Wednesday? We need snipers for Trump. Orange hair, Trump, motherfucker. We need sniper. Okay. Oh, go shoot. All right, bet. We got shooters, bro. They're a couple of deaf guys, really good at it. Like, no, they did. I mean, you got motherfuckers yelling, there's a shooter on the road. And you really telling me these motherfucking snipers are sitting there like, you hear that? I don't hear nothing. You don't hear that. Somebody sliding across the roof or something hit. I don't hear nothing. Don't you hear them people outside yelling at somebody with a gun on the roof? I don't hear nothing. Like, the fuck? Bruh, can't you hear that somebody's on the, somebody on the roof? Yeah. Like, okay. I'm like, these motherfuckers, man. I'm like, man. And I'm one of those people that I firmly believe that anybody in their right mind, if a whole crowd of people is yelling, there's somebody on the roof, you see a bunch of cameras, you have to be in the wherewithal to say, I think we need to go check on some shit. Because there's a lot of people pointing up at the roofs and there's a guy with a gun up on the roof. I mean, just think about it. And yet, no, they don't. They come up with all the, well, we don't want to put nobody up there because the roof is sloped too much. Yeah, there was an officer saw him, but he had like both his hands was on the roof and he couldn't grab his gun with 2 hands on the roof. I'm like, these are the worst people to ever interview. They have no stories together, none. You got the best breakdowns of all the situations happen to be people who are not professionals, just average everyday citizens who happen to go watch President Trump speak. Those are the best. So when you say intelligence agencies, and these are the most intelligent people you got, but the people who are not in intelligence agencies, who are just like average everyday people walking around in spandex and shit like that, sound a whole lot smarter than you. I mean, you got to take intelligence agencies off your fucking sticker. You're not an intelligence agency. You're not that smart, because anybody is figuring out what the fuck is going, just listening to you. They're like, dude, this don't make sense. What you're saying don't make sense. Watch all their interviews. They have a hard time blinking. A lot of these motherfuckers have a hard time blinking. They're in amazement. It's like, and this is what I learned. When you're not telling the truth, either you can't control your blinking or you're forcing yourself to control your blinking by not blinking. There is no natural to it. You don't just go like, man, when you're excessively blinking or forcing yourself to not blink, Those are two actions that are not involuntary. Blinking is completely involuntary. You blink when you have to. Your body knows when to blink. Dust is blowing, you blink naturally. You don't have to tell yourself to blink, but you have to tell yourself not to. You have to tell yourself to stop blinking if you're blinking way too fucking much. These people in these interviews, they can't even think fast enough. They're like, well, what happened was I had somebody that was my friend, and but they weren't blinking though. They weren't blinking. Like I'm blinking because I had a fan blowing. Well, what you have to think about is that we couldn't get on the other roof because it was sloped. Were the other two snipers behind Trump, were they on a sloped roof? My Velcro's kind of tight. Can I untighten my Velcro real quick? It's like, yeah, exactly. Motherfucker, low IQ ass people. Shoestrings are too complicated for you. If you want me to believe that shit, no, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. No, what got me was the BBC from the dude outside the perimeter that went viral while people were still in the bleachers. I don't know what happened with that. I haven't seen that one. A report that it went viral. Bro, Candace Owens bringing this up too about this isn't lining up like the Project Mockingbird. Bro, it's something out there, man. It is something out there. I don't know which part of information is going to break, but this is the thing. And I don't think a lot of people seen this yet. I saw it today. A lot of people haven't seen it. So before I even speak on it, well, I'll speak on it, but I won't confirm it. I'll speak on it, but that saves me. I saw it already. There is actual drone footage. There's one picture. It's one picture taken from a police drone, and it shows him on the roof way before all this shit happens. I think I saw it on Instagram or something. I don't want to confirm it because until people say, hey, you know what? I'm just telling you what I saw. Whether or not it was a real picture or a fake picture, whether a real story or a fake story, I don't know. But there's a picture taken from a high drone that shows the whole area, and there's a picture of him on the roof. So they knew he was already on the roof. They knew it. I don't know, man. Like I'm saying. This is the Kevin over there yelling, Pedro over there like, hey, there's a guy with a gun. Exactly. So people's comments were getting censored saying the word slope. It's crazy. Yeah. And I'm like, why wouldn't they be allowed to say slope? I mean, slope is a degree of angle in geometry. It's the slope of something. Because you got an incline, a decline, it's the slope of it. But yet when people were saying that, they weren't, well, you can't say that. Like, why not? It's how the building is. All our roofs are sloped around here. This is what it is. I'm telling you, man, there's something real fishy going on. This is Holy Jefferson live. I'm on the beach. What up? Time to wake up. Go tell everybody, hey, we're on live right now on the beach. Somebody grab a lobster. No. Just like Save the Kids was taken out. Yeah, I'm telling you. Man, just crazy shit. But yeah, we've been on this live stream for almost 5 hours. 5 hours. This is Jeff. Careful with your criticism. I've seen a few pages get hit speaking about this. Oh yeah. And that's why I always tell people, man, I'm speaking on things that are already in the news. I've seen things in the news. If it's in the news and you're going to censor the news, then that's on you. But I'm seeing things that are in the actual news. I'm seeing interviews with the directors of the Secret Service. That's what I'm talking about. If they want to kind of say, hey, Jeff, you can't talk about that interview with the director of the Secret Service. Why not? It's like everybody saw the interview. So I can't talk about the interview. We can't. Once they start saying, okay, you didn't see that. You can't talk about it. You can't see that. I'm like, well, that's a problem. Because if somebody sees something with their eyes and you say, okay, you guys didn't see that. We're not going to talk about that. You didn't see that. It's a problem, man. It's a problem. And that's when you know the narrative is hard. When they start telling you to your face, we know you saw something, but you can't say it. Like, what do you mean? You can't say that there was a shooting at the rally. You can't say it. We know you heard about it and it's all over the media, but you can't talk about it. Now, you can only talk about it if we say, well, that's censorship. That's censorship. And you can't censor what if I saw the moon today and I go, oh man, you guys see the moon today? And somebody says, you know what? We don't want anybody to talk about the moon today. So if you say you saw the moon, but everybody saw the moon, it was in the sky, everybody saw it. Well, we're gonna not say you can't talk about seeing the moon. It's kind of like something we don't want to hear about. When people start telling you that, that's when you know something's wrong. This entire situation, the whole world who cares about life, who cares about somebody's life, who cares about what happened and how it shouldn't happen, should be allowed to say, this was a tragedy. This is something that should not have happened. We talked about September the 11th for how long? How long do we talk about September the 11th? And nobody ever said, we can't talk about September the 11th. A lot of people died. Let's not talk about that. It's kind of a touchy subject. So let's not talk about airplanes for a while. Let's not talk about buildings and airplanes in the same sentence for a while. People are going to say what they see. Anybody saying you can't say what you saw, that's a problem. Right now, there's officers, they're saying we had snipers already in the building. I didn't make that shit up. So it's like, man. So if the police say, hey, we had snipers in the building. Oh, okay. The police said they had snipers in. Then I come behind and say, hey, they say they had snipers in the building. Jeff, you can't say that. I'm like, but they just said, I don't care what they just said. We're talking about you. That's called control. That's called control. What up, Tom? Love you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Why you got on the beach? Super chatting on the beach. Now you got to go out and do some driving. You got to make that $5 back. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate you, brother. You would get it on a private ride to the airport. Like, man. It was like, yeah, they've been marking videos under hate speech for anyone saying something that isn't right. I think the hate speech, the hate speech are people who are promoting what happened. That's hate speech. Because me saying there was a shooting at the rally, it's not hate speech. That's me speaking about what happened. But me saying something like, man, I'm so glad that would be considered hate speech. Because you got to look at the reason why a lot of these videos are getting snatched down. It's not because of what they're saying. It's almost like how they're saying it. So you can't put it in light of that the way it happened, it should have happened or some shit like that. No, you can't do that because that's promoting hate. That's promoting violence. That's inciting violence, which is why I think a lot of these channels out there, there are a lot of people getting fired. Politicians are being fired right now. People who work for politicians are being fired right now just because. So you gotta watch yourself out there. The regular police don't get involved in security setup at a federal level. Exactly. So why were they? Ask yourself, Charles Fred, why were they? Why were the regular police involved with security setup at a federal level? Ask yourself that. I mean, even the local police are saying they was out there. Why were the regular police involved in a federal setup? They were using regular police forces at a Trump rally. That wasn't he had Secret Service on his own, but there were regular police forces there present as well. All those people need to be interviewed, need to be background checked to see what really happened. Who are you people? See, there are videos just now getting put up on YouTube that show what happened to the Twin Towers. The narrative has changed many times. Yeah, exactly. And I'm pretty sure there are going to be, a lot of videos about this going around afterwards too. Charles Fred said, I'm sure they were after. Well, see, this is the thing, Charles Fred, and I'm not going, like I said, you're a cool dude, but until you know how the detail was set up, you can't make a claim out public that the local police were only used after the event went down. You don't know. You were probably doing a fucking ride in whatever city you live in. You don't know. So you say, I'm sure there were after, only for you to end up finding out that they coordinated with the local police when it first started, when they all got it all set up. Once you find that out, because there were police at the event. The police weren't called after the event. There were police at the event. They were already there. People were saying they were talking to the Secret Service. They were talking to the police. They were saying that I was talking to the police. So the police were there. The police were not at Dairy Queen. They were not at fucking Whataburger. The police were there. So if the police were there with their uniforms, with their guns, with their cars parked, with their lights going, with rollers blocked, if the police were there, that makes you theoretically wrong to say the police weren't involved. What were they doing there? I mean, you, Fred, are acting like shots went off. Then the police were called from Dairy Queen and Whataburger and Walmart. Hey, guys, get over here. That's what you're acting like they weren't there. You're saying the police weren't even around. That was all federal shit. They had nothing to do with it. They were all federal people. They weren't even there. They were at Dairy Queen. I remember I saw fucking Corey. Officer Corey was at Dairy Queen. Why were the people saying we were talking to the police? We were telling police. The police were there, physically there. So for you to sit on the internet and say the police were not there, I don't think you were even watching that shit, dude. You were, like I said, you was probably out driving and doing something. The police were already there. Cars were already there. And you said federal will be setting up security the day before. They were setting it up the day before. And guess what? They had gates. They had gates and fences that were so fucked up they couldn't even get through them to get to the area where they needed to be. That's how sad it was. When they set it up, they locked themselves out of the event. They had to use a car to ram a gate open. You just said you weren't there. You just said the local police weren't involved. You just said it. Why would you say the local police weren't involved? You're saying they weren't there? To be there means they were involved. What were they there for? So, okay, I ask you this, Charles Fred. Let's say they were there. Let's say you didn't say they weren't there. Let's say they were there. In your opinion, what do you think they were doing there on duty? They were on duty. They were being on paid time. They were on paid time at this event because you just said they weren't involved. Paid duty. They were at the event on paid duty in police uniform, with police cars, with police guns, with police walkie-talkies. What do you think they were doing there? Serving hot dogs and barbecue? What were they doing there? Because like I said, you the one who said the shit. I'm just checking you on the shit. I know you on the page and you're a sub and shit, but you come over here, you know I'm going to check you on some shit. So what do you think they were doing there? You said, oh, they weren't involved. Only federal people were involved. Then what were the cops doing there? You the one who made the claim. I'm just letting you take a chance to clear it up. That's all. I don't think Charles saying they don't help the setup. Oh, I think they did help with the setup. I think they did because it's their town. It's their town. They definitely help with the setup because they know the layout. Why wouldn't you ask somebody who knows the layout how to help with the layout? I mean, the first thing you would do if you want to secure an area, you would talk to local enforcement about how many ways are in, out, who owns this, who does this, who does this. You wouldn't just come into town and say, oh, we don't need to talk to police. Fuck them. We don't need to talk to them. We're federal. We don't need to talk to them. Well, wouldn't you want to talk to the chief? We want to talk to some lieutenants, some captains, and find out how things are around here. No, fuck them. We don't need to talk to them. We're federal. We don't got to worry about them. We'll set it up. We don't need y'all. No, y'all gone somewhere. I'm like, common sense, man. Y'all know this channel is a high IQ common sense fucking channel. Y'all know that. So if you think you're going to be federal, roll in town and tell all local people, don't get involved with what we're doing. So you don't want us to tell you, you know, where you can get security stuff from, you know, the ins, the outs, the pathways of this, you know, no, we don't, you're not involved. We don't want your help. We'll do this ourselves. I'll be like, who the fuck does that? Like, man, I'm sitting here like, man, for somebody to come in town to look at local law enforcement and everything else and to just be like, no, we don't need local law enforcement to be involved in anything. No. So, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I just had to do something real quick. You guys are cool. Yeah. Sorry about that, Santa Bear. Sorry about that. Santa Bear was just getting on my fucking nerves. He was cool. Like Santa Bear, you know, he's been on the planet. He's been on the channel for a minute. He's been on the channel for a minute. Cool dude. You subscribe to the channel. You're probably a cool dude. You're just getting on my fucking nerves today. You're not funny. You're really not. You're irritating. If we sit here having a serious conversation, you keep coming here with joke like a little fucking kid. You out. Like I said, you cool, bro. You cool. You've been on the channel for a minute, but I had to ban you, delete your comment and ban you. I'm done fucking with you today, man. We having a serious conversation over here. We're really talking about shit. I ain't got time for no kid shit. So you off the channel, man. Go find somewhere else to fucking play. You used to be cool. Don't do me like that. That's disrespectful. I'm cool with jokes and all that shit and everything else, but we're not doing that over here. We're not doing that. Take that shit somewhere else. Don't make my channel look like that. Take that shit somewhere else. Like I said, I'm one of those people who I'm really easy to get along with. I'm really easy to understand. I'm easy to comprehend. And you can just see the energy around you. Understand the room you sitting in. Be cool about it. This motherfucker acting like a kid in my comments. Been on the channel for a minute. Cool ass dude. But like I said, motherfucker, you could be here today, gone tomorrow. I don't fuck around like that. And you should know me better than that. You've been here for a minute. You know how I roll. We have fun over here. We laugh, we joke. We have a really good time over here. But when we having a serious discussion, we ain't got time for the games and the fuckery. I don't have time for it, man. But yeah, it's 2:30 right now. Yo, yeah. Oh, we got a whole bunch of text messages going on. Yeah, I'm gonna get that later. Yeah, but man, like I said, you guys, yeah, it's for developed brains only. Like I said, some people out here, man. No, it's not. I didn't even snap on a motherfucker, man. Like I said, people are ignoring all the comments that Sandy's Bear is leaving. They're ignoring every fucking comment he drops. It's all stupid shit. And it's always trying to joke about, in some capacity, how Trump got shot. It's always a Trump got shot joke. This is not the place for that shit. Take your ass somewhere else. We're not joking about it, man. We seriously over here discussing what's going on with this country right now. What's going on with the people who think that this shit is funny right now? And we got one of these raggedy motherfuckers in my chat, and he's been on my channel for a minute. Cool ass dude, but today you acting raggedy. So I got to sit your ass down for a minute. And if you say, well, I'm not coming back to your channel, motherfucker, you know how I feel. You already know. Give a fuck. You know how I feel. But if we're going to be over here having a good time, and we're going to be over here chatting and having an honest adult conversation on an adult channel about adult topics, we're going to have that. Kid shit, bounce. You got to go, man. You got to go. No, man. Like I said, hey, never like, it's not that I ain't even snap on him. We was giving this motherfucker the time of day. We was giving him a time of day by just ignoring his shit. Motherfucker just kept going. Take that shit somewhere. I'm done. Yeah, think we'll have to wait 9 months for the truth? I don't know. We might. Because with the breakdown of everything that's happening, and I'm like I said, I'm going to be futuristic in my statement right now. I'm going to be very futuristic in my statement right now. I'm one of those people that really believe that, what happened to Epstein, right? When Epstein had information and everybody's like, what happened to Epstein? Yeah, Epstein, he had security around it. I really believe that somebody involved in this situation is mysteriously going to end up in the same boat, that Epstein ended up in. Somehow. Yeah, it's too hot to let somebody stress you, bro. Real shit. Somehow somebody involved in this whole situation is going to be some director or some officer or some, liaison or somebody who's involved. Somehow something's going to happen. And they're going to say, oh, there was an officer on the commission this day, this and that. He's no longer with us now. What do you mean? Yeah, tragic accident. Very tragic. Snowmobile. Yeah, in Arizona. Like, what? We don't even have snow in Arizona. Yeah, he was transporting the snowmobile through Arizona, and the snowmobile fell off the trailer on him. Okay, you really expect us to believe that shit? Where was he transporting the snowmobile to? It's like, man. So I'm like, man. This is Jeff. What's your take on Trump jokes about it? He was already golfing before NLC and made a shot. Someone said, nice shot, and Trump said he doesn't miss, unlike his shooter. I'm paraphrasing. Yeah. I don't know. I guess this is what I say about that. If somebody else wants to joke about them having a miscarriage, I'll let them joke about them having a miscarriage. I'm not going to joke about somebody's miscarriage. I'm going to let her do it. If you want to joke about somebody taking your life or almost taking your life, I'm going to let you do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not that tacky. So if you want to joke about something that happened to yourself, go for it. Knock yourself out. That don't mean I got to participate in that shit, because I might not want to joke about it. I might feel that, man, I would hate that if that happened to me, somebody would joke about that about me. I just wouldn't do it. Exactly. Keeping his, I mean, I went through a fire in 2015. I went through a fire. And I've said a few comments about it here and there, joke about nobody I know in my whole life jokes about the fire I went through in 2015. Nobody jokes about it. I've maybe said a couple, I've never really joked about it myself. I've said some stuff about like, man, I'm here for a reason, I'm living for a reason, I'm this and that. I've said things like that about it, but I almost lost my life that day. I don't think it was a joke because I don't do that. I don't even watch dogs that are, like I said, I don't watch videos of animals being hurt because my soul is different. Maybe everybody's soul is different. Maybe you could joke about somebody else's demise or almost demise. You could probably joke about somebody losing a child if you hear them. Well, I heard her joking about a miscarriage. So I joked about her miscarriage. I thought it was cool. I heard her joke about it. She was like, yeah, that's, I guess it's one mouth to feed. So I decided to joke about her miscarriage. Yeah, this. No, if somebody want to keep their own spirits up about their own demise, leave that shit to them. That's not up to you. That's up to them. Let them deal with that. That's how they cope with it, how they deal with it. I'm not going to joke about somebody else's demise. I'm not. But that's just me and my heart and my soul. And I know not everybody's like me. But also, I don't fuck with a lot of people. So it's like I said, I understand what it is. And there's a reason why I don't fuck with a lot of people. Because there's not a lot of people like me. I'm a lone wolf in a lot of things I do. Because some people, I end up knocking these motherfuckers out cold. And they're like, dude, why you do like that? I'm like, because I don't play like that, man. I don't play like that. And I'm one of them people to say, if you got into a car wreck and lost your life or almost lost your life, I ain't going to be like, oh, got commercial insurance? I'm not going to do no shit like that. That's tacky. You let them keep their spirits up. You let them say, well, damn, man, at least I had commercial insurance. Something stupid. You let them joke about that. What up, Severe? What up? But you don't take it upon yourself to participate in the demise or the degradation of somebody else if you have a conscience. If you don't have a conscience, fucking knock yourself out. Because like I said, not everybody has a conscience. Not everybody has a high IQ. Not everybody's intelligent. Some people are bottom of the barrel motherfuckers. Everybody can't be top. Some people are bottom of the barrel. I tend not to be down there. I will never joke about somebody's demise. It's just not what I do. Not what I do. If somebody's going through something very serious, you leave it alone. It's not fair ground. Like when I see people on the internet, especially YouTube channels, talking shit about each other's wives or each other's kids and stuff, you've never seen me participate in that ever. And you've been on my channel for how long? And you ain't never seen me attack somebody's demise, whether it be their children, their family, their life. You ain't. But how many other YouTubers have you seen do that shit in the time you've been on my channel? A lot. I am not like them. I am nothing like them because I don't do that shit. That shit is serious. You don't touch certain topics and you know that shit in your soul. You know it in your soul. If you don't know it in your soul, then fuck you then. That's on you. But I know it in my soul. I don't touch it. Trump can joke about whatever he want to joke about. A lady with a miscarriage can joke about her miscarriage all she wants to. I'm not touching it because I hold myself to a higher standard. Fuck what you expect of me. Fuck where you hold me. I hold me higher than you hold me. So I'm leaving that shit alone. Well, he did it. I don't give a fuck. My mom used to tell me all the time. So if your friend jumped off the bridge with you, I think a lot of adults would say, yeah, I would. If my friend jumped off the bridge, I'd follow him. I'd do the same thing because you're an idiot. You low IQ. Moms ask you that shit for a reason. Do you follow what you see just because you see somebody else doing it? Or do you hold yourself to a higher standard? Think like a fucking 8-year-old listening to your mom. Think about it. And I'm one of them people, man. I'm just, yeah, exactly. Dementia took my grandpa and I just can't touch those jokes. It hits too close. I know. And I hear people talk about Joe Biden like that. And I don't comment on that shit. You've never heard me call him that because that's something you don't touch. Enough people have been through that disease and watched their families deteriorate through that disease. I will never joke about that shit. You've never heard me mention that word on my channel for a reason, because it's serious. You hold yourself to a higher standard. And if you can't, shit, I'm done. The snowmobiling in Phoenix still rolling, man. That's what I'm, man. Yep, that's why I finally said it, because I can tell you'll give somebody what they asking for, but you usually super chill. Yeah, man, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. And I'm, like I said, I'm one of the easiest going, podcasters out there, I think. I mean, I see some podcasters out there. Not a lot of them give a shit. They don't. And me, I'm easy going. You're safe here. I ain't gonna call you out your name and talk about your wife, your kids, your situation, your life. I'm not doing that. But if you come sideways at me, understand who you dealing with. I'm still hood. I just don't live there no more. Understand who you dealing with. Let a lion sleep. If a lion is sleeping, let that motherfucker sleep. You tiptoe around that shit and get out of the jungle. Don't say, hey, there's a lion. Let's hit it with a rock and see what happens. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Don't throw a rock at that lion. Let that lion sleep. Don't bother that lion. Because you know what it is. You looking at it. That's a lion. You know what it is. Why would you wake it up? Why would you hit it? Don't fuck with it. Go about your business. Because when you do that and you wake a lion up, don't be mad you got scratched and bit the fuck up and drugged through the jungle. Don't be mad because you woke it up. Leave it alone. Don't touch it. Just leave it alone. So many other shit you can do with your life. So many other things you can do. And you choose to do that. I don't go to nobody's page and harass them. I don't bother nobody on nobody's page. Nobody can say, Jeff was on my page the other day, bothering me and saying this and that. I don't fuck with nobody's page. If I agree with what you're saying and I want to talk about it, I'll bring it to my channel and we'll talk about it. I'll discuss it. I might even say it on your channel. I'll discuss it. If I disagree with it, I might disagree with it on my channel, but I will never come disrespect you in your own home. And if your channel is your home, you will never find me in your home disrespecting you. Even when I speak about it on my channel, I will speak about it respectfully. I can respectfully disagree with what you saying. But you come over here playing games with me, shit's a little different. Because like I said, you don't want to go there. I know where I'm from. I know how I can be. I really know how I can be. And a lot of people don't like to see that side of me. I don't even like to see that side of me sometimes. But every once in a while, you got to just roar. Let a motherfucker hear you roar just once. It only takes once, and you leave that shit alone. And I'm never out to harm nobody. We're out over here trying to help each other out, help each other make money, help each other see the value in who we all are. That's all we're doing over here. That's it. We don't compare with each other. We don't compete with each other. We don't push each other down. None of that shit's over here. We never do that over here. But every once in a while, we'll get somebody that does, and we got to let them know you are in a lion's den. I don't know where you thought you were. You were in a lion's den. This is the barbecue. It's not some shit that you used to wherever you from. This is not, you don't want to do that. Because we do roar in this motherfucker, and it might not be something you want to hear. Like I said, I'm an easygoing guy. Severe, I'm glad you came back through, Severe. I know I saw you on TikTok the other day. I was like, Severe, what's good, my girl, what's up? Yeah, man. Drivers in the slave days were enforcing the rules for the slaves, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Drivers in the slave days were enforced for the rules for the slaves, if I'm not mistaken. What is that? Slave drivers in the slave days were enforced for the rules. Yeah, that sentence kind of doesn't make sense, but I think I know where you're going, but I just don't know. That's what COD is for. I know it's COD. What's COD? Call of Duty? What's COD? Call of Duty? I don't know what Call of Duty. I don't play Call of Duty. Shit, that's games, motherfucker. Don't play with me. Play with Call of Duty, damn it. Go get your controller. Go sit down somewhere. Go wear your motherfucking Velcro shoes and play some Call of Duty for a couple hours, man. Man. Dim said, I am a tiger and you're going to hear me roar. That's funny shit. Cash on delivery. I know that's what cash on delivery is for. Call of Duty. That's some funny shit. That's where I take out my anger. Oh, Severe is a gamer. Oh shit. You might, hey, Severe, next time you online playing Call of Duty, let me know. And I'm going to stream you playing Call of Duty. And we're going to see if we can help you do some fun shit on Call of Duty. I used to watch my son and them play that game all the time. And they'd be like, man, your dad's still watching us play? Because I don't play Call of Duty, but I like to watch it. And I'll be like, dude, why are you just sitting still? Go over here, go over there. I'll be trying to help out. Because it's like my son's eyes are locked in on something else. And I'm looking at a different part of the screen. So I'll be like, oh, man, you should do this. You should do that. And sometimes he wins. They be doing duos and shit like that. And they be winning trips. They do it. Yeah. So I said, oh, okay. Yeah. And that's what it is. That's what it is. You gotta stream yourself and be like, Jeff, I'm streaming, lock my screen in. So I'm gonna go over to your screen, bring you to my live stream, and we're gonna stream you playing. We're gonna see how good you really are. We like, Severa, what? She's the champion. We want to see you win a tournament. You're like, Jeff, today I'm streaming a tournament at 3:00 p.m. Like, bet, let's do it. Clear my schedule out for Severa. Hey, today Severa's playing a tournament, and I'm gonna label my thing, Rideshare Hangout and Severa playing COD. It's FOB instead of ZOD. I know freight on board. I know this is what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch Severe play. Because my son, he plays like Call of Duty. What else he plays? What's that game? Fortnite. He's really good at Fortnite. So I used to sit and watch them play all the time because I don't play. So I just sit on the couch, kick back, I'm drinking my soda, eating popcorn, and it's like watching a movie. And I just ask him questions, and he's explaining shit as he's doing shit. So I learned like what editing means. Edit is just building something. I'm like, why don't y'all call it building shit? Why do you call it edit? He's like, I don't know. This is what they just call it edit. I can edit real quick. I'm like, why don't you say I can build real fast? Because it's like you're building structures and you're climbing on stuff. We just call it editing. I never understood that shit. It's their language, is how they talk. I don't get it. I just listen. I know. So, I would watch for sure. Wait a minute, play Asphalt 2. I race. Now, what's Asphalt 2? Is that a motorcycle game or is that a car game? It's a car, because I know my son used to play Forza Horizon. I watched Forza Horizon because Forza Horizon was really fun to watch. What up, Connie? What up? This is because he's not in Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. Oh, racing, like race car racing, not like motorcycle racing. Because motorcycle racing, I watch that shit because I don't get it. I've tried to do a motorcycle racing game because I ride bikes. Man, you cannot turn in them games. That shit, that bike slide from up on you and everything. I'm like, bro, this game don't even work. It does not work. But Forza, yeah, Forza's where it's at. You get some badass cars on Forza. You could do some real good tracks on Forza, man. And Forza Horizon is like free play. You could be out in the desert cruising through shit, hitting, man. I could watch people play Forza Horizon all day. That's cool. That's cool. So you can get all kinds of cars and vehicles you can alter. Okay. And see, that's the thing. I used to own my I had an iPad a long time ago, and I used to play CSR racing on my iPad. CSR racing, I don't even know if it's a game still. It's been so long since I played it, but I would sit there and I would, you can build your cars as you keep winning money. You win money, you win money. I had some of the best cars. I had like F Berlinas, like, Ferraris and I had every car on the market. I had the baddest cars because I would play that. And it was only a drag game. It was like you go through gears. You start, you go through gears and you win. It was like a quarter mile. That was it. But it was a pretty fun game. I liked it. I don't, like I said, other than games, like I can't play, man. I suck at games. College football 25 is out, first time in 10 years. Oh, and the reason why is because of NIL deals. I'm telling you, man, it's NIL deals. We do have a ride share similar to the game. It's called Crazy Taxi. All you got to do is put your car in the place of it. Crazy Taxi, pick up people all day. Or it's called GTA. GTA is like ride share. GTA is ride share, but it's like a little bit faster. That's all. You should do that shit. She's like, all right, I'm gonna get that then. All right, Severa's like, I'm gonna get Forza, bet. We gonna do that. We gonna watch her play. Man, yo, Jeff Love from Charleston, South Carolina. I'm W2 trucker, but work these apps. It's like 15 hours a week. I'll be converting rides soon. I want to be with the 300. There you go. Bless, get it. Bless the Millie. Hey, you'll be out there, but trust me, once you start converting, you're gonna look at the offers coming across your screen and laugh. You're going to be like, and I like to cherry pick offers coming across my screen. I'll be looking, I'll be like, $19. Yeah, I could probably get 40, 45 for it. It's a good game to play because you see it and you know what these people paid for that ride. Oh man, they probably paid about $50 for that ride. Shit, I'm going to get 40 for that. Hold on, let me go see if I can get that. Like, bing, click accept, start driving. And as you're driving, you start creating in your head what you're going to say. All right, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say that, bet. You pull up, you got the music playing right off the bat. You already know, man, these people are funny. And it's going to be an easy conversion. They're already fun. Rideshare game. I just traveled 17 miles for $2. This is a rideshare game. Your passenger has a dog. Do you cancel the ride? Now, Severe, I've taken dogs before. This one time I crewed up, dude only had a mile. He had about a mile to go. I got $25 for this ride. But the reason why I took his dogs is because he had well-trained border collies. I have a border collie. My border collie is like a bat out of hell. There's no way my border. So as I come around a corner and I see this dude standing there with these damn border collies, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, this dude got border collies. So I pull up and I pull up and say, hey, how you doing, man? So he says, yeah. So he tells his dog, sits. The dogs are not freaking out. My dog had already been freaking out just with the car pulling up, not freaking out or nothing. He's like, oh man, I gotta go to a mile down. I said, yeah, I know. I said, I just knew you had dogs or whatever. He says, oh, they're very trained. They'll sit in the floor. They won't jump on your seats. I was like, okay. These dogs climbed in all easy, climbed in, walked across, sitting in the floor. The other one sat in the floor. And I'm like, man, my dog would have jumped through the fucking window, landed in the seat. My dog's crazy. He is not a trained border collie at all. He is like pure energy. I was like, so yeah, I actually did that ride. But most rides I've rolled up and be like, yeah, nah, I'm cool. Can't do that. So said, drop off at the gas station. I know it's just, wow. Hey, that's the thing is like, it depends. It depends with dogs. If you see it's a dog running around in circles and shit like that, you might want to be like, listen, sir, you don't have a service dog. I'm sorry. I only do service dogs. They're emotional support. Nope. Service dogs only. Yeah. My dogs are nuts. That's why you see me shut the door all the time. And it gets hot in here. Like, man, it's burning up in here. I got to get ready to go pick up a client in a while, but it gets blazing hot in here. But if I open that door, that dog will be right here, growling at me, barking at me. Shh, I don't trust him. I got to keep that door shut. I don't trust him. He's nuts. Well, let me make sure my client didn't hit me up because I know sometimes I get text messages. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes I get text messages all the time and I'll be like, shit. Somebody says, hey, Jeff, can you come pick? Like one of my clients hit me up yesterday. I was in the pool. I had just finished cleaning, then everything else I was swimming. And she was like, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you come pick me up? If you do, I got to go to a barbecue spot, something like this. I'll buy you some barbecue. I was like, oh, sounds cool. I put my phone down because I was in the pool and I was messing with the dogs and everything. By the time I got back to my phone, time had passed. And her last message was, I guess that's a no. Or she said, is that a yes? What did she say? She said something like, is that a yes? Wait a minute. What did she say? That shit was funny as hell. Oh, she said, is that a yes? That's what it is. It was like, is that a yes? I was like, oh shit. Man, yeah, because I text her and I text her at 6:20. But I was back in the pool already. I was already doing shit in the pool. By 6:28, she put, is that a yes? And I was already swimming. I was like, I didn't see that shit till way later. I was like, I'll text later. But it happens, man. It happens. I'm just one of those easygoing people. And I know a lot of times if I'm busy and somebody don't schedule with me, I could be covered in oil. I could have the hood open, wheels off the car and everything. That's why I tell people, man, you got to give me some time. You got to schedule because I can clean up real quick and come get you. But I'm one of the worst people to do emergency rides. The worst. I can always find somebody to come get you, but I'm a busy person around this house. Like when I'm doing live streams for 5 hours. Jesus Christ, this is 5 hours. And I'm going to end this live stream a cool way. Watch out. I'm going to show y'all my dog. Hold up for a second. I'm going to show y'all how crazy this dog is. And then I'm going to end the live stream. Barry. Come on, Barry. Oh, this is Barry. Told you he was going to get up here and growl. Did I not say that? Hey, look in the camera. Who's that? Who those people? Who's those people right there? Look. You want to talk to the microphone? You want to talk to the microphone? Talking to the microphone? What? You want to talk to the microphone? Hey, come here, buddy. Oh, he's my best bud. He's my best buddy. I know it. We're like best friends. I know it. You're always so mad. You always so mad all the time. Little buddy. Dude is nuts. But this is what he does all the time. He just wants to hang out with me. That's it. I know it. It's all good. You want a treat? You want a treat? You want a treat? Hey, you want a treat? You want a treat? See, I said treat and you don't say shit. Come here. He's crazy. Now watch this. Give me five. Give me five. He can shake hand. He's cool. He's a good dog. He's nuts though. This dog is crazy. Let's go get a treat. See, if you say treat, he'll stop. All right, let's go out. Go. There. Yep. So that's my buddy Bear right there. Call him Bear. Bear. So, hey, Jeff, I picked up one of those guest rides and got had a Wolf brand electric dog in a shopping cart. App tells me it's a service animal. Love your real buddy there. Yeah, that's, man. I'm telling you, Severe, this dog, he's nuts. He's nuts. This is, man, that motherfucker crazy as hell. I don't know, who you gonna pay for that? And then the Husky's out there barking right now. She's crazy. I would let her in, but man, April's crazy. Hold up. Let me see. Dash, come here. Hey, come here, April. Come here. April. Come on. April. Come on. Let's go. Let April out. Oh, Bear, get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. April, come here, April. Hey. Where's April at? April, come here. Come here. Come on. So this is big April right here. Oops. April's the big husky. She's my only girl dog. So she's like what? She's about 7 years old now. Yep, this is big April. She's fun. And she's quiet. She likes to bark at people all the time. That's her thing. She's like, yeah. She's the fun one. I know it. Get down. Dash. Come here, Dash. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Whoops. I know it. I'm trying to push you down. Come here, Dashy. We got to end the live stream, buddy. Come here. Go around the other way. Come here. Dash. Come on. Good boy. Come on. He keeps walking in circles. He thinks I'm going to do something to him. He thinks, come here. Come here, bud. Come on. Dash. Jesus Christ. April, watch out. Let Dash come over here. There he goes. Oh, this boy here, he's big. So this is Big Dash right here. I know it, buddy. I know it. You big buddy, huh? I know it. He's the only one that likes to lick me. He's crazy. I know it, buddy. I know it. So those are my three buds right there. They're insane. Man. This is Bear and Siblings and need a mic drop shirt that says, Bark, I make you hum. Yeah, exactly. Man, Dash is big. Dash, he's about what? He's a Mastiff mixed with a pit bull, but he's only like 85 pounds. So he's the size of a pit bull, but he's got the head of like a Mastiff. And he's the quietest one out of everybody. But he's my fun. He's the one who he sleeps under a blanket. Like if you don't give him a blanket, he'll start whining. So you got to go get a blanket, put a blanket on top of him. Then he'll sleep like all through the night. I'm telling you, he's a big baby. I know it, buddy. I know it. And Bear, like I said, Bear, he's the vocal one. April, what are you doing? What are you doing? You want a treat too? You want a treat? Yep. See, she'll bark at you. She knows what she wants. She's like, hey, speak. She's so damn loud though. And once she gets started, she ain't stopping. Hey, enough. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Severe, you got a husky? Okay, I'm shipping you April then. April's coming down. You're going to get shipped April. April, hey, come here. You want to go to see Severe's house? You want to go to Severe's house? Hey, you want to go to Severe's house? Huh? You should go. Y'all want some treats bad because y'all looking at me. Y'all hovering around me. All right, y'all. So thank you guys. That's a 5.5 hour live stream, man. Uh-oh, my chicken started laying eggs. Ooh, breakfast time. No, she's like, I'm keeping these chickens. These is my baby chickens, man. So, man, when I tried to drive for Uber today for the first time in like a few months, and I get very little pings. I swear all these immigrants are taking over. They need to go. Oh, yeah, the Paw Patrol family here. This is all the money goes, and I got to go pick up some dog treats. This is why I don't let her in here. If I'm talking on the phone or anything, she's talking the whole time. So come here. Come here, buddy. I know it. I know it. Come here. Hey, you want to come up here? You want to see what's on there? Where's you going? Loud mouth shit. Oh, yeah, this is it, man. This is anything happens around the house, these dogs, man, they're going. This is why she can't be around. If I'm on a telephone, she's talking the whole time, barking at me and everything. All right, Miss Severe, you have a good night. What? Had this courage to tell passengers, let's do this privately from NYC to Delaware, made $680. Bam. NYC to Delaware. That's money in the bank right there. I like that. I cluck you, hum. Man, that's funny. That's funny. I cluck you, hum. Oh, thanks, Andrew. These are my buddies right here. I've been going here right now, get these dogs some dog treats. And then I got to jump my butt in the shower because I got an appointment coming up. I got to get my butt over to the airport real quick. But man, hey, Jonathan, hey, congratulations on that money, brother. That's 680. Hopefully I can do something big this weekend. I'm trying to do something this weekend, man. But you guys, appreciate y'all for starting out this live stream with me. I know it was a different live stream because we started out kind of going through my family history a little bit. We went through a lot of good conversation about rideshare life in general, Uber, everything. So, man, you guys, I'm telling you, we have a lot of good things to talk about. And I'm glad you guys are here on this channel when we're going through it together. So I know my Facebook people over there, they really can't comment on everything unless it's on Facebook. But you guys keeping up with the chat and all of that, man, much love, appreciate that. And thank all you today for the super chats. I really appreciate it because I'm not driving today. I got one private client and I got to get something set up because we gotta get this money moving. It's been a slow summer. So YouTube is the only thing I'm kind of going through. And I showed you guys my background to my YouTube studio stuff. I'll do that again. I think I'm going to do that once a month. I kind of like that because you guys who are starting channels and beginning channels or want to get channels going can see what the back end looks like. And you can see how to move videos around. Like I put videos on my homepage that have higher RPMs. So if people were to click on them, I'll get more money from Google AdSense or something because of it. It's just things that I try to do. But I want to show you guys more back end because if you want to create a YouTube channel and do something, you know, it's probably something that you want to see just to get up and going and see what the potential is. Because I don't want to earn for Google. Shit, I do. That shit don't bother me. If you earn for Uber, you earn for Lyft, you earn for Google, you earn for everybody. You earn it for Google just being on YouTube. You don't even realize it. You are the Google earner by putting a footprint on Google right now. Say Jeff, driver pulls up to pick up Jeff and sees dogs. What will you do as a driver? Shit. With a husky, man, drive off. Ain't nobody putting a husky in a fucking car. Not me. This dog does not, this fuzzy ass dog. No. I'll pull up and see a husky. Skirt. Be going. Exactly. Hey, Connie, real shit. Hey, we'll help you out with the channel. We'll get it up and going. I'll say videos, but I don't know where they go. What? We'll talk. Cause Severa, Robin, we're gonna try to figure out where your videos are going. I'm gonna help you out with that. I'll help you out with that. Says nope, that's why I Venmo you directly. Appreciate it, Charles, Fred, like Google AdSense, YouTube, all these guys. They're using a cut of what I get from these super chats just so they can keep this space going. So I can keep being on YouTube and, you know, StreamYard and all these places. But this is what we do around here, man. Anyway, this 5.5 hour live stream. Much love, much respect. I know you guys got something to do. I got something popping up. Did not assume we were going to be online for 5.5 hours a day, but it was good. It was fun. So here we are in a record books. Y'all see how my family started out. See a little bit about YouTube. We had some great conversation. Let's go out there and get that money today, man. Let's go. Convert 2 rides. That's your homework. Convert 2 rides. Any 2. Convert any 2 you want. We'll discuss it tomorrow.